Hello, everybody, and welcome to ARC August Reading and Reviewing Sprints. Okay, so we are going to be here for the next probably 6 hours, roughly. I have put out there. So yeah, we are. Well, I am. I don't know about everybody else in the comments, but last weekend when we had the big sprinting weekend, which was phenomenal, I might add. By the time we got to Monday afternoon, I think it was like 54 hours, 55 hours, or something along those lines that we sprinted for. So that was super exciting, and I managed to get a whole ton of books reviewed, and I've also reviewed some, through the week, and now I'm ready to do those reviews. So just a bit of an update. Now, I did have my NetGalley up here. I have a ton of stuff open right now, which is not very helpful when you're trying to do things. So let me just get rid of some of these tabs and get them out of the way and get to my BookTube stuff. Here we go. All right, there is NetGalley. Okay, so since last weekend, I have reviewed about 14 books. Now, before everybody goes, 14 books, how's that possible? All the things. Not all of those books had a lot of words in them. There were a lot of pictures, and there were cookbooks, and there were some self-help books, and I also ran them through while looking through the reading along with them, ran them through through Speechify. Now, if you are interested in Speechify and you want to know what it's all about, there is a link down underneath this video. You can go and check it out. This is not a sponsored video, but there is a $60 off your membership, premium membership. So if you go and check that out, subscription, not membership, go and check that out. It's got all different voices. You'll be able to find different things for the different books. I've been playing around with it, and basically there are a couple that really sound pleasing to my ear. You can also have Snoop Dogg. You can also have Gwyneth Paltrow and Mr. Beast from YouTube. I'm sure that most of you know who Mr. Beast is. So you can have them read the books for you. But you can go through. There are many different accents on there. There's Australian, there's English, and there's the US, and basically you can find something that's pleasing to your ear. Now, I will say, I know this sounds like a bit of an infomercial. I've been playing around with it and I've been loving it, and I found that at 1.6 to 1.8 for most of them, you do get a little bit of emotion coming through. Not a great deal because it is AI, but you still get a little bit of emotion, and they tend to stop and pause at the right times in the grammar and all that sort of stuff. So it might be something that you're looking to check out. I use it because I'm generally super busy, and basically it means that I can go through some of my non-fiction textbooky type books that can sometimes feel like they're dragging on a little bit. I can go through them a little bit quicker, and that's what I've been using it for. So onto my NetGalley, just so everybody knows where I'm at. Before August, before I requested a whole heap of stuff in July, I was sitting at 70%. I requested a whole heap of stuff. That brought me down to 60%, and this week I've managed to take myself down to 52%. Mainly because there were a couple of books on here that I wanted to read, but they'd already been sent out and all that sort of stuff. So I put in, like, you know, when you go to NetGalley, because I predominantly work on NetGalley. I know that there's Voracious Readers, Book Sirens, all that sort of stuff, which I am a member of, but I haven't really done much with them. So yeah, but I've sort of browsed and, you know, joined a few mailing lists and stuff like that on those, but I haven't actually started I got a couple of books back at the beginning of the year, but I haven't really done anything else since then. But on NetGalley, sometimes if they've sent out all the copies that they can, sometimes the publishers will grant wishes. So there's been a couple of those in the last couple of days that I've hit on, and they've been granted. So one of them was with the Friends and the Golden Age of Sitcom, which I thought, you know, that'd be really interesting because I like the show Friends and all that sort of stuff, and I'd like to see what they've got to say about it because, you know, with Matthew Perry news and all that sort of stuff, it sort of was sitting at the forefront, and I'm rewatching it, and I thought it'd be a good book to do, and they granted my wish. So yeah, and also this week I was also auto approved for a publisher, which I'm just finding the name for it now, is bookbuzz.net. They have like 21 new titles this month. There was only 18 the other day, so they've put more on again since I've become auto-approved, which was a couple of days ago, which means now that all their catalogue I have access to. And they have they've had a couple of books that I've been looking at that I have been approved for. There was some witchy style books. There was some self-help books around ADHD and cleaning and all that sort of stuff. So I've managed to get a few of them on there, and yeah, and I've been approved for a couple of other books as well, which I just noticed then. So my another two books are from a particular publisher that I'm quite interested in, because they write literary fiction and they predominantly publish in the UK. So I've looked at that as well. So I'm trying to work it so I can get some of these books to read them before the Women's Prize for Fiction comes out. So I do get a lot of books off the UK site, because you can do that with NetGalley if you didn't know, and all the things. Now, just again, I'm not sponsored by Speechify or NetGalley. This is just something that I'm using and I do, and you might do that as well. So right now, my ratio score has gone back down to 50%. So, but that is a big but, because that will go up today, because I have, as I said, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, because I reviewed one last night, which was only a very short book. So I've got 15 books that I have to review, and so that's going to bring it up. Now, what I have noticed, and I talked about this the other day, what I have noticed is if you're on NetGalley, and I don't know if this is for everybody, so if you've had the same thing, let me know. If you haven't, let me know as well in the comments. But what I have noticed, that if the book is past due, so say it was published 3 or 4 months ago, you tend to only get 1%. Now, I have had a case where I've had a couple of books that were from 2023, right at the beginning of 2023, and one at the end of 2022, and I reviewed it, but I got no percentage up for that, so it didn't go up any. And the ones that have been past due, I've only get 1%. But anything that I review before its review date, or like publication date and its archive date, I have been getting a 2% up in that. So maybe that is something that you need to, like, if you're struggling and all that sort of stuff, maybe you should look at when you're reviewing your books and how much you're getting in and all that sort of stuff. Now, for me, I want to become someone that does a lot of NetGalley arcs and all that sort of stuff, and become known for doing that. So that's what I've been working towards, and all that sort of stuff. I also utilize these books that are coming out in my craft Patreon to let my crafty friends know what books are coming out. I also share them over on my community tab, occasionally over on YouTube as well. And I find the pre-order and or the affiliate link, and then I make a little cash off that as well. So that's also something that you can do as well. I know that I'm letting out little secrets and all that sort of stuff, but I feel like, you know, we're all here, we're all creative. Most of the people that I'm seeing on the stream right now, apart from a couple, most of you are content creators, and I assume that you're wanting to make a little bit of money to help your book addiction. NetGalley is actually helping my book addiction with new releases, and only 5-star or books that I've really, really enjoyed will make its way into my house, because right now I'm catching up on a number of years of raising children and not being able to read as much. So that is sort of what I'm doing. So any books that I talk about today, I will during the stream add them to a list and basically put the link down underneath, and then you'll be able to go and check those books out for yourself. They will be affiliate links before those that may want to purchase them and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, you don't have to be a content creator either to be on NetGalley, just in case you think that you have to be a content creator. If you have an Instagram, if you have a Goodreads account, if you have a Storygraph, a LinkedIn, or anything like that, anywhere where you can share your review, you can do. And even if you don't have that, you can still be on NetGalley, because you review it on the NetGalley platform anyway. And a lot of readers, such as myself, actually goes and reads those, like especially if I haven't understood something and I feel like I've had a disconnect with a book. Sometimes just for my own satisfaction, it doesn't have anything to do with my review. Just for my own satisfaction, I will go and have a look and say, you know, am I being a little bit, did I miss something? Is it not making that connection and all that sort of stuff? Because, you know, I can put that in my review and say, you know, I didn't make the connection here, but, you know, other people have. You can see their reviews here, da 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 da. And that's what I generally do if I'm having a disconnect, and sort of that sort of stuff. So you can, even if you aren't like someone that is a content creator, you can actually go and join NetGalley. Now, you probably heard me just before say that I hang out on the UK one, and I do that because I do the Women's Prize for Fiction. Now, a lot of you have met me through the Women's Prize for Fiction and my excruciating journeys that I've gone on with some of these books and whatnot. So basically, I figured, and talking to Chris, Chris is someone else that reads prize lists and all that sort of stuff, and it's a lot of fun. We talk a lot, and that's how we met each other. And Chris is a regular here on the channel all the time, and we have conversations about the books that we're reading and all that sort of thing. Now, Chris is a prolific NetGalley person as well, and also told me about the UK one. So even if you are on the American one, which is the .com one, you use the same sign-in ones to go to the UK. Now, the reason I'm talking about that is, one, for the Women's Prize for Fiction, and two, because I'm here in Australia, I seem to have more access to books over there than what I do on the US one. Now, I could be, you know, imagining that, but it just seems like that I get approved. I've applied for books on the American one and not been approved, but gone over to the UK one and been approved. So I've been playing them against each other to get the arcs that I want to get. And my goal is to get auto approved for some of my favorite publishers, which are quite obscure and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, so that is sort of where I'm at with my NetGalley journey. I started on 70. I'm back down to 50. I'm hoping to get that back up closer to 70 today. Now, as I said, I've got 15 reviews today. We're going to do hour-long sprints. We'll chat for 15, 30 minutes. Depends how long the chatty bits go in the comments and all that sort of stuff, but we'll have that break. And then basically we'll do a 60-minute sprint, and you can get up, walk around, do all the things that you need to do. But you can also read some more arcs, especially if you've got a ton of them and you want to get through them. It's going to be a perfect weekend for that. I'm here today. I'm planning on being here for 6 hours today. It may go longer. It'll just depend how much I want to get done. And then I'll be back again tomorrow. Now, tomorrow, Crystal from Bond Book Reviews has sprints as well. And I would love for you to go over and wish her a happy birthday and all that sort of stuff, because it is her birthday sprints. So I planned these sprints back in July before I knew that Crystal's birthday sprints were happening. So there is a bit of a crossover. So I'm going to try and get over in the comments and all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to try and get a lot of my stuff done today, and whatnot. All right, let's have a look and see who has joined us now that I've done all the things with the talking and the sharing and all the things. And yeah, so as I said, as I'm reviewing them, they will go into a link. It's just one link, and all the books will be in one spot. It'll make it super easy for you, and you can go and check some of the books out that I have read in the past week. Sarah has joined us, has also ducked out to go and do some errands, and then we'll be back to read their book. Glenda is also here. Hello, Glenda. Thank you for joining. Sadia is also here as well. How are you, Sadia? I haven't seen you for a while. I seen you yesterday, but you've been very quiet. I hope you're well, and thank you for being here. Jess has made it as far as breakfast today, and that's okay. That is fine. Going to submit when the moon hatched for Ping Pongathon, but taking a reading break today. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. So especially considering you read that in one day, right, for the hardest reading challenge you've ever done. Correct me if I'm wrong. That Glenda saying hello. Chris is here. Hey, Chris, how are you going? Were your ears burning? Because I was talking about it. Chrissy's here as well. Hello. How are you this morning, hun? A nice lazy Saturday, I hope, for you, and you can just chill with the kiddos and hang out for a little bit. Glenda's saying hello to everybody. And Laura's here as well. I am reading an called Heart of the World by Amy Kaufman. Nice. Adored Book 1. And this one comes out in September. Excellent. I'm also reading some books by some Aussie authors this weekend. Nice. Who are you reading? Let me know in the comments. Glenda is finishing Twin Flames by Olivia Abachi. Abati, I think is how you pronounce it. Anyway, I probably got it wrong. And then starting to start reading a NetGalley e-arc called 24 Seconds from Now by Jason Reynolds, a YA romance. Nice. Good morning, Saluna. How are you today? And to everybody else, I won't be around much today because my best friend is coming up to the hospital from Taree and bringing books, and we're going to have a reading day together. And it sounds like just what the doctor ordered. That is awesome. I mean, she's coming a fair way up from Taree. That's awesome. I'm glad that she's coming and hanging out. Do pop in so I can say hello and all that sort of stuff if you get a chance, but I also understand if you don't. Just wanted to pop in and say hi before she gets here. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Hey, Saluna, hope you and your friend have fun. I do too. That's a great thing to be doing. Like, that is absolutely awesome. Glenda's doing well. I will be starting with Demi today, hoping to finish it, and then might go back to Fourth Wing Audio, or start Ravenspell. I think you'll like Ravenspell. I really enjoyed it. It was surprising, let's put it that way, because I hadn't, at the stage of me finding that, I hadn't had a good run on KU with books, and it was sort of when I think it was probably about 8 months after I got Kindle Unlimited, maybe closer to 12 months, and I just wasn't having a great time of it. And around that time I found Ravenspell, and I found Wolf Gone Wild, that Stay a Spell series, like some witchy series that weren't all like shifter. Well, even though Wolf Gone Wild was a shifter romance, but it wasn't crappy, because I just come along across a lot of crappy books and stuff like that. But Ravenspell was quite surprising, and I ended up loving that particular author so much that I have purchased all her books. And I read 2 of her books in her latest series just this week, which is the Order of the Seven Stars series, and I read the first 2 books in the last week and a bit, which is Witch's Lens and the Wolf's Eye, and that is centered around World War I and a group of witches that are helping to keep the dead, because there's some stuff happening in the background without giving too much away. But she can see dead people through the lens of her camera in the first one, and it's basically her story, and we're learning about her heritage and where she's come from and why she can do the things she can do and all that sort of stuff. So it's been a lot of fun. So I've had a great reading week. Like, I have read a lot of books. I totaled up all the books that I have read since last Saturday until today, and not including last night, and it was close to 5,000 pages would have been read, and that's because I've done a lot of craft books and shorter books, and lots of picture books and stuff like that doesn't have a lot of words and all that sort of stuff. And as I said, I've been using the Speechify to help me read and all that sort of stuff. 24 Seconds from Now by Jason Reynolds comes out in October. Nice. Hello, Vanessa. How are you feeling today? Are you feeling a bit better? Because you did say yesterday that you were pretty crook. I hope you're well, Chris. And hello to Vanessa. Reading Catch the Sun by Jennifer Hartman for my ARC. Nice. Very nice. Hello, Jenna Pie. I'm at my son's baseball playoff game and listening You Like It Darker by Stephen King. No ARCs for me. That's fine. All readers are welcome here. You don't have to do that. Hello to Vanessa. That is so creative, Nicole. I love that. Thank you. Hello to you, Cassia. How are you today? And how's your day planned? Because it's Friday night for most of you, or Friday afternoon. So hopefully you've had a fabulous end of week and looking forward to the weekend. I'm the same. I think in the second half of the year, I definitely want to do more NetGalley ARCs in general. We also love that you don't gatekeep things. Yeah, what's the point? Like, you can find out the information. It's freely available. There's no need to gatekeep it. I mean, I do gatekeep my recipes and stuff for fabric and all that sort of stuff, but that's because I've worked so hard to create those colors. But other than that, I share most things. You are out there. How are you doing the most? I don't think so, but thank you for the compliment anyway. I hope you're well, Takasia. I do hope that everybody is well. Hello, Meredith. How are you? Hoping to finish the Manatee this morning. 50 pages to go. You've got this. You've got this for sure. Sweet Saluna, I hope you're feeling better today. Yeah, how are you feeling? I haven't had an update. I haven't been on Discord this morning. Well, I've answered one message this morning and that was it. But then I ran out of time because I sort of stayed up really late last night talking to my friends that I stitch with every Friday night. And we were just chit-chatting, and before I knew it, it was 10:30. Then I wasn't tired, so then I started reading an arc, which was that link that I sent to you, Saluna, for the fairy houses. I read that last night. That is so cute. I so wanted to get in my car this morning and go downtown and get all the supplies. And I'm probably going to do that, and for my herb garden out the front, and do some stuff for that. So yeah, it's okay. That's fine. We have those days. Most days I can't speak or read. Hello to Saluna and Glenda. So many of the NetGalley arcs end up on the Women's Prize and Booker long list. It's a great way to be prepared for the long list. Yeah, well, the reason that I started doing it, as I said, was for the Women's Prize, and you giving me that tip, Chris, about the Women's Prize for Fiction and being on the UK one. Whether or not I read any of them, because, you know, I'm getting a little bit behind, but I think once I get some of this backlog cleared, and I've been using NetGalley arcs for Pick Pongathon. I'm going to use them next month for Mystic Falls readathon, the Mystic Readathon rather, and I'm just going to try and plow through them. And then of course we've got November, where we've got NetGalley November, and basically we've got a ton of co-hosts that will be helping with sprints and all that sort of stuff. And we're going to spend the whole month of doing all the things, and excuse me. And so basically I'm hoping to clear a lot of mine off. I just have to control myself and not put any more on, and that is hard. But I'm hoping by November, the end of November, I will have got down to at least 20. I went from 48 up to up to 71, but I'm about to take 15 off, and I may end up getting some more done tonight, and some more done on Sunday and Sunday night. And because on weekends I tend not to read my novels or anything if I can help it, and these are just, you know, done during the week. You know, you got to plan these things, as they say. So I'm hoping that I will be prepared come next Women's Prize. Hello to Meredith from Jess. The meds are starting to kick in, so the pain is going down a little, but I'm having the shakes again. Not again. Oh dear. Good morning to Jess and Meredith. I think of you every day, even when even though we are these random book friends, always wish you the best. Yes, we've been talking in the background and stuff like that, and like it has been absolutely horrendous for Saluna, and I do not wish that anything that she's gone through in the last couple of weeks to be on my worst enemy either. Like, it just sounds absolutely horrendous, and some of their treatment and exploratory things that they do are a little bit questionable. So yeah, I'm just hoping that you're out of hospital before the middle of the week, and you can just get home to your creature comforts and begin to really heal. Because I mean, really, how much rest do you get in a hospital? I don't think you get any. Nightbot has decided to join the party. Don't forget to hydrate. Good morning to Saluna. Cassia Sip Sip. Hello, Kiani. And you're such a sweet person, Cassia. If you're on Discord or IG, I'm happy to DM whenever you like. I love it how we all just connect, and I love it. I love bringing the community together. Not that it's all about me, but you know, these sprints and everything that we all do brings the community together. Hello, Jean. How are you? 100 pages left of her last move is finally been getting. It has finally been getting good. but not John Ma's best work. Okay, cool. No worries. It's about to rain where you are. I have borderline migraine. Oh, not good, not good. Happy to join Sprints tonight from Florida. Well, hello, Cinda. How are you? Thank you for joining. I really appreciate you being here. Yeah, I hope your migraine goes away pretty soon, Jean, and you can keep reading as well. They are the worst. Feel better soon. Did you love it? It's become my favorite book ever. Of the When the Moon Hatched. I don't know what's going on with my voice today, but super dry. Neralee's not been well. She better not have given me her lurgy. I won't be a happy camper, that's for sure. Hello, Deb. How are you? Thank you for joining. I love that everybody is here today. How is everybody's morning going here in the Southern Hemisphere? Good morning, Heather. How are you? Stayed up late finishing one of my books, so I'm happy right now, sleepy right now. Hopefully, I can wake myself up for this sprint. That's all good. If you need to sleep, sleep. Good morning to Deb. Yes, I did. 442 pages from 6:30 a.m. to 11:25 p.m. last night. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to do a vlog review this week, so look out for that. That is awesome. I'm glad that you've ticked that one off because that's a big day. Big day. So I'm glad that hopefully you enjoyed it. It'll be an anticipated video. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Glad to see you as well. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm going to be finishing some books that I'm in the middle of. Well, today is a perfect day for that. Good morning, Selena. Sounds like you're going to have a lovely day. Since I'm sick with COVID, my partner has been staying away from me. I told him I was sad and lonely today because of the isolation. So he called me from downstairs and we chatted on the phone for an hour. That is so sweet. Oh, that is so cute. I hope you're feeling better, and it doesn't hit you too hard. It is so sweet, right? That is so sweet. Also going to be reading Firebirds, and it's a sequel to Nightbirds. She's is a transplanted Aussie. Okay, fair enough. I'll have to look that up. Excuse me. Feel better soon. Hello to Chris. I'm just going to try and get through these comments, and so we don't get too far behind. In a little bit more pain than normal today. Didn't sleep the best. But my contagious period for RSV is over, and I could get wheeled back down to the cafe for some real lunch. Nice. I know. I nearly died. I have to tally it up, but I think it just come under 5,000 pages. I'm like, holy crapola. Like, I knew I read a lot. Granted, like that, a lot of that was also there was 3 audiobooks in there, like novels in there. And there was also some that carried over from last week that I finished this week that I added in. I think there was about 500 pages of books that I started on Friday. But like I read a ton of novels this week, and I immersive read them. So I actually read the words. That spun me out. I'm like, I need to get a life. How are you feeling with COVID? Hopefully it doesn't hit you too hard. It's kicking my butt. Day 5 of this dumb thing. Oh, is it the first time you've had it? Hello, Amberly. Thank you for joining. Hello to Galinda, Selena, and Jess. Hey, Jean. Ati is also here. Hello, hun. How are you? Just finished recording a book haul video. Nice. And now to let my phone charge, take a snake break, film my readathon announcement video. Oh, readathon? What readathon are you doing? Do tell. I have 2 reviews to work on tonight. Awesome. One for the Arc of Silver Blood Promise, which came out back in May, and one for The Sky on Fire. Nice. When does that one come out? Are these both back in May? When I'm back at home and doing home recovery, I'm going to do some of those crafts in that book too. I think, I was sitting there last night at 11 o'clock going, that would be just so relaxing, playing with little bits of nature and creating little fairy doors. And it is so cute. Like, I went through it, and like the pictures are really well laid out. You've got step-by-step instructions. There's a whole heap of stuff that you need to read at the beginning of it, telling you about the different products that they use. Like, it's in-depth. You can tell that the person that wrote it is very passionate about fairy furniture and accessories. And I think if I remember correctly, I'll have to check. I think it's in the opening pages. I think that they actually have an Etsy store as well. So if they do, I will put that into the information about the book on the link that I put under. I probably should put it in the review as well. So yeah. Anne is also here, just finished reading Lady Macbeth. It was just released. Next year's women's prize list. Okay. You think it'll be on that? I'll have to check it out. I've been good, had some health issues and had a trip, cousin's wedding as well. So just been busy, not reading, but I'm slowly getting back into books and doing things on the channel. Awesome. 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 Can't wait to see it. Control yourself for 2 or 3 months. It's going to be hard. Yeah, I know, right? Would be hard for me. Yeah. Glad that you're back. You've been missed on BookTube, most definitely. Like the torture electric needles in my muscles. Yeah, like questionable. I know that was necessary, but still. I've also started some diamond paintings. Nice. You'll have to share them over in the Discord, hun, so we can see what you're working on in the crafty corner. Don't have any reviews to do yet. Hoping to finish Butcher and Blackbird. Nice. Since these are NetGalley specific, I'm going to use that excuse to focus on an e-arc of This Ravenous Fate by Hayley Dennings. I'm at 38% and I've been enjoying it. Awesome. They're not exact. The Arc August isn't NetGalley specific, but November will be. So yeah. So any sort of arcs that you've got for any platform that you're on can be used. And I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's a much of muchness, really. Like even in NetGalley November, it will be predominantly NetGalley stuff, but you know, you can also read other stuff as well. Hang on a sec. Nope, second time I've had it. The first time I had it was exactly 2 years ago. Oh, I've had it twice as well. And both times my family brought it home to me because I never leave the house, evidently, when you read 5,000 pages in a week. But anyway, it's a readathon. Focus on utilizing your public library and clearing out your library loans or getting into using your library depending on what type of library user you are. That sounds interesting. And when is this happening? I guess we'll wait for the announcement video. Don't answer that. We'll wait for the announcement video. The Sky on Fire came out in July, but I also didn't get the arc, so I don't feel behind on that one. That's awesome. At least you don't feel behind. Unlike me, I'm like, the pressure is on. My hope, crossing fingers, is to drop the announcement video tomorrow. All the graphics and the info doc are done, so this is the last step. Awesome. I look forward to seeing it. So technically, I could read my gifted copy of Mirrored Heavens, is what you're saying. Yes, you could. If it was an advanced reader copy, yes, you could. Most definitely. That is fine. You can read anything you want. I'm just using this because I am terrible at doing my reviews. Like, I'm happy to read the books, evidently, but actually doing the reviews, because I struggle with writing, it's a lot of hard work for me to do that. So I have all my notes and everything. Like last week, because I was pretty much in front of the computer, I didn't really use my phone, and I've got a little notebook that I just got for like $3 or something, and I've just got all my notes in here from different books that I've read, and then I just put them all together and try and make a review out of it. And sometimes it takes a little bit longer than others, so I figured, you know what, this weekend sounds like I didn't have anything on. My daughter was working, my other daughter was back home, my husband's working on my other daughter's my daughter's car, trying to get that together. I'm going to be home alone. I thought, why not hang out with all my friends and get some accountability with these sprints. And in saying that, we're about to go to our first sprint because we've got to the end of the comments. So let me bring up the timer. There we go. Oh, look at me, teeny weeny down in the bottom there. I actually don't like that one. I think I like that one better. There we go. I don't know. Where should I sit? Let me just have a look. What have I got here? I don't know. Let me just look. Yeah, no, I think I'll go down the bottom. There we go. All right. So I'm pretty happy with that. That looks pretty. Yeah, so we're going to go to a sprint. We're going to do an hour. What is your cross stitch channel? I'm trying to get into stitching. I have a craft channel. It's not predominantly cross stitch, but there is cross stitching stuff on there. I have archived a lot of my older videos. So yeah, but I haven't put them into, have I put them into a playlist? I may have put them into a playlist. I don't think so. But it's called Devana Lee Designs Studio with Nicole Reid. If you put Devana Lee Designs in, it'll come up straight away. So yeah, that's how you spell it there, Cinda. And hopefully you can get, I've got like how to sewing videos on there. There's a few like how to cross stitch and all that sort of stuff, and like how to start and finish and all that sort of stuff. So you'll be able to find all that over there and whatnot. All right. Excuse me. Can you tell I'm procrastinating because I don't like writing? Anyway, I'm going to start the timer and I'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading and writing, everybody. Well, hello. We're back. How did we all go during that? We got 3 out of my many reviews done. So I'm sorry for those that follow me on a Goodreads. I'm going to get spammed a bit today with some of my reviews. I do apologise because I've held them all over until this weekend. I usually do that. Just makes it easier for me to do it all in one hit. And it means that I don't have to go downtown because right now we have a festival going on and it's called the Bacon Fest. And yeah, it's like I'm not going this year because it's very expensive and trying to save to go to the UK, as you all well know. So yeah, so I'm saving my little butt off and trying to curb my spending where I can. So NetGalley is helping with that because we're getting new release books. And I've noticed that like with a lot of the books that I request, a lot of them are like non-fiction ones, which seem to be super expensive, like the ones that I gravitate towards. So this is really helping me curb my spending and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so I am getting everything together in one place. I'll be able to see how much money I've actually saved just from Amazon, and I can pretty much guarantee adding $10 to $50 on each of those, even sometimes $20 on some of those titles. I've saved myself a heap of money by doing this. So it's also a great way to be a little bit more friendly to your hip pocket. And there, and also too, like sometimes you can go for those books like recipe books and stuff like that, and you can sort of breeze through them at the shop. But if you don't have a bookshop and you do predominantly your shopping online, it can be a little bit hit and miss. So for me, it's been a really good way of building my recipe repertoire and also getting some of the like self-help and all that sort of stuff. Not that I do self-help by myself, but I like reading a bit of that sort of stuff. Those books are always super expensive. And I do look for them on special and stuff, but they're always super expensive. So I'm pretty chuffed that I have been able to get a lot of these titles. Like the other day, I requested one for cleaning and organising for the ADHD mind in hope that I can help my daughter with that and possibly also my husband. But, he's old now. He's not going to learn new tricks. So, so basically, that's sort of where I fall with all that sort of stuff. So I'm really enjoying that aspect of Galley. But anyway, let me know what you read and all the things. That was my car starting. And I'm like, no one's here. How is my car starting? So yeah. All right. Let me just see where we were up to. I think we got down to. Here we go. Thank you, Chris. Chris put in the link to my craft channel because Cinda was asking for that. Heather was talking to Atea. I will definitely be taking part in that readathon. And way too many library loans. Yeah, your library system. So the library system sort of blows me out. Like with Libby, and we've got my daughter's got several different cards, and you can get 10 from each one. But like my normal library, I can only borrow. I think it's like 5 audiobooks at a time, and I think it's 8 ebooks at a time, and that's it. Like I have to return them to get. That's online, and I'm pretty sure, excuse me, it's only 8 books when you go to the actual library itself, and that's for physical books. That's not even for audio. So yeah, like it blows out. Like some people and Spencer said, like they've had 30 books out, and I'm like, one, why? 2, wow, that's a lot, and all the things. Hello, Coda, how are you?
Hello, happy Friday. It's Saturday.
It's a surprise that you're here. I didn't think you were showing up until tomorrow. So hello.
I wasn't doing anything right now except for, catching up on all my Voxes and Instagrams. So I figured
we can do that on screen
to the party.
Yep, fair enough. Fair call. Fair call. It's a bit early for me to be drinking, but especially if I've got to be writing. Those reviews will be interesting.
Read Or save the shitty reviews till after you've had a couple drinks. That way
Yeah.
Honest.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty good at putting in the shitty bits. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Although I have been pretty lucky this week. I haven't had too many crappy books. I think I've only had one that's been a 3-star because, as I said, I've been just reviewing cookbooks and craft books and stuff like that. And, you know, some of them can be a little bit average. And so I put them at 3 stars. But for the most part, they're a 4 or a 5. So especially if they've got a lot of detail, like the rug tufting one, like the amount of detail that she went into to label the tufting gun and all that sort of stuff was amazing. Yeah. What did you think I said?
Said it first. Something dirty.
Nice.
It is similar to that Aussie video you sent with the guy talking about getting a muff burger.
Did you like that? That was awesome.
I was like, did you see my reply? I was like, oh my god.
Talk about set some gullible people up though. Like
they'd have to be super gullible because we actually call it a muff here too. Yeah. At least the millennials should know the phrase muff diaper.
Yeah, fully. Oh, well, that took a turn. Kind of comes in and takes a turn.
My favorite interaction on Instagram was between you and Selena today. So I sent you guys that reel, that Facebook reel. I guess it was on Facebook, not on Instagram. Facebook reel, that guy drinking micheladas.
Oh, yeah.
And you both replied so similarly. Like, you were like, is that the beer that you drink? And Selena was all, is that you when you drink? And I knew you'd recognize the beer, but at first I thought you'd ask me the same thing, and I almost was like, oh, that's weird. Selena asked me the same question. But then when I realized it was different, I answered you, and then I answered Selena and told her, no, when I drink, I'm still gay. Doesn't matter how much I drink, I'm still gay.
Still gay. Oh, that is hot.
Good times.
When I seen it, I'm like, I recognized the beer straight away, and I'm like, I'm sure that's the beer that Coda drinks. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, and it was just progressive. And when he was like in my rear, and then he was doing the little steps with the beer. That was so funny.
Dude, that video, I watched it like 3 times. I just let it play while I was sending it to everybody that I know. And then I couldn't send it to Laura or Dee Dee because for some reason their accounts on Instagram don't allow Facebook links to be posted. And ML and Ollie don't have Facebook.
Yeah.
So I screen recorded it with the Samsung and sent it that way.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
I was like, you guys have to see that because when ML was like, I don't have Facebook, I can't click the link. I was like, damn, that's too bad because it's really funny. And she was like, oh, was it the Aussie breakdancer? I was like, no, it's better than that actually.
That was just.
But that was her first guess.
Do you know what's really sad? Like, on a serious note with that thing, and I'm not defending her in one way, she was a fucking dick and she shouldn't have fucking done what she'd done. And her husband's an asswipe because there are much better people. Like, I'll tell you how I really feel about this. What pisses me off about it is the fact that has overshadowed everything else about the Olympics. And now it's also overshadowing the fucking Paralympics because of her and her husband's fucking stupidity. And I hope when they come home, the government puts a boot in their fucking ass.
What's going on with the stupidity? All I've seen is the video and then people making fun of the video. I don't know any of the politics news or anything about it.
Apparently, now I do not know 100% if this is truly accurate, but there have been a few stories going around about the fact that the Olympic Committee contacted someone, I believe it was her husband or someone her husband knows, about setting up because they have to be a legitimate entity to go into the Olympics, right? So they've apparently set up a business and held auditions and all that sort of stuff. But her husband was on the selection committee, and she went in. And then there's all these other videos coming out of people that actually auditioned to go to the Olympics that were 100 times better. Like, breakdancing already looks like you're having a fit on the ground anyway, right? So I don't see it why it should be in the Olympics anyway. But there's this whole thing that apparently they rorted the system to get to go over to Paris.
So her sponsors fraud. Is that what you're saying?
I think the whole committee, the whole association is a fraud. That, from what I can understand, there's so much stuff going on at the moment, but like, it's just sad that some two dickheads are essentially taking the piss. Yeah, just throw them out of the plane on the way home. Don't even let them back into the country. Like, regardless of whether you were born here and you're an Australian citizen, it's been revoked.
They should just prank them back and be like, you qualify for the Super Duper Finals in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Where you're going to break dance with penguins on the ice. Should be really easy to do your maneuvers.
Yeah.
And then just drop them off there. Leave them.
Yeah, just leave them there. Fully, I agree. I just think it's really sad because I mean there's been some memorable moments. I didn't watch the Olympics, but all the reels that I've seen, there's been some memorable moments and all the rest of it. But the
Dong Bar is my favorite. I don't even watch it over and over again because it's funny.
I mean, tape that shit down, dude. You know you're well endowed. Just tape the fucker down when you're doing this shit. Like, come on.
Don't tape it down. Tape it down. I'll show you the hamster.
Sorry, everybody. That's a bit of a private joke in the background. If you've been around for a while, you know that Coda and I have come in pissing ourselves laughing about the hamster. Anyway.
Did I tell you the update on that?
Oh my god.
Remind me to tell you the update on that later.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard that one yet.
It's not as juicy, but it's still funny. Leave me alone, man.
Just stop.
It's like this guy on LinkedIn this week hit me up from I don't even know where. And he's like, oh man, I love your YouTube channel, but I noticed that you have no SEO. Your SEO score is 0. And I was like, I'm sure it is. I post a video every month and a half, maybe. And but I'm not really worried about it, dude. I have a full-time job. I'm not monetized. I'm not worried about it. And he's like, well, you know, for a week I could watch you and help your score and da-da-da-da. And if you like my services, you can. And I was like, dude, like, how much are you charging? What's the package? Just to, you know, get it out in front. And he's like, it's 100 and something a week for 10 videos a week, or it's 200 and something a month for 30 videos in that month. And I was like, dude, I make a video every month and a half. I'd be paying for 10 videos at the least and just getting maybe one service. And he's like, oh, but you have 30 something videos. And I was like, oh, my lives? I was like, people don't rewatch those. We don't need to SEO those. He's like, you should be SEOing your lives too. And finally I was just like, dude, I'm at work.
Stop it.
I do not have the money to talk to you about this right now, nor am I concerned about it, but I will reach out to you when I have 1 million viewers and need some SEO help, if I need some SEO help. But otherwise, fuck off.
No, I get them all the time. Like, they slide into. I had a really weird exchange on Goodreads this week from a person. I don't know who they are, where they're from, whatever. But anyway, this person like befriended me on Goodreads. I'm like, all right, well, you know, I feel like playing. let's see where this goes. All right, accept it.
So it happens when you humor people for 2 days. On the third day, you got to be a bitch.
Yeah. Well, essentially, it took me 45 minutes. So I condensed my 3 days down into 45 minutes. So anyway, asked me a whole heap of questions, what sort of books I read, all that sort of stuff. It was going along swimmingly. Then I got a really weird question. Do you cuss? And then I'm like, okay, so you cuss, so swear. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to pigeonhole you. I'm guessing you're from, like, Alabama.
You should have answered with a cussing slur. You should have been like, "There's a bear shit in the woods."
No, I didn't respond to anything. I'm like, yes. And that's how I typed it. Yes. And then he's like, oh, good. You should read this book. And then I went and looked on the book, and the book was a true crime, because he asked me then if I read crime books, and I said, oh, sometimes, mostly fiction, yada yada yada. You know, because it was still about books. There was no, oh, you know, you're beautiful, I need to marry you, my children love you, and all those ones that you.
For my
Yeah, I need to marry you. All those ones I get on Instagram. I'm like, dude, like, fuck off. Anyway, it's going along swimmingly about books and shit. And then he's like, oh, you should read this book. I was a little bit concerned when the book was a true crime about poisoning people. I'm like, okay, this is taking a bit of a turn.
Book is it?
Oh, I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. I'll share it in the next thing, because I don't have my Goodreads open and I accidentally posted it.
Was it a collection of short stories about poisoning people?
No. I thought at first it might have been a story, like there's an old story that is about a woman that poisoned her family, and then decades later her cousin or something started poisoning the family, like, and they were related and all the rest of it. So basically, I'm just having a look. I just opened it up.
The reason I asked is I have seen a book of short stories by one author, not by a compilation, of true crime stories about poisonings, and I wonder if it's the same one, because it's an indie author.
Yeah, no, I don't know if this is an indie author. So he goes, if you don't mind me asking, does cussing offend you? As I like to express myself sometimes. I'm like, that's great, good for you. No, it doesn't. And I'm thinking to myself, where the fuck is this going? Like, where's the book?
I'm not watching the bottom of the comments in case somebody's like, oh, that's me.
I don't care, because it was weird. If you are watching too, it's weird. Like, what genre is it? Where is it? I said I like Candace Fox. Oh, it was by M. William Phelps. No, and it's called Perfect Poison. And then he mammed me.
He mammed you? Like he mammed?
And like he's like,
that's even worse.
Well, it wasn't bad, but it was like, okay, maybe we can cuss together when we read. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And then
I'd have been like, you obviously don't watch my channel, or you would already know the answer to all of these questions,
right? And then it's like, so I'm like, so the author writes true crime? He's like, yes, ma'am. And I'm like, he does. He goes, he does. And I'm like, okay, you just man me. This conversation's ending. I said, I would not be able to read this book with you until September, maybe even October, as I have a large amount of buddy reads and readathons happening in the next couple of months. Once he mammed me, the conversation was ended. Even if it was about books.
Does it say what their name is, or profile name, or whatever? Maybe just put it in the private chat so we don't blast anybody live.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable like totally outing them, but I will put it in the comment in the private chat for you.
I'm not gonna go look them up, but I'm just curious if I can peg the region that they're from, because people who say "ma'am" a lot, you know, there's some places where it's very common.
Yeah, like Alabama. Or anybody from Alabama. whatever. That's my only geographical reference point. It's not a thing against anybody.
It's definitely someone in, I would guess, either the US or the UK by the name.
Yeah. And their
Everybody at home is like, you guys suck. Their secret.
And the profile picture is a white boy. Man. Old man.
Guaranteed UK or US or Canada.
Maybe. No, he looks a little bit rough around the edges.
Maybe he's in northern Canada.
Yeah. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that was my, and it was just weird. Like he like, we can cuss together. I'm like, if this is your pickup line, dude, like, man, you need to go and look at my Goodreads profile and then step your game up a bit.
You know what it probably is, if they're that excited about cussing with somebody else? He's probably 12.
Yeah. So anyway, and he
reminds me of my little sister when she was like 12, and she came home this one day and was like, my teacher was, and she told the whole story about her snatchy teacher, and she was like, she was being such a, can I say it? Can I say it? Can I say it? Can I say it? Or like the song had come on the radio with a cuss word. Can I sing it? Can I sing it?
It's so sucky being a little kid when all the adults around you are swearing and you're not allowed to, because you've got to pay your dues like we did. My kids used to get pissy at me because I swear like a trucker. Like, fuck is a very versatile word.
Me too.
Like, the word fuck is just like, it's aggressive, it's happy, it's all the things. It describes so many things, and I use it all the time. And I use all other cuss words except for the C word and slut. I don't like to use that word either.
I'm pretty sure you've heard the C word when you're angry.
Or when I'm angry, it flies thick and fast. Because that's usually when everybody in the house pays attention. Because I'm listening here, you... and I go off on a tangent. And yeah. Anyway.
I'd have been like, yeah, I cuss. We can cuss together. Let's see who can sling the most cuss words together into a legible sentence. To a sentence that makes sense.
Well, he was bought. Oh, he almost got. Listen here, you clusterfuck of dumbassery. You can just fuck right off. Like, who comes in, but you know, I mean, that just rolls off the tongue. I love it. And my favorite reels that I like to watch on Instagram the other day, they actually used it. The one that, you know, the one I said, good morning, like, good mornings, you spicy little taco. That guy, he's like, good morning, you clusterfuck of sunshine. Oh, like, I love it. love it. Kay is here. Hello, Kay. How are you? Better get to the comments. Hey all, still going through my library books at the moment before they have to have a new system. But I'm liking them. Awesome. It's good. I'm glad you're liking. Are you reading tonight, Coda?
I'm not
Drinking.
sure. It just depends on what's going on. Andy's starting the garden right now, which is, you're too late. They come during the day while I'm working, Andy.
Indy, step up your game.
I don't know what to do about the squirrels. It doesn't break my heart or upset me when the cats kill them. It doesn't. But I can't. I couldn't. Like, you know. But they eat my eggplant, and then I'm thinking nasty things like, "Oh, I should put mousetraps in the planters."
Well, like,
gun. But then I think about it, and I'm like, I couldn't hurt even a squirrel, even a shitty squirrel. Did you see how cute that fat fucker was in my video?
He's a fat fucker because he's eating all your shit.
Because he eats a bowl of cat food a day.
Have you thought maybe just putting a bowl? Maybe putting a bowl of cat food away from your garden so they can find it.
Just right on the other side of their side of the fence.
Yeah.
Then they'd eat it faster because the whole fucking family would be there. At least it lasts a little bit longer. They have to sneak in.
Have you? All right. Well,
I need to post that one as a reel. Like just
Yeah.
the one where I'm like, does that taste as good as my eggplants? You're awfully fat, aren't you?
And the fact that you started typing to get it to come around the corner, that one that you sent me when you were
Did you
sitting at the
notice
computer.
that? Like if he thinks I'm on the computer, he goes. I'm
Yeah.
like, you smart little shithead.
You gotta give credit where credit's due with squirrels. They're very ingenious in their thinking.
I have to stand up like this really, really slow so the couch doesn't go. Rah. Otherwise, they run before I can get it on video.
Jean's migraine has gone away because it started raining. That is awesome. Jamie is also here. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Everybody's saying hello. Listen to a podcast in the last 20 minutes and only got 6 minutes left. Nice. Kellen also joined us as well. Hello. Showed up during the last bit of the sprint. I'm currently reading Your Blood, My Bones. Nice. Struggling with this one. Currently at 250 words away from the minimum word count for the site to submit reviews. This one might end up on Goodreads Storygraph Review instead at some point.
Which review site requires?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask.
Some books don't deserve that many words. And actually, the less words that I write, generally, the better your book is. I might have a lot of good things to say, and it might be a long review. Probably not. But if I have bad things to say, we're looking at way more than 250 words.
Yeah, I pity the people that put out a bad book with coders reviewing it. And I don't often feel pity.
I'm probably on some list.
This dude won't give in the book.
For indie authors, they're like, oh, you know what? Don't approve this guy. They probably have an Instagram chat. Don't approve this guy for your indie book, dude.
I will
send it to me if you want to edit it and pay me because I'm an excellent editor. I was talking, and so I missed the reason for the be right back. That was my bad. That happened to me at work today, guys. We had a training meeting, and I got the email earlier in the week, and it said role playing. So I knew we were going to be doing some kind of role playing. We got in there, and she drew names out of a hat for who would go first, and my name got picked. Of course, I'm the newest recruiter there. Oh, I missed why you had to go. So I was telling everybody about.
I had to get keys for my car because my partner's coming to pick up the keys. So, and I think he's out the front.
I was like, I missed her reasoning because I was talking, and that happened to me earlier today at work because we had this work meeting that was supposed to be a role playing like training session, and I knew it was going to be role playing because she sent the calendar invite earlier in the week, and it said role playing, and I was like, okay, cool. Well, I didn't think too much of it. I figured we'd get some instructions when we started the meeting. Well, I took my lunch the hour before the meeting. So I came back in time for the meeting. And she drew names out of a pile to see who would be going today, the first day that we're doing this role playing. And mind you, I have no idea what we're role playing. Maybe she probably gave us instructions at the beginning of the meeting, but I was like checking my LinkedIn and checking my Microsoft Teams while she was doing the intro spiel. And so I missed it. My name got pulled. And I was like, she's like, okay, so you have the email? And I was like, probably. And I go to my email. There's the email with the job description. And it's like, the email says, please prepare. And it came 18 minutes after my lunch started. And I was like, are we huddling, which is what we call talking about the job and preparing to search? And she's like, no, you've had this job before many times. And I'm like thinking like as a sourcer, not as a recruiter. I'm like, okay. And she's like, so finally I messaged her in the side chat. I was like, I'm really sorry, but I'm confused about the instructions. What are we role playing? Like if we're not doing a huddle, it's not a full role play for a new job? And she was like, no, we're role playing calls. I'm going to be the candidate and you be the recruiter and call me and qualify me for this job. And I was like, okay, but like right now, dude, she's like, you've done this, you've done this job before. And I was like, yeah, I know. I don't like, it takes a second for me to prepare questions as a recruiter. As a sourcer, I just type in everything that we need into a fancy Boolean string and search. I was like, but the question part, I prepare ahead of time. And then it like dawned on me. I was like, oh, she sent this out 18 minutes into my lunch, which was 40 minutes before the meeting started. If I wouldn't have been on lunch and I would have known what was going on, I would have had time to prepare these questions. She was like, I'll put you back in the pile for another week. And I was like, thanks, dude. I promise you I'm not a total idiot, but if the email would have came before lunch, I would have had time to be like, what are we doing?
I would have thought that the email would have either come first thing in the morning or the day before.
She sent it with plenty of notice or plenty of time to prepare. I just happened to be at lunch.
Yeah. And that makes sense.
And I didn't know what we would be doing. So I felt like a total idiot. And so somebody else went.
Who was prepared?
And I'll be the best. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, you've got time to prepare, and I will be the best. You all lose.
Yeah, my buddy coworker was like, he was like, that was really nice of her to let you have a pass for next time. And I was like, dude, I messaged her on the side and was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm your newest employee. You haven't given me any training. I'm literally figuring things out as I go over here.
Yeah.
I've worked these jobs before, but from a sourcing perspective, not from a recruiting perspective. I was like, so we're good. And he was like, well, I expect greatness from you next time. I was like, don't worry about it, dude. I was like, always perfection when I know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah, that's it. You give it your all. That's so funny. Oh my god. Chrissy is getting through Alice Hart and hoping to finish it today to start the TV series. How are you liking it? I hope you like it. We used to have a tuna festival where I lived called Tuna-rama. Big draw card was the tuna tossing competition, salmon for the women and children. Tunas are huge.
Tuna festival sounds like a euphemism.
It was a bit fishy. Anyway, moving on. Jess, I thought you were having a reading free day today. What happened? You only lasted an hour from your last comment, and now you're reading. Of Love and Other Demons, and now making a cuppa. Nice. Got to 281 of 352. Helen's also joined us. Lexi read 23 pages and couldn't do no reading. But we're going to have to go to a sprint because my partner is here, and I will see you all in an hour. Sorry to bow out pretty quick. So I'll see you all in an hour. Oh, hello. We are back. Cuddle will be back. I guess. He's just asked me a question. I am going all day. I'll answer that question now. I'm going for most of the day. Sorry, I didn't see it.
I was just seeing if I could pop back in later.
Yeah, I'm going to be here all day, at least another 3 or 4 hours. So it's all good.
If you hear an echo, it's my TV. Hold on.
Yep. It's like I can hear myself. Why can I hear myself? Oh dear me. I got Speed Racer.
Get some.
So yeah, I reviewed another 2 and
awesome.
Talked to my husband for a while. So yeah, I'm excited to get these done and all the things. So,
well, you're doing way better than me. I haven't even read the things I need to review, so it's cool. And I requested that new book with the gay cockroach.
Yeah. Yeah, I
haven't even checked to see if I was approved yet.
Well, I put in for that particular one. There was no more copies left, so I put in for a request to grant a wish. So hopefully it'll get granted. But
for the cockroach one?
Oh,
it let me request it.
Yeah, no, when I went in, it wouldn't let me.
Oh, I should have waited a day, and then I could have just requested it for free. Oh, well. Dang it. Yeah. The language of limbs. What's that?
What?
The language of limbs. I don't know. I like the cover. But every time I request something by the cover, it's poorly edited.
Yeah.
NetGalley's different than the bookstore.
Yeah.
I'm still going to request it because November's coming. Fuck it.
Yeah. Done. I got approved for another 2 last night, but they're for their women's prize for fiction. I went through all the through the publishers yesterday and just sort of hearted some of the publishers that I know have ended up on the women's prize for fiction list. And just checked out some of their books and stuff. So I've got to go over and do that over on the UK side as well, because there's some that aren't on the. I think there's some different ones and whatnot. So yeah.
The only time I've ever requested something on the UK site was that Running with the Wind or whatever that gay book was.
Yeah.
And they were like, nope. And then I requested it on the American side when it hit the American side, and they were like, nope.
That's just rude.
I know, especially because the Bookstagrammer that Jean recommended me was like, oh my God, I can't put this book down. Like the first video I watched of it, I couldn't put this down. And I'm like,
did you go back in and do a wish for it?
No. But maybe I should. Sometimes it lets you wish, and sometimes it says go buy it on Barnes or
Amazon. Well, just go and see if it'll let you wish, and then you might be able to get it.
Those creepy creep face creepers. I have a buzz.
I could tell. I know when Drunk Coda comes to visit.
Off of the water, that's fine.
So by the time you come back, I'll probably have my alcohol and we'll be buzzing together.
Dude, this is going to be fun. Okay, good. So you're going for, see what happens when I leave my computer unplugged, just like I told you and Jean. It's about to die. It's a good thing I came back. It says bye. It doesn't say.
Oh, okay. Can't wish for it. Because I got the Friends and the one that I got my wish granted for. It's the first one I've ever had granted, because I've wished for a few. But it was a Friends in the Golden Age of Sitcom, a non-fiction book. Let me just get onto NetGalley.
It'll disappear. So when I bounce, just maybe just remove me and I'll stay in here. That way the chat doesn't disappear.
Yep, cool, no worries. I'll just leave you in here and that's fine.
Okay, cool.
All right. I'll just yeah, because I only applied for that on Thursday night. I think
I'll
friends.
request it. So we have buddy reads in November.
I'm probably going to review it because the publication date is the 30th. So yeah, but I'm sure we'll have plenty of stuff to. I'm sure we'll have heaps. I've just put it in the private chat for you.
Okay, cool.
That's yeah. Cool.
Well, I love you, friend. I'm gonna go hang out with my friends and neighbors, and
yeah,
I will be back.
Okay, cool. All right, I will. You're staying in the studio, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go silent.
Yeah, cool. No worries.
Silent and dark, like your favorite books.
Love it. All right, no worries. Bye.
Love you guys.
All right, I'll just remove from the studio, and then I'll add Coda back in when he comes back. So he's still in there. So if you want to say anything to Coda, he'll see all the chat and all that sort of stuff and whatnot. All right, let's have a look where we're up to. I'm making pretty good progress today. I have just submitted my 5th one for today, so that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure I did all that. I hope I did. Let me go back a couple of pages and make sure that I did it right. I think I did it as, yes, I did. I'm getting all of my bells and all my ducks in a row, sorry, for the links and everything for everybody to go and check out, which is the whole thing. So it's not only am I reviewing, I'm also doing it on Goodreads, then I'm doing it on NetGalley. And there's a problem with my Amazon. It says it's had suspicious activity for my reviews, and I've never done a review on Amazon, and so it won't let me post any of my reviews on Amazon, which is really weird because that's where they want you to post them when the publication date turns up, and it won't let me do it. So I've got to write an email to Amazon. Go, what's going on? What is happening here? Why are we having issues here? So, okay, that's coming out on October 1st. So I just want to finish doing off this book. Sorry, guys. That way I know that I've done everything that I'm supposed to do for that book. 2024. All right, add to kit. Right, now I'm back. All right. Okay, I'm back. How did everybody go during that sprint? Did you get a lot of stuff done? Everybody saying hello. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you very much. Does anybody find the call sound weird? I don't know. Is anybody? No one's mentioned it, so I'm not echoey here too. Okay, well, maybe we might have had a couple of tabs open that probably shouldn't have been open. So yeah, I do apologize for that. Coda popped in. Everybody's saying hello. We didn't get to these before I had to abruptly head off. Sound is better now. It's probably because Coda had a couple of tabs open. That usually when that happens, yeah, that's sort of what goes on. So yeah. Did no reading but finished notes for my announcement video. My phone is almost charged, so I can record next sprint. Awesome. Don't forget to hit the like button. Ate dinner, salad with chicken, and getting back to my book. Awesome. I hope you're still enjoying it, Jean. And now enter the dark portion of the sprints. Yep. Did the timer stop or something? Did everything flash or something like that? I don't know what happened. I wasn't in front of the computer, so I don't know what happened there. Hello, Livia. Thank you for joining. It must have just been briefly because Coda also asked me if the timer stopped as well. So it must have been very brief. Took some NyQuil, so hanging out with you all until I fall asleep. Spill the tea. I don't know what that's about. I'm going to sleep now, but I wanted to say and give you some love, say hi and give you some love. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for joining, Livia. You're probably already gone, but thank you for coming in. I really do appreciate it. Oh, wow. I did not know the tea around this. I do not know what that's about. I'm confused. Oh, shit. I saw an article where she was like, wow, people are so mean about, yeah, okay. Now I get it about the crazy stuff. The IOC has also lashed out at people being, like being mean to her and all the rest of it, but I don't know. True breakdancing is intense and resembles gymnastic. It takes true skill. Whatever that lady was doing was a spit in the face of all the history of Black American hip hop culture of breakdancing. Yeah, it was just atrocious. Basically, it was absolutely 100% atrocious and should have been stopped immediately. Instead, they let it keep going. I hate those SEO men. Leave me alone. I know. Oh, it just drives you crazy, right? There's also speculation that she prevented talented. Yeah, that's right. That's the thing that funneling money away from them and all that sort of stuff. And her husband was right in on it, apparently as well. There's videos now coming out of all the performers that actually auditioned for it and all that sort of stuff. There is going to be hell to pay when she gets back to this country, I'd say. SEO is search engine optimization. So yeah, Coda answered that here. Thank you. I think he was hitting on you. I know, right? Like, and very badly at that. Like, step up your game. If you're going to hit on me in inboxes on Goodreads and you're going to talk books and then you want me to cuss with you and all the rest of whatever the hell that is code for, that you need to step up your game, because this bitch is going to tear you down and not make you feel very good about yourself. So yeah. Oh my God, sounds like someone who wants to vent online, befriending to say naughty words. I'm like, definitely American to say ma'am. We don't say it in the UK. Yeah, no, I didn't think he was UK. Just cuss is not something that UK says either. But I don't know. I use ma'am when talking to my friends all the time, and one of my Aussie friends asked me why I do that. Because yeah, because here, if you ma'am someone, you're like, listen here, ma'am. Like, you've got tone behind that, and you're like, I use the word missy when some like you become a little missy to me when you're being a bit, how you going? So yeah, and yes, the excitement to curse and the ma'am equals 12. I know, right? I literally ended the conversation after that. Can't do anything and all that sort of stuff. And I thought that possibly a young kid, so I didn't want to go real hard in and just make them cry. So yeah. He might be sticky fingers, yuck. Saying ma'am, what the fuck, paired with a side eye. I love it when I'm being judgy ass. My best friend usually walks into somewhere and going, sup fuckers. Love it. They have to exercise a bit to get the food. Oh dear. Just a person. Hello, how are you? I don't know what you've come into, but yeah. I review open letter. I review for open letter reviews. Steve asks for a minimum workout. Oh, okay. All right. I will start that for Kodar because he was very curious about that as well. So very interesting. Stop reviewing for sites that have minimum review requirements. One used to require basically a 5-paragraph essay for each book. That's hard. Story time with Kodar. We often get story time with Kodar and also story time with Nicole. And then when both of us do it, it's story time all around and it's funny. I have about 60 pages left in my arc with the talking ghost cockroach. Should finish it in the next sprint. Nice. You've probably already finished it because that was an hour ago. We are a little bit behind. Still reading the same book. I have about 50% left of The Last Mrs. Parrish by Liv Constantine. You can do it. We're going to be around for a while, so you'll be able to get it done. Finally rained here today, and it was so nice to hear that sound. I bet it was. You've had quite a long heat wave, I believe. Nope, the Tuna Festival wasn't wasn't a euphemism. It was famous. The town was famous. Hello, Christy. How are you? Reading a loot at a friend's recommendation. She's spot on one more time. Awesome. Hello. Alice Hart, loving it very much. My type of book. Awesome. Glad you're enjoying it. She also has another one out, Chrissy, called The Seven Silky Skins or something like that. No, the Seven Skins of Elsie someone. I don't know. It's on my bookshelf to read. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Thank you for joining. About halfway through the Everqueen this evening, but I've been so distracted that not much reading has been getting done. Well, hopefully we can help you focus. We're trying to be super focused here today and get through things. I'm trying to write up as many reviews as possible so I can get back to reviewing some more books and all the things. And I'm considering actually probably doing this maybe once every 2 months, maybe once a month. I'll see how my schedule pans out, because once summer hits I want to get out and about and do a few things in the garden and stuff like that, so that's gonna, yeah, that'll impact what's happening. Hello to everybody. Thanks to Glenda. Hello, Queen Victoria. I haven't seen you for ages. How are you? Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you being here. Everybody greeting one another. Read a chapter and said hi to Qwerty on her sprints and took some painkillers because my tummy is not playing ball today. Oh, hon, I hope you feel better soon. Got to 11% read in that sprint. Awesome. Melissa also joined us during the last sprint. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. Going to probably switch over to Collide by Bal Habra in the next sprint, but I'm just so invested in this arc. Finish the arc. I say finish the arc. Filmed the announcement video and started editing at 92% of Peking Duck and Cover. I love that title. It's great. Knitted a row on my sweater and worked a bit on another review. I'm writing. This one is going much better. Awesome. I'm actually having a pretty good day for writing. Like, I've got pretty much extensive notes. I've just had to add a few things and take a few things out, like didn't make any sense, and move it around and all that sort of stuff. So I'm having a good day at writing today. I will star that so Coda knows that that has arrived. I have 16 pages left in my arc. I might reheat some leftover chili for dinner in the next one. I'm actually going to have chicken nachos for lunch. Went and got the stuff yesterday, so I didn't have to go down. Saturday is where I have a junk food day sort of meals. Like, I might order pizza or have nachos or whatever. So I'm going to have all of that happening. And that I got to 80% of my book. Everything is happening, and now less than 80 pages to go. Cole, please fix the echo. It's really annoying. Okay, I don't know what the echo is. Let me just have a look and see if anything's changed in the back of house. Okay, now both my microphones are set to the same. Oh no, here you go. Yeah. Okay, so when it blinked, it must have changed over to the microphone here and that microphone. So hopefully that has fixed it. Sometimes StreamYards just randomly changes all your settings. I've had that happen a couple of times. So I did absolutely no reading. That is also fine as well. What is Grant a Wish? Okay, so Grant a Wish on NetGalley is where you've been told about a book and you go there and they've given out all the arcs that they possibly could have. But sometimes the publisher will grant a wish or two to someone that asks for it. So there'll be a little wishbone there, or it'll say make a wish for the book or something along those lines. And if you click on it, it sends it off to the publisher and it says that you'll be notified. And basically when you come onto your dashboard onto NetGalley, it'll tell you whether the wish has been granted there, and it'll be on your shelf, and that way you can read it. And so that happened with that book today. So it's the first time I've had a wish granted. Although I do have several that I have requested in the last couple of weeks, so I may still get some reviews and stuff like that. And I guess the more reviews I start to put in, and the more featured reviews that I get, because that's what I'm working towards, getting a lot of my reviews featured and getting some auto approvals and stuff like that, the more inclined I think I'll be able to get that sort of stuff. So so there's that. I got to page 285 of Twin Flames, making some progress. Nice. I went for a little walk on the walking pad and started an audiobook. May have started a new vlog for my channel. Also had dinner. Okay, the wind is very strong because my bin just blew over. So I will, loving the chaos. Yeah, it's pretty chaotic here today because I had to zip out and do all the things, and Coda's in and out today as well. It's just a day where we're going to be productive, and then I'm back again tomorrow. I don't know how long these are going to go for. I'm pretty much going to be home by myself, and I may have to go and pick up my daughter later tonight, so I could end up being on for quite a number of hours. If we get around the dinner time, I'll probably have a 2-hour sprint and have a break, and then come back and do some more. We'll see how we go. On that. Sorry, I went off that. American publishers can be pickier about who they give ARCs to. I had no idea why. You'd think that the smaller ones would want more attention. I only work with the UK site, and it's much easier there. Yeah, honestly, I've had more success over there. Getting even Read It Now stuff is different than the American one, and I've got a lot of UK stuff coming up that I'm going to obviously talk about on my channel and all that sort of stuff. So I'm hoping to get more of those prize books and stuff like that. Have fun with the neighbors and the friends. See you later, Coda. The timer chimed and then stopped, but made a sound. Oh, okay. It was still ticking away on my side, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened then, because it's still ticking away right now. Because I've removed it and I can see it at the bottom of my screen, and I've got 7 minutes left of chatty bits because I'm trying to keep productive. Hello, Bryce. How are you? I'm reading A Song of Achilles tonight. I hope you're enjoying it. Not my favorite book of Madeline Miller's, but still it was a good book. I noticed Nicole is speaking with an Australian accent all of a sudden. Last year she was a Brooklyn, New York accent. Really? I don't think so. I've done everything but read my eco-fiction novel from the Booker's A Long List NetGalley arc. I need to just read it because I might end up liking it. Awesome. Well, you know what? You should just pick it up. 63% into a loot. Nice. It sounds better now. Awesome. Much better now. Okay. Yeah. StreamYards, step up your game. I didn't really notice the echo, but it does sound a lot better now. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know, everybody. I did nothing but knit and cross stitch for the past 2 hours, hemming and hawing over if I want to listen to an audiobook. You know what? It makes your craft go a lot smoother and a lot better when you're focusing on a story, and you can just lose yourself. And I always feel a lot more relaxed after reading and also cross-stitching. I feel like I'm really accomplished because I got 2 things that are my favorite things done, but I combine them together and I just have a fun time when I do that. So maybe check out an audiobook from your library and give it a bit of a listen. That way it won't cost you anything, and then you can return it if you don't like it. So the more featured reviews and auto approvals, you'll probably get books added to your shelf without requesting them. That's fine. I decided that at the beginning, well, not even at the beginning of the year, it was probably at the end of May, mid-June, that I really wanted to focus a lot on my NetGalley and ARCs and all that sort of stuff. And I think it's working for the most part because I'm getting a lot more featured reviews. I'm taking my time with writing. I'm setting a day aside, and just focusing on the reviews instead of reading the book and rushing the review. So that's why I'm doing that. So I'm hoping that I get more. Like I've got auto approved this week, and I've got a wish granted this week. So it's been a good week for NetGalley, which I'm pretty happy about. I've missed those 2 hour sprints. They make for a fun challenge if I have a shorter book that I can start for that sprint and finish by the time we come back. That is a challenge indeed. I read Song of Achilles 3 years ago, and I'm excited to see if my thoughts have changed. I read it about 2 years ago, I think it was, and I have no desire to pick it back up. I actually preferred Circe over Achilles. Excuse me. And I don't have any real particular reason why, except for that I like to read about strong women and them overcoming the patriarchy, basically, and that's how I felt with that one. Song of Achilles, it's okay, but it wasn't my favorite book of that year at all. Like, I think I only gave it 3.5 stars, whereas Circe I actually gave 5 stars because I really enjoyed the story and I really enjoyed just being in that world and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Jess didn't like Song of Achilles. That's fair enough. A lot of people, it is a lot of, out of a lot of books that I've heard about, that one is probably the biggest hit and miss for people. So I can understand why. Like it, and as I said, I read Circe. I don't think she's written anything else since, has she? I'm not 100% sure. So I think that's all that I know of that that hasn't been written. So yeah. I think I tried to get into both Song of Achilles and Circe, but each have their own preferences. Yeah, that's fair enough. I didn't read Song of Achilles because everyone told me it was brilliant and the best book ever, and I knew I would be disappointed if it didn't live up to the hype. And I think that's the thing. Like, you know, like Greek mythology retellings have been done to death. So it's hard to wade through all, I mean, it's still good books, but in your opinion, crappy books. And then you get these books that are just hyped up because for whatever reason, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, whatever the reason, and they get so hyped that people go in with these high expectations and then are really disappointed. I personally had never heard of Madam Miller when I read the books. And I read them, and if Chrissy's still here, she'll probably be able to tell you how close I read them because I'm pretty sure I had read a book in between them. I may even read them back to back. I can't remember now because I talked about them, I think, over on my craft channel. And basically, while I liked Song of Achilles, Circe was just so much more for me. And Heather says that she's writing a Persephone book, I think. Well, that'd be good if she is because, yeah. But I agree with you, Chris. Like, it is so easily to get disappointed by books that have huge hype. Like, that was Night Circus for me. Like, there was all this hype around it and it was whimsical. And, yes, it was all those things. But I don't know. Like, I still got rated at 4 stars because it did deliver what it said it was going to deliver. But I just felt the story was a little bit lacking in some places in the book and just sort of didn't really, like, it could have done with a little bit more editing, in my opinion, for Night Circus. But as I said, if you like whimsical and all that sort of stuff, you know, you'll get on with it and sort of having that, because you sort of, while you're with Night Circus, you have that, for me anyway, I had that feeling of I wasn't quite connected to the story or the characters. And it wasn't until probably halfway through that I started to feel a connection with the authors, and then that's when I realized that some of the people that I was watching, they are very much driven by what's happening on TikTok or Instagram and stuff like that, and I feel like they're being swayed in their opinions in some, not everybody, don't get me wrong, but some people were probably getting swayed by those and just sort of didn't want to put out a bad review. And I felt like, and even just watching them, I could say they had a lot more to say, but they didn't say it. Whereas I just rather say it and be done with it. And if you want to hate on me, that's fine. But we're all different readers and we have all different tastes. And I don't think they were bad books. They just were not, they didn't live up to the hype, as Chris is saying here. Jamie saying that enjoyed both Song of Achilles and Circe, writing of Persephone. I hope she does, because I mean, I like Madeline Miller's writing style. The story just didn't do it for me for Song of Achilles. And this is why I mainly read backlist books, where see, you could go either way, because you could get books that haven't really been talked about yet on NetGalley and stuff like that, because they're new releases and people like there's only a handful of people that are talking about them before it hits the shelves, and then the hype comes. So at least then you can give if you wanted to get into new stuff, at least you can give it your honest opinion then. Whereas, and backlist is the same sort of thing. You can always end up coming across a really hyped one and you go in with expectations. I like to get really obscure authors that I've never heard of before. Like one that I'm reading right now, which I've moved off here, is Louisa. No, it's not at the back. Louisa Morgan, and she wrote The Secret History of Witches was her first book, and her second book, they're standalone, is a Witch's Kind, I think it's called. And I was just blown away by the book. Like, the story was great, the writing was good, I listened to the narration of it, the audio as well, had a fully immersive experience with it, and it was absolutely wonderful. Is it everybody else's cup of tea? Probably not. I don't know. It's historical fiction. It starts in 1825 and we go right up to World War II, and we're following a family of witches that have, for one reason or another, been fearful of the witch hunters, and have mother-daughter issues, and that one wants more and they all want more than what they can, and the consequences of their magic and all that sort of stuff. And it was a really good book. And also the author commented on my post on Instagram, which was lovely. And because I was talking to Jess about it, and I said that the cover is so simple, so beautiful yet so simple. And the author, actually Louisa Morgan, came over and agreed with the comments about the cover and all that sort of stuff. And I've got the second book here to read, so I'm pretty keen to get into that this week. But yeah, so I don't mind doing backlist and also new releases that haven't really been talked about. So that's another way you can go. It sounds like we are the same reader. I go for Night Circus 4 stars for the same reasons. Yeah, like, it was a good written, like, what's her name, Morgenstein or something. She's a fine reader. I haven't picked up anything else of hers because of my experience with Night Circus, but it was fully hyped up. Like, it was ridiculous. And Fourth Wing is another one that was hyped as well, that a lot of people didn't like. Unpopular opinion, but Night Circus is the worst book I've ever read. It's crazy how different people's opinions can be on the same thing. That's exactly right. And here's another one. I felt the same way with Demon Copperhead. It was being promoted as the best book ever. Wouldn't have liked it, but I think I disliked it more because everybody was overhyping it. Yeah, and that is going to sway, especially if it doesn't live up to your expectations and stuff like that. It's just like, you're going to be just like so frustrated that, and I mean, Demon Copperhead is like what is it, 700 and something, 800 page book or something like that. Like, whoa. I try not to say much hype about books, and BookTube, I waited till books were less currently popular before picking them up. Many years ago, I would never read books that were on any sort of list or hyped or recommended or the New York Times list. Not that that's worth a pinch of shit these days, but because everything is on the New York Times bestseller list, like all of those sort of things, I never really pay much attention to them. And if they were mentioned in any sort of review, I would avoid them like the plague. But now these days I'm a little bit more selective. I'm a little bit more mature in my reading. I read a lot more eclectically than what I used to when I was younger, because I felt like I was missing out on a lot of books and stuff like that, and there are just far too many brilliant authors that just don't get mentioned for whatever reason, especially in the day, like in this age where we've got social media where we're all talking about books and stuff like that. So I've always been like, yeah, I've always been an avid reader, and I think like my tastes have changed somewhat, but I just don't get the hype for some of the books that are out there and all that sort of stuff. It actually frustrates me a lot. And I mean, at the end of the day, they're putting their opinion out there. That may be their opinion at the time, but I'd like to see some of these books that they go back and that they're not rereaders and all that sort of stuff. So their critiques and their comments and everything stand on that. I'd really like to see people, and some people do it, go back and read their favorite books or their 5-star reads and stuff like that. They reread them, whether it be with audio and all that sort of stuff, and they have a different opinion, you know, because there's problematic stuff in it and all this sort of stuff comes to light because they've matured in their reading. And I mean, yeah. I think the only other Morgan Stern one is Starless Stars, and I'm nervous to read it. Yeah, Starless Sea, sorry. I haven't wanted to. I recommend Western Lane to my aunt. She read it this week and called me. She said, "Do you hate me? Why would you recommend such a depressing book?" Oh, Chris, I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't like that book, and I sort of somewhat agree. But if she's not into trauma and stuff like that, she is not going to appreciate your book recommendations. Oh my goodness, what sort of reader is she? That maybe I can give you a couple of books that I can recommend and whatnot. Last night after I finished Sprints, I ended up on a Zoom call with my girlfriends, and we were talking about books and all the rest of it, and we were talking about a lot of like quirky books and all that sort of stuff. It was a great book conversation. It was a lot of fun, and I got a few books that I've gone and purchased another book last night and whatnot. So my book budget has gone down somewhat, gone down by $12. So I look for foreign sounding names on NetGalley. I know. And then you come and expect me to pronounce them. But you know what? My last name, you all know me as Nicole Reed. I'm going to put my last name into the comments. Okay, this is my last name. So you think with that last name, okay, that I would be able to pronounce other names. Okay, that is my last name. A lot of people do not know how to pronounce that. It is actually pronounced Bahaja. A lot of people say Bahagia, and other people just go Nicole and give me no last name. So yeah, so that is my last name. It is Maltese descendant. My grandfather was Maltese. My grandmother was born in Egypt. And we have this last name. So this is actually Maltese descendant. And it's called Maltese descendant because a lot of Maltese people actually moved to Egypt and all that sort of stuff. So there's a whole history there. But yeah, and it's yeah. I'd be the person to just go, Nicole. Stick with Reed. No, it's double ED. So yeah, so it's pretty wild, right? And you think I'd be able to pronounce, but no, this does not qualify you for pronunciation of foreign names at all. I pick up books based on the synopsis, and it doesn't matter if they're hyped or not. See, I don't do synopsis because I have been spoiled before, and I was mega pissed off. Anyone can write a national bestseller on the cover and actually doesn't mean anything. It's exactly right. I like that. Just 3 dots. What? My aunt reads everything. She's apparently not a fan of books about squash or grief. Okay, that's fair. Oh, dear me. I'm also a very eclectic reader, but also get very TBR happy where I just add everything that looks interesting into my list. It's over 9K now. That's fair. I'm exactly the same. I think as readers, we love the bright, sparkly things that come in all the time. And you're with friends here. I'm positive you are with friends here. And yeah. I also can't read the synopsis of books because it feels like it's being spoiled. Oh my God, you said the same thing as soon as I said that. Yeah. Yeah. And that's how I feel. Like thrillers, I only pick by the cover. I pick by the blurbs on the cover. But I never read the synopsis because I've had more than my fair share of books spoiled because of that. And those people that write those drive me crazy. Avoid synopsis because of spoilers and because so many of them turn out to be misleading. I read them afterwards before writing my reviews. Yeah, that's fair. For me, when I read the synopsis and buy the book, by the time I get to read them, I've forgotten it. Yeah, I have that too. I've had a few of those as well. There's been a couple of non-fiction books. I usually read the synopsis for those, memoirs and all that sort of stuff, which I don't read a lot of, but I am getting more into. And I tend to read the synopsis of those, but I definitely don't read thriller ones. I might read the first paragraph in saying that. But I have often gone over to Storygraph, and you know how they have that little blurb at the top of things to tell you whether it's a good fit for you and all that sort of stuff, like it's suited to this sort of reader. I have been reading those, so it gives me a general idea of what the book is about. But for the most part, I know what I like to read. And so yeah. So for instance, A Secret History of Witches by Louisa Morgan. This is suited to readers who adore stories of strong female bonds, family legacies, and the power of tradition. A Secret History of Witches by Louisa Morgan is a captivating tale of 5 generations of witches who weave a spell of love, loyalty, and resilience that will transport you through the centuries of history and leave you enchanted. That, to me, is a perfect way to sum up a book on that, and that's what made me pick it up. So yeah. I agree with Jamie. Synopsises can be misleading. I've requested books that I thought would be a light and uplifting, and they turn out to be misery. Yeah. My Talking Ghost Cockroach arc was one I picked for its title and the pretty cover. And have you had a good time with it? This is the question. All right, we are going to go to a sprint, and I will add Coda back to the stage at this point in case Coda comes back in. But we're going to do another hour sprint. Hopefully I can get a few more things done. Coda. I must have had a feeling that you were sitting there listening. Because I wasn't even looking at the private chat, and then I was
like that somebody was talking about witches, and then somebody was talking about gay cock. I am.
Oh, I can't hear you because I don't have my earbuds in there. I did it to you this time.
I deserve that.
Yeah, you do.
I was like, somebody was talking about witches, and then somebody was talking about dead gay cockroaches. Of course, I'm paying attention. I can't speak well right now because I finished my bottle of wine.
I just lost the cappy thing off my earbud. Oh, bugger. Oh,
it's a good thing we're going to a 60-minute sprint so I can walk to the liquor store and get more wine.
All right. With that note, don't forget to mute. I can mute you anyway. And Coda is back. All right. I will see everybody, including Coda, in 60 minutes. Happy reading and walking, everybody. See you soon. Bye. Hello. How is everybody? We're all back. Did you like my little show before we went on to when we went on sprints? Freaking ant, green ant, went up my leg. Originally, I was looking for my little thing off my my little plastic thing off this, and then I felt something crawl on my leg, and I sort of wiped it away, and I looked, and I couldn't see anything, and then I felt it going. That hand went straight down there, and I was getting rid of it, and then I took the camera off and quickly stripped off. Shook the pants out, threw the pants into the laundry, and now I've got a skirt on. No more ants up my legs. So yeah.
You had ants?
Yeah, green ant.
Your mic's going out. No kidding.
Are you not drunk?
There you go. Now I can hear you. No, I'm not drunk. Andy is.
Oh, okay. Good. We'll blame the cat.
Guilty.
So, yeah, that was fun because the green ants, when they bite, they leave big welts. So that's why my hand went straight down my pants to try and get rid of it, and then I turned the camera off. And seen you were commenting. I didn't have time. I did not have time to turn the camera off to get that fucker out of my pants. Anybody here in Australia knows about green ants, and they fucking hurt. Like, they burn.
I was like, what is she doing?
I'm like, fucking Jesus Christ. Of all times to not turn the fucking camera off.
I could see when you realized, too, because you were like...
Turn that off. I turned the camera off. As soon as the camera went off, my pants went down.
We missed you guys.
That fucker is dead.
Oh, I left my wine.
Oh, well, you know, I put other things out on the internet. I may as well put myself groping what looks like I'm groping myself.
Dude, Patrick was like, if you want viewers, just show your ass.
That's it, eh? But green ants, they bite and then it comes up in a welt.
That's how fire ants are in Texas.
Yeah, and it comes up in a welt and it hurts for ages. And I'm like,
does it come to a head?
No, not really. I've only ever been bitten where it just comes like a little bit of a welt, like it just sort of swells up, and there's no on that. I've never had it come to like a head or anything.
Fire ants, it comes to a head. It looks almost like a zit.
Oh.
And then you pop it, and it's all clear and gross and burns, and you're like, "Fuck you, fire ants, you bastards!" But they don't.
I think there was a movie with fire ants when I was a kid that I watched, a horror movie. It happened at Lakewood Manor. It was called. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called.
I hope so, because there should be a horror movie about fire ants. They're horrific.
Yeah. I think that's what it was called. It happened at Lakewood Manor. And they were constructing.
Sorry, the fan. I need to go turn the fan down.
Can you cut glass with your nipples?
Oh my God. And it would go. It would be audible glass cutting. Let me turn the fan off. I'll be right back.
Oh dear me. Yeah, so that was an experience. I'm sorry everybody you had to witness that, but if you had been bitten by a green ant before, you know. If you know, you know. Like, it hurts. So yeah. So now I'm in a skirt. So I went and got myself a little sexy skirt on and I'm good to go. And then I took myself promptly off. And no, it's not being advertised, like I'm not a sponsor, but I got some pink gin
stuff.
Pink gin. And then I went and got my fancy martini glass.
Is there an olive in there?
No, there's no olive in there. That's my hand. I didn't have any olives, and I wasn't going near the supermarket. The pink gin.
Yay! Yay for gin! Yay for gin!
Cheers! Clink. I couldn't reach the camera, and I'm scared it might fall off at this point. That's just hanging in there.
Pretty tipsy now.
Yeah, you walked in here.
That's all.
Where were we up to? All right. Coda's back and then left again to go to the bottle-o. Had an ant up my leg. Just like, oh no, not an ant. I'm like, it's gone now.
Quick
strip. It's gone. Those pants are gone into the washing machine, and if that ant, I killed it, but there might be more, so I don't know. Because it definitely, the problem is once I feel something crawled on me, it feels like everything's crawling on me.
Yeah. Or if you see something crawling on someone else.
Yeah, then it feels like it's crawling on me too. So, yeah. So the pants had to go. So I start slapping myself or groping myself again. You know why. It must have come in with my husband. It's the only thing I can think of because I don't normally get green ants in here. So that was quite interesting. Nell stopped by to say hi and hit the like button. We'll probably be asleep by the time we come back. I said hello. I'm in bed, so it's only a matter of time. Sleep well. And hello to Nell. Everybody saying hello. Working on a jigsaw puzzle. Sue is awesome. I thought I would drop by and say hi. Well, hello, Sue. Thanks for dropping by.
What's the jigsaw puzzle of the jigsaw? I said jigsaw.
Yeah, I don't know what word you were trying to say, but anyway, it was not jigsaw.
What color is it, Sue?
We need more detail, Sue. Ali K dropped in. I just got home from a trivia and climbed into bed, hoping to read a bit before I'm asleep. We shall see. That's fair enough.
Trivia, like bar trivia?
I think Ali does go to bar trivia.
Oh, I haven't done that forever, and it's so much fun.
Oh, is that Saluna? That might be Saluna on Wednesday nights. She goes off to the bar trivia.
Saluna.
Mm.
Where is Saluna?
She's got her friend. Her friend came up from Taree, which is a couple of hours away. Yeah, and reading. And if you go over onto her Facebook, she's got a spread that her friend brought for her. And she sent a picture. I'm pretty sure it was on Facebook or Instagram. It was one of the apps. And, yeah, her friend brought up snacks and all sorts of stuff. So they're having a lovely day. So Selena is excused from being on sprints today. She's hanging out with her friend.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm glad that. Well, she's not contagious anymore for the flu that she had, so she can have visitors now. Okay, spit it out, dude.
That fucking dude that was trying to advertise me on LinkedIn. I have a fucking Facebook request from him.
Yeah, once they start. Like they keep going and they keep going.
Not on my personal account, but on my author account. Shh. It's okay. It's average. Everybody's average. Average is 3. Don't let anybody fool you. Average is 3.
So now you've got a friend that's going to stalk you everywhere.
Dios mío. He has a different name on Facebook than he does on LinkedIn. But it's the same picture.
I just got home from work. Probably won't read tonight, but I'll hang around with you all. Awesome. It's bound to get interesting. Angel is here. You know, we both have drinks, and it's going to get interesting. I don't know how well my vision's going to go trying to read my writing because it's atrocious when I'm scribbling.
I'm going to have to walk to the lick because this is the end of the bottle. It's the end.
I thought that's what you did in that sprint.
I've been nursing it.
Ah, fair enough.
Because
just make sure all your blinds and everything
shut. Pretty doesn't mean you are pretty. So you go to the liquor store like, I feel pretty, and they're like, you're drunk.
You're pretty drunk.
What are you talking about?
Hello to Angel and Glenda is saying, Sue's saying hello to Glenda. Hello to Sue. Everybody's saying hello. I read 9% of my arc and 15 pages of Collide during that sprint. Nice. Hello to Glenda. Finished of Love and Other Demons, and there is a lot to unpack and discuss with that book. Okay, but the translation sucked. Oh, really? So I could only give it 3 stars. I hate it when it gets lost in translation. It's so frustrating because you know that it'd be so beautiful in the original language, and yeah.
But we can't all know all the original languages all the time.
No, this is true.
No, too.
Yeah, because there are some words that just can't be translated from English into another language. There are no words. What the hell was that? Have you given?
Was a car. I'm telling you, it's Friday. Everybody's like.
I was gonna say, did you give your squirrel some steroids with the cat food?
It's Friday, so everybody's got to advertise their penis size.
Ah, yes, that time of night. Read 92 pages. I don't normally sprint on a Friday night for you, so this is different.
Very different.
Yeah,
I don't usually get drunk on camera on a Friday night either. So
no, that's
normal and different.
same but different. 60% of the pairing, nice. I'm reading All the Bright Places by Jennifer Niven, nice. Is that literary fiction? It's crooked either way. Give up.
But every time it's crooked and I notice it, I crooked it. I think it the wrong way.
Yeah, true.
So it's like because everything's opposite, including me.
The ants took out your mic. I think so. Well, no. So I'm not going to touch it because it's working right now, right?
Oh, yeah. Don't touch the mic. Touch your drink.
Okay, sorry. Jesus, I'm going to be
touch it appropriately.
Finished Peking Duck and cover and started working on the thumbnail and started Lee and the Invisible Island. Also got myself some dinner. Red ants hurt like hell.
Atia.
I've never heard of green ants. I'm coming back to this. Atia, dinner. What are you having? Code is on screen. Dude, what are you doing? I've never heard of green ants. Australia is wild. We also have what we call meat ants. I don't know their appropriate name, but you can take a carcass of an animal and throw it onto their ant's nest and come back 2 days later and there's no meat left on it.
So, Nimbus walked up to hairballs on the porch this morning and I was working, so by the time I went to take care of it, they were covered in ants. So I sprayed them with Raid because I'm evil. And I scooped up and put it in the trash and sprayed the rest of them with Raid and was like, ah, ha, 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 ha.
That 90% of Lords of shit is hitting the fan in Jane's book. That's messy.
Aren't you glad you didn't DNF it, Jean? Like,
because you're having a good time with it now.
Or Jean going, this book is so good. Took me 50%, but it's so good now.
Just for future reference, Jean doesn't talk like that.
No, but
no.
But the
passion was there. Yeah. The passion was there. Nicole in her after dark moments. I know, right? It almost ended up being a full-on strip. Like, it was getting scary. And I'm like, holy crap, the fucking camera's on. I'll tell you, if you had have seen what happened once that camera went off, you all would have been on the ground wetting yourselves laughing because those pants, man, I have never derobed so fucking damn quick in my life.
I'm so glad you noticed the camera was still on before you derobed, dude.
The internet does not need to see me derobing. You do not need to see that cellulite fucking flapping around.
I didn't mean that. I just mean because you would have been like, shit. And you would have got it on the other side. You would have got a ton more subscribers because the creeps in the world definitely outweigh the normal people.
True. Very true. Finished my arc, posted my feedback for it, and for one I finished earlier this week and started a new one, The Editors, and finished 18 pages. Nice. If you are lurking in the background and you would like to see some more After Dark moments, you just never know when they're going to happen. So hit that subscribe button and don't forget to change it to the little black bell so you do not miss a thing for future streams. That sounded very infomercial then.
You have to have the black bell on or your streams won't hiccup at you.
Yeah, this is true. I feel like I should go and grab a drink now too. Yes, you should. Everybody go grab yourself a wine.
I mean, don't just grab it. Also drink it.
Yeah, also drink it. I couldn't decide whether the smaller bottle or the bigger bottle, so I went the bigger bottle because it was only like $8 more. And I'm like, I got a whole like liter of the stuff.
That's Virgo logic. I was going to spend $8 next week, so I'll just
I might as well get it this week.
Not go get a bottle next week.
Yeah,
unless I need one.
Well, I don't know. I wanted the purple gin, but none of the bottle is here because I live in hillbilly hell. And
Nimbus. I should have named him Dandelion.
Yeah. I was gonna say. So yeah. Go and get a drink, Heather. Come and have a drink with us. I have white wine tonight and half a bottle of leftover from Nels. Excuse me, on Wednesdays.
But awesome. What kind of white wine? All different. Some of them are sweet and some of them are.
I don't like. I don't drink wine, but if I'm going to drink a wine, it'll have to be a sweet wine because I hate dry wines.
My heart. I can drink sweet wine, but not very much of it because I'll be
I can't. I don't drink wine at all because of that reason.
Dry wine, though, I can drink a lot of it, and I'll be like, does anybody taste wood? Do you taste wood? Wood.
I think that I'm not even going to go there. I'm just going to leave that one alone. You and your wood and your bloody hamster, dude. You didn't tell me the story in Boxer.
I gotta Voxer you the story. We can't tell it on blast.
No, you'll have to Voxer me the story.
Maybe I should start a Patreon for non-sprint content stories.
Yeah. It's Sluts Relived.
No, it wasn't that bad. Wait, I don't even remember what the story was. Oh, that hamster guy.
Yeah. He
did try to get a hold of me again.
Oh, did he? Oh, that's so sad.
But not even for... I have to tell you offline.
Yeah, tell me offline. I'm back. My friend had a bad day, so we went out for drinks. And they kicked us out because they were closing. Well, that's just rude. Go grab your drinks and have a drink with us. We're all drinking.
Cheers. And
cheers, Lexi.
Fuck that place. I'd have been like, okay, yeah, we'll leave. Can you bring me my tab so I can not tip you?
Yeah. You kicked me out and I tipped for you.
Hi, service industry. I used to work there. I'm a very good tipper. You guys don't judge me.
I don't tip at all.
But don't
because we don't have that society here.
Don't fuck it up. I love to tip and then be like, I feel so good afterwards.
Like if I stay at a hotel if I stay at a hotel or something like that, like I'm at a fancy hotel or whatever, I always, even not a fancy one, I always leave a tip. And I do them a favor. I strip all the beds and I put it all in the shower, so they only have to go one spot in the because I used to be a housekeeper.
Be a better favor if you stripped all the ants and left them a picture.
No, they'd be like, I've been rotted. She's done me dirty. What the fuck is this shit?
Here's your tip. Sorry, there's no tip in the picture. I left my at home.
Listen to Dead Poets Society and got 2 hours and 59 minutes into it. Awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't like that movie.
I did not. 3 times speed. That's like Shauna speed.
Yeah. That's fast. My cat Neo is being pushy for cuddles. I will give him cuddles. It's a hedgehog with a heart-shaped balloons.
That's sexy, Sue. How you doing? Like, I don't know what to say. I missed the context.
The jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, because we asked. Sorry, Sue.
It took a bit.
Still send me a picture.
LK says, Coda, yes, we do. We go to bar trivia on most Fridays. And we got fourth.
I love bar trivia. It's been so long, but nothing makes you feel smart and drunk at the same time like bar.
Rounds on me, everybody, and then you don't drink and everybody else is blasted and can't think. Winner!
I know the answer, but I don't
right
now.
That's sure. Right. So ask me tomorrow. Angel just woke up and Kerry went to Costco while we were sprinting. Awesome. And I finally signed up for Mystic Readathon. What team? Say humans. Weekend Nicole and Coda are hilarious. It's funny. The shit goes awry real quick.
I just don't know how to not be myself, and neither does Nicole. It's like a part of Virgo syndrome. And the more we drink, the less we care about what you
That's exactly right.
I'm like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize you cared. Or cared that you cared. Oh, you're cute.
Basically, when I've approached Care Factor 0 because shit just comes out my mouth and I'm not so diplomatic anymore. I just don't care.
That's my favorite. But you guys should know that when it comes out, like after like 3 minutes of ranting, Nicole is always like, oh, and I feel so bad for saying all that. And I have to be like, please don't, and please continue. I'm like, you're making me feel normal.
I'm glad I can make you feel normal. That's my goal in life, to make everybody feel normal.
Earlier when you were like, I know I can be a bitch sometimes, and sometimes I'm a bitch, I was like, where's my mirror? Where's my mirror? Same. Get it, Virgos. You're doing great. Mama said do what you're good at. That's what
This is true.
That's what all of Mama said. If she didn't say that, God damn it, she should have.
She should have, yeah. It's okay to speak your mind every now and again. But just be aware of who you're speaking your mind to, that you can actually trust them, because not all people that you vent to are trustworthy.
Ooh, that's a true statement.
Mm. And sometimes
they're too drunk to remember.
Yeah. Pick your audience is what I'm saying.
After 40, you should know this. You should know everybody well enough to know who's going to remember, who's going to not. Unless they're a Virgo. Who walk around blacked out and look totally normal. But maybe not so normal. And
basically, you also have to know who's going to throw you under the bus and who's not. Especially in this particular environment, not BookTube, but just the world in general.
If you know you're going to get thrown under the bus, make sure to lotion up good so the grease slides off.
Just call me Teflon. That shit slides right off.
Teflon. Ooh, I want a t-shirt. I need a Teflon t-shirt.
Yeah, just call me Teflon.
Better if it was made out of Teflon.
So you got to put on the t-shirt, just call me Teflon. Shit don't stick to me.
Can you imagine fucking like a car wash and everybody's wearing Teflon? And all the guys are sitting out there just waiting for t-shirts to get wet, but they never do.
It's not happening. I feel so sad. So Atia had spaghetti, spicy black beans, and vegan meatballs, and my dad truly blessed us tonight. Nice. That sounds like a yummy dinner.
Really good. I had one. That explains a lot.
We love us a coda on a Friday. Very much so. Fire ants will clean a carcass. We use fire ant nest to clean bones and skulls. Yep.
Kelly, you're in Texas, right? Or wait, where are you, Kelly? I feel like you've told us before.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe. I'm gonna scroll down to the bottom while you do the top.
Oh my god!
You guys know your best friends when you can discuss positions like that. Everybody's exposure.
And we see the humor in it.
You know what's really weird about that statement is I never take the bottom. I'm usually taking the top.
I'm a cowgirl. Yeehaw.
Get some. I see Kelly is in Texas. I knew it.
Yeah. Lucky you took the bottom. You would never have known.
And she's on the bottom. Hey, friend. We'll just
Jean's killing herself laughing at your impression of her.
Sorry, Jean. I know that's not what Jean sounds like, but that's what the attitude was.
The passion and the attitude and the drive was all there.
Passion. Stop eating the laptop.
Yeah, your laptop didn't do anything today. But Piss Coda talks like that. This is going to be fun.
Well, that's different than normally.
It is 5 o'clock somewhere in the world. I'm not entirely sure where. Oh, actually, it's getting close. It's 4:30 at your place. We can start half an hour earlier for happy hour.
At my place. You guys are golden. Just what are you drinking?
Mm-hmm.
And what color is it? Is it pink? Is it blue? Is it brown? Is it Nimbus?
Oh, let's not drink. Let's not drink Nimbus.
You guys, Nimbus has gained so much weight in the past. I don't even know how many months. Look, he looks at me like.
What are you talking about me for?
He used to be like the skinniest kitty forever. He's geriatric age. Hold on. He's geriatric age. There he is.
Nimbus.
Nimby. What are you doing?
Nimbus.
Come say hi. Say.
No, he just wants pats.
You heard that. Nimby.
Nimbus.
Say hi to all your fans over here. Listen.
Nope.
You
can look at my ass, people.
He understands, but he's a Leo.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a lie. I got him in the summer, so he has to be a Leo. Somewhere between the end of July and the beginning of August.
That was a very Leo move that he just done then and turn my back on the world.
Hi to all of your fans.
Hello, Nimbus.
He's like, the lighting is all off. Take me off the screen. Hold on. Oh, the lighting. Oh, you're glowing. You're simply glowing, darling. Fucking let me go, you drunk piece of shit. He's got his hair standing up. Look.
His tail's gone. He doesn't like drunk Coda by the looks of it.
He wouldn't be sitting here if he didn't. He'd go meander. Yeah. He loves me. He's just mad that I'm not being drunk Coda on Nimbus. Which is usually like this. I was a kitty.
Kerry hasn't tasted wood for a long time.
Ooh, me either, actually.
Me. I can third that. Alcohol nerve blockers don't mix very well, so no alcohol for Jess. That's a shame.
Ooh, like gabapentin? Do y'all have gabapentin over there?
I don't know. I don't take any medication, so I don't look for medications.
That's the number one they prescribe over here for nerve blocking is gabapentin. And if it's gabapentin or something that's the same as gabapentin, but it's called something different, then it's bullshit. That shit is bullshit.
That it doesn't work, or that you can't drink, or that you can drink with it?
I mean, it doesn't work, yes, and it does work better with wine. Trust me.
Yeah.
But you will go to sleep.
Yeah, it will make you sleep very well. My partner and I have the same take: a few sips of a new wine and try to guess with the notes. I don't even try. My wine this week is a grocery store Moscato. Is that how you pronounce it? It's fairly sweet.
It is very sweet. It's like sweet.
Reminds me a bit of a decent California Chardonnay. See, I'm a spirit drinker.
Sweet then, because Chardonnay is sweet-ish.
I prefer my liquids clear.
Right now, maybe I'll get gin when I go to the liquor store. Really?
Oh, you so know that is going to be a bad move for you mixing your alcohol. You are going to be passed out in the middle of the night teasing my cats with food again.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
For those that don't know, Coda passed out one night, not in a bad way, but just didn't shut all the blinds down and all the rest of it. Woke up at 2:00 in the morning, which was, I think, like 8:00. I don't know what time. It was early for me anyway, in the evening. And I'm sitting in the lounge room and the cats were like running around the house and all the rest of it. And Coda was trying to get the cats back into the house, and he's like, kitty, and shaking the bag. My cats come running at me. All of them were sitting on the back of the couch like, bitch, where's my fucking food? Like, you just called us and you shook the bag and there's no fucking food here.
She's like, it was the other Virgo.
Trying to explain to 3 cats that it wasn't me, it was my phone, and they're looking at me with the death stare, and I'm like, I don't think I can sleep tonight. These cats are going to eat me because I didn't give them food.
She told me, and I was like, it was on Boxer, you guys, because I was like, I'm talking to her, but not letting go of the button, and she boxes me back, and I was like, you should probably give him treats. I don't know what to say.
You were no help at all. And the three of them sat there death staring me for the next hour. Like, it wasn't me. I gave them food and they still weren't happy. Like, they knew that there was food in that lounge room somewhere and they wanted it.
Let's be real though, cats are never happy. They look happy. Sometimes they're appeased.
Yeah, they're appeased, but they're never happy.
And sometimes they're what's the word? What's the word when you're getting smothered and you love it?
It's not indifferent.
In a non-sexual
way. So you love your cats, right? I love my cats and I love my cats.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Only kitty I like.
Holy crap. I already did grab another glass, half raspberry vodka and half vanilla Coke. Nice. Vanilla and raspberry. Good. That sounds nice. I was looking at some raspberry vodka, but then I thought, that's heartburn waiting to happen. I'll go with the tried and true pink gin. Thank you very much. And it's very tasty.
That was it.
You're going for a walk in the next spring?
Yeah, I think I need to go for a walk in the next spring.
Walmart had a sale on some of their already cheap wine. So this week, a bottle cost me $2.75. Very tasty for that price. You know what? It could taste like shit and if it was $2.75, I'd still drink it. I don't even drink wine. I'd take up wine drinking for $2.75. This bottle here just cost me $80.
What is that in American dollars?
45, 40.
It's that big of a difference? I'm all yelling. Ah!
It's 65. I think it's 63 cents on the dollar at the moment. So for every one of your dollars, it's 60. It's
$1.63.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how they work it out. That's too much mathing on a Saturday.
I don't math on Saturdays unless I'm counting.
So for every $1 US, you get $1.50 of our money.
That's rude. You guys are a big country, but there's not a lot of you there. They should. They should. What's it called?
So for every $1 of ours, we get 67 cents of yours.
They should ratio.
So if I paid, I think I paid 79. So I think I paid about $79.90 for this. So for you to buy it would cost you $53.36. Gordon's
pink gin.
Yeah, premium pink gin.
Oh no.
How much is it there?
It looks like I might be able to get it for $17.
You suck.
The lowest price I'm seeing is $7.99.
Is it, well, how big is that? Because this is a.
Here, let me share screen.
This is a 1 liter bottle.
Let me share. Because there's a lot of options. Okay, so this site says $7.99. That's, I don't know what size it is, so let's, hey. I said click. You click now. Click.
This is a liter bottle.
Okay, listen, the computer's drunker than me. I'm clicking, but it's not. Okay. This one says $16.99. This one says $20. And this one's the same size as this one. This looks like maybe a fifth or whatever you call a 7.5.
So
this one has a different label, so it's obviously a knockoff, and no wonder it's $109.
That one there, that big bottle there at the end. What's that one?
$149.
Oh no, that's not it.
Yeah, but that's the same fucking website that was trying to sell me the little one for $100.
Yeah. So it's pink premium gin, and it has 29 standard drinks, and it equals 1 liter, which is all these conversions that I have to do.
No, it's okay. I can do this. Ooh. That's not the same size. That's a 79. That looks big.
It is big.
That's what she said. Why can't I click on things, Google? You son of a bitch. This one looks even bigger, and it's only $24.58. Listen, friends, this is what happens with sizes. They'll convince you it's bigger and charge you more when it's not. The biggest ones are free.
Jess, you're just teasing. Check the team chat to see if I joined your team or not. That's so mean. If I go over Discord, I get lost in there, and then I play with everybody, and I've got to do stuff. And Coda's got to go and get more wine, and like I can't even articulate myself at this point.
I made a Discord, but it's not like a public Discord. I just made a Discord so I could invite you guys to watch movies with me when we want to buddy watch it.
Cool. That sounds good. So basically we're combining After Dark sprints. Well, I seem to have turned them to After Dark sprints because I was like about to do a striptease for everybody with trying to review all our arcs. This could be an interesting weekend. It could be very interesting, Jamie. Yes, we can. Virgos, we're just built different. That's right. We are.
Nobody understands us but Virgos.
We get it. I like sprinting here. Both of you make me laugh. You're both so great. Thank you. We're glad we make ourselves laugh. So, you know, for the most part, we're just entertaining ourselves and bringing you along for the ride. And we appreciate each and every one of you of being here.
And handling us.
Yeah, because sometimes we're extra. We know we're extra. We wear that badge with pride. I'll have a drink for you. There you go.
Thank you.
You feel refreshed?
Feel better anyway.
Are you drinking my favorite drink, Nicole? I will have to. You are drinking my favorite drink. I will have to see if they have pink drink at the ISO. ISO?
Iqba.
Iqba.
Iqbo. Iqbo.
Okay, so I'm assuming that is the bottle O. Oh my god, Coda. I'm in Houston. I'll join you on the bottom, Coda.
Oh my god, you had to see who's Kiana Saluna sent me. I didn't send it off to you because I thought maybe she might have sent it to you, but did she send you the
I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm versatile reel?
No, she didn't. No.
It's way longer than a normal reel, but I watched the whole thing like because it's so gay and so funny and so on point and so stupid all at the same time. I just wanted to wrap it up in a tortilla and eat it. Maybe not.
No, that's a bit different.
That was the wrong analogy.
Yeah, like we both stopped and went, maybe not.
I just wanted to put it on pause and walk to the liquor store until my brain was right.
When I look up purple gin, it says Earl Grey gin at our liquor store. Yeah, we had every fucking color of vodka and all the things, but then you pick it up and I looked at it. I'm like, this is not even yellow. It has a yellow sticker on the bottle to make it. I'm
but
like, give me
this pink.
Yeah, this is pink. This is definitely pink. And like the vodkas were trying to be colorful gins, and they're just not doing it.
Or for all you picky homos out there, coral. Or cinnamon, depending on what region you're in.
It is very much a coral color, as Coda pointed out. It almost matches your shirt, Coda.
This is red. Just the lighting is drunk.
Got nothing to do with the wearer at all.
This is very red in real life. Crayola red.
Oh, really? It looks salmon. It looks salmon or coral. Who agrees that looks coral?
Wait,
or maybe I'm colorblind. Nimbus is like, you motherfuckers are talking about me again, ain't ya? He's passed out cold.
Nimbus don't give a fuck. He's like, whatever.
Literally me with Shelby on sprints, even though I'm not drinking that.
So what would it look like if you were?
What? Please do share that. Coda, please watch that back tomorrow.
Oh, honey, just clip it so I get notified. Ain't nobody trying to remember tomorrow.
No.
Anything about tonight. I mean, I'd love to try, but it's not happening on purpose. I'm gonna forget to remember.
Yeah.
Sprint.
Writer's group tomorrow morning. I should be off to bed. You know you don't want to go, Kelly. You know you want to stay. Just stay.
40 in Texas. You're
fine. You've still got at least another hour and a half before you've got to really go to bed.
Look. Just kidding.
It's Swedish. I have to wonder how many vineyards are sourced for the cheap walnut. Walmart wine, because every time I buy them, they taste a bit different. A month ago, there was a Moscato that was too sweet.
Oh, Jamie,
You know what?
happened
That fucking
is-
comment was hard work, Jamie. Can we condense them a little bit?
Jamie, what happened is this week's Moscato was wrong. This too sweet Moscato was probably regular. Moscato is almost always too sweet. It's very fucking sweet. It's the kind of sweet where you're just like, shut up.
Well, any desserts that call for wine and stuff, they usually ask for Moscato. So I knew it was a sweet wine.
It's white.
All wine to me is like, yeah. I like my liquids clear or with a tinge of like a touch of pink or purple, and yeah.
It needs to be dark or tan, like a man.
1,000 ml. Jean, it's 1,000 ml. It's a liter. $80 is 53 US. US dollar is fucking all our money up. Japan is the same as the US. I mean, as Australia. Christ, I'll get it together. We don't get 1 liter sizes here.
I'm thinking that I haven't said out loud, like the wine.
Okay. Much of a Virgo bitch that I will string it out to make you suffer.
It should taste dirty or like wood. Either is acceptable unless you get a combo. Dirty wood is not good.
Sadi's loving the Virgo rep, of course. Team Virgo, right here. Bring it.
How do you make the Virgo sign in sign language?
I don't know. That's hard work. Welcome to our team, Jessica. Thanks. Thank you, Jamie. You made it easy for me so I didn't have to go over. What are you trying to do? Steal my nose?
I'm trying to make Virgo.
That's close.
It's an M with a sexy tail. There's close. A Virgo. Or a squid.
I came in and Coda is describing something that sounds amazing. What is it that you are describing?
Depending on where you came in, Raleigh, it might have been dick.
Hugs to my book friends. Hugs right back to you, Raleigh. It looks like salmon. That's what I thought too. It looks a little bit salmony. His shirt is vintage red. All right, we're getting it all. LOL, Jamie.
Raleigh. Raleigh. Is. It's Technicolor. It's faded. Not as faded as me. I'm out of wine, you guys.
Okay, we're getting to the end of the comments and we'll go to a sprint. Jamie, the more the night goes on, the shorter the comments need to be. Yeah, fully. Coda, I want to come. I want you to come to Japan and try wine that they serve here. It's only red or white. Most definitely tastes like Sharpie markers. Ooh.
No. I'll stick with sake if I'm going to Japan because
well, that's wine.
Rice wine tastes
that's rice wine.
Delicious.
Yeah. Oh, I've had some messy nights on sake when I was young. And now I know why Japanese people go "Hey" when they drink because they're high. The only part of Japanese I can understand is when they go "Hey." And they drink it down.
Glad you understand. I'm always like, really?
Huh?
It's actually more accurate.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go to a sprint because Coda needs more wine.
I also have to pee now. To make room for more wine. And because
this is right.
That was weird. I shrunk. Honey. I shrunk.
The people that I have drunk with, when they scull it down, they go, "Hey," and they're Aussie Japanese people.
Heather's in Japan, and she's
I
all
know. I know. I'm talking about Aussie ones. And that just means yes. Oh, okay. So maybe they're saying yes.
So when you're like, "Are you drunk?" and they're like, "Hi," they're not like saying, "I'm extra drunk." They're saying, "Yes,
Yes.
ma'am."
Don't man me. You need to stow your Texan away.
Okay, ready, guys?
Yep, we're going for a sprint. We'll see you in an hour. Hello, we are back. I don't know if Kate will be back, but anyway. Sorry about the timer and everything disappearing. My internet decided that it didn't want to play anymore and shut down. And while I didn't touch anything, I logged in on my phone, so at least I was still in here if I couldn't get it to come back. But yeah, it seems to have come back. I restarted my computer and come back in, and it's all sorted now. So hopefully everything is still sounding the same and working. I'll just check my audio. Yep, we're all good there. Looks like we're all good. So Coda mustn't be back yet. He's probably having a chat with someone down the road. I did get another, what did I get done? I got another review done, and I'm almost finished my second one on that. And I made myself some nachos because I was a bit hungry, and I realized that I'd only had 2 hard-boiled eggs today. So, you know, coupled with some gin, I need to have food. So I decided to make a plate of microwave nachos. So that's like, I had chicken on it, and I had salsa, and I had all the fixings on it, but it's still not the same as putting it into the oven, is it? But it's quick and it's easy, and I didn't have to muck around with it too much, so that was good. All right. So how is everybody else going with their reading? And I know it's getting late for a lot of you and whatnot. It is actually, we've just gone almost over to 7 hours. I'm pretty happy with what I've got done. I'm on my 7th review. Of course, you know, we've only done, I think that was our 3rd or 4th sprint. So we've had a bit of a chatty bits and all that sort of stuff. So that is good. But I feel very accomplished today. I'd like to get a few more done. I'm probably going to keep going for a couple more hours because I'm feeling the vibe. I'm with the writing. You're probably seeing me pull some strange faces because sometimes the stuff I type, I'm like, what the hell are you trying to say, woman? Like, Coda is happy. He has wine. Did you run back? You're muted.
I stopped at the neighbors just like you said. I was just down the road, and I had you on my phone, and I was like, I gotta go see I'm on, but I'm not on. And now I am.
Yep. Now you're back. I was just saying that I had a late lunch, early dinner. I had nachos.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
It wasn't my normal nachos where I have absolutely everything on it, but it had like capsicum and onion, chicken, salsa, cheese, chips. Stick it in the microwave. Done in 3 minutes.
Delicious.
It was really good.
Now I want nachos, and you read.
Can you get them delivered?
Probably not. It's like 5 to midnight.
Oh my god, I can't believe you're still up.
Me either, but you know, I have to finish this glass of wine. I'm drunk.
Yeah, you are. You can't even string a sentence together. Me, myself, and I are not as drunk as you, but you know, we're cheering.
You're not doing it hard enough. Harder. I
can't drink that fast.
I gotta let the hobo kitty in.
Okay. Glenda went off to bed, and I'll be sleeping by the time you get the sprint ends. Thank you, Nicole and Coda, for hosting. See you all tomorrow. Have a good night and day, everybody. Thank you, Glenda. I did say good night just before my internet went out. Good night to Glenda. Coda was also in here. Sleep pretty. Heather, I would love to visit Japan. Feed me Japanese food. Sushi. Please come here. I'll feed you Japanese food as long as you don't try any crazy shit. As long as you try any crazy shit that I order. I'll taste anything. Just feed me food and Japanese foods. Maybe at least I'll take. I'll figure it out. You're a shocker.
Take me to the buffet, Heather.
Oh my goodness. I know some places to go. I'm one of the few lesbians here. Oh, perfect. I'm a fantastic wing person.
Seriously. Doesn't matter what you are. Just take Coda with you.
Yeah.
You're gonna talk to some people. Even like this. You're like, hi people. Hi.
This is where I said goodnight to Yolanda and see you tomorrow because I'll be back tomorrow. Coda, are you going to be back tomorrow?
I'll be alive tomorrow.
Yeah,
So,
cool.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow.
You don't even do it.
I might be here, might not be here. I might be here for a second. I was here way longer than I thought I'd be here tonight.
It's very true. Very true.
I was over at the neighbors. I was like, I gotta go. I'm on in 8 seconds. And then you were like, hello. And I was all, see? And then you were all, I don't know where Coda is. And I was all, see? I have a responsibilities.
You have responsibilities.
Those.
Rachel also dropped in to see that if we were having a fabulous day. We have an awesome day here, Rachel. You're more than welcome to hang out with us. A little update on Saluna. I got a message from Saluna. She's made a jailbreak with her friend. Her friend has brought her snacks. They've eaten said snacks. They were reading books, and then her friend broke her out of the hospital and took her to a cafe for some more food. So,
Luna, your friend's name is Fred from now on. Every time we talk about your friend, we're gonna be like, when Fred.
I'm sorry, said friend. I'm sorry. Pink gin, no food makes for a good mix.
Food? Baby, it was your turn to cook dinner.
So my internet was playing up and I had to do all the things and come in and out and restart the computer and all that sort of stuff. Because I went in there and it was saying, like, it kept giving me a diagnostics that it was the internet was the internet was not working and that I needed to restart the modem. I walked in and there was nothing wrong with the modem. There was no reason.
Sometimes modems look normal when they're not.
Well, I just restarted.
Kind of like Virgos at the bar. You're like, yeah, that's fine.
No.
How old? You don't even know.
But I just restarted my computer, and that fixed it. So it's definitely a computer issue. And I can see there's a little orange dot there, so I have to turn my computer off tonight when I finish work. The good news is I have.
I don't have one.
I went right down to 50%, and I'm up to 54.
And that guy?
Yeah. I'm slowly creeping it up, and I've reviewed now. I'm on my 7th review, so this should bump me up a little bit further as well. But they're not giving me like good feedback, and I'm pretty sure a couple actually haven't given me any feedback, so they might be reviewing them. I don't know.
Reviewing?
Do they review
reviews?
Maybe, I don't know.
You usually get feedback when you give a review?
I've had some held. I guess they hold them just to check that there's no inappropriate stuff in there in some cases. Like they must just do random checks. But I just wrote a review for that interior book that I was doing, and I only gave it 3 stars, and I used a Tia's word garish in it. So yeah, I think it's fair. It's a fair assessment of the book, I think. I don't know.
You'll
be able to
like Kerrigan.
Pardon?
You have to say it like Kerrigan. You have to be like garish.
I don't even know how to do that.
Garish.
Garish.
What else is she saying? And hey, anybody else reading Green Rider, doesn't the chick with the dude's name, what's her name? Dale.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
She sounds just like Kerrigan. If I don't pay attention to the beginning of the chapter when they're like, Dale did this and Dale said this, I'm like, it's Kerrigan. And then it's not. It's Dale.
It's not Dale.
And her name is Dale, which is hot. There was also this one part of the book where they were talking about Dale, and the narrator said he instead of she, so I thought I was confused, and Dale was a dude when Dale wasn't a dude, and then Dale was a dude because it was just that one time that the narrator said he when she meant to say she, but it's a she the rest of the time. Dale, the woman.
Okay, I think I'm with what you're saying. I'm confused now. So yeah, anyway, so Dale is a girl, not a boy, and the narrator stuffed it up.
Bitch.
Harsh. And I just did something stupid. Copy. No, I don't want that. Sorry, I'm trying to hit the right button. Got it right that time. I was just running my review through Grammarly, and I hit the wrong button. So yeah. But yeah, I've written my review. It's not a very nice review. If you want to see it, it's on Goodreads.
I do want to see it. Is it as pink as your gin?
No. Basically, I don't know. I think it's a fairly good assumption of the book. Like, it wasn't for me, but I still was fair. Like, so basically what I said is when I first saw English Interiors, I was excited by the prospect of drawing inspiration from the pages. The initial impression was promising with the book's beautiful layout and the stunning photography. However, as I delved deeper, it was somewhat lackluster for my taste. The book focuses heavily on the aesthetics of English designers and artists, which, while visually appealing, didn't resonate with everyday practicality I had hoped for. In fact, some of the rooms featured felt overly garish to me. That said, the book would be a treasure trove for those who adore colour and eclectic taste. It offers vibrant showcase of bold interiors, and I can see the appeal for those that are drawn on such a style. I particularly admired Kath Kidstone's aesthetic, which blends classic elements with pops of colour and bold florals. The purple armchairs in particular stood out to me, very elegant and striking. In conclusion, while the New English Interiors wasn't quite what I was looking for, I would recommend this to anybody that loves eclectic style with bold colours. It's a beautifully crafted book, but it just wasn't for me, the right fit for me. Thank you, Nick. Yada, 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 yada. That sounds all right, right?
Yeah, that sounds legit.
Yeah.
It's a lot nicer than you made it sound like it was going to be. I was kind of disappointed.
Sorry. I just can't be a bitch. I just, I know I can. And I sometimes want to be, but I'm trying to be diplomatic because, I don't want them not to make sales at the same time because the book is suited for some people. Some people that would be into interior design, artistic people, designers, all that sort of stuff. It would definitely appeal to them.
Have you come across a book that would not be appealing to anybody? I have. I mean, anybody with a brain.
Yeah, that audio book that was supposed to be a horror that had the guy that was really chipper.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, and he was tiptoeing through the tulips.
You guys, he was like, "Horror, horror, horror!"
I don't even think you're peppy enough.
Oh.
Like he was supposed to be like an aggressor in the book, and he come across as like really happy and vibrant, and I'm like, no, this is not right.
Your heart.
Like, no, you are wrong for this story. And it went from like an adult story to like, and it like switched gears part the way through, because it was supposed to be a horror thriller, paranormal horror. It had the paranormal in it. It didn't have the horror elements that I would have expected from that sort of thing. And it sort of started out pretty strong, but then it just, I don't know, about a third of the way through, maybe a little bit further into the book, it switched gears from being like an adult book to a YA book. Like it started to read real young and sound real young. And I know that there's nothing wrong with YA books, but you could really tell that the pacing and the vibe had changed. And then you've got this who had been for the majority of the book really aggressive person, killing people and all sorts of stuff, and then all of a sudden he's tiptoeing through the fucking tulips while he's talking to a teenage girl, and I'm like, it was just wrong on so many levels. And even the narrator, I think I actually said in my review, I'll have to go back and have a look, the narrator would be more suited to YA or middle grade books to read. I mean, that's
because
pretty.
You had this guy, and he was like, "I'm gonna
Yeah.
people."
Yeah, I just felt that narrator, that particular, because that was an audio book that I was reviewing, so I'm essentially reviewing the story to a certain degree, but I'm more reviewing the narrator and the pacing and the emotion that you hear in their voice and all that sort of stuff. So that's what I because when I looked it up, that's what they were asking for. Like I went and watched a whole heap of people that do audiobooks and review and stuff.
Because if you're going to review a book versus an audiobook, you should review it for what it is, right? So if it's an audiobook, you should review the audio.
Yeah. So I usually put a
great book, and the audio person fucks it up.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. And I think the premise of the book would have been
Dune.
Yes. Dune, we're looking at you.
Guys, if you have Dune on your audiobooks, just fucking delete it. If you really want to read Dune, just read it with
just delete it. Yeah, read it with and you all know that I love an audiobook. I love to immersive read. You cannot immersive read.
That shit is it's not right. It's theatrical. It's got sound effects. It's
insane.
What it does is it makes it too convenient not to get absorbed in it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
When you don't have an audio and you also have 5 appendices, you'd be nerding out. You guys were book nerds. We're like this. Ooh, something land. What's that? Oh, something land. Oh, oh, what's that? Oh, that's what that is. That's how you need to read Dune.
Yeah. And I agree with that. Because and you know that I love to immersive read. You cannot immersive read Dune. Like I love, like when I'm tired, not so much when I'm not tired. When I'm tired, I like to immersive read more because it means that it extends my reading time.
Yeah.
Because that's what that does for me. It doesn't make it somewhat makes the experience a little bit better, but for the most part, I would rather read with my eyeballs. Like I pick up my Kindle, pick up my book, lay there and read. But if I'm super tired and I've been filming all day or on the computer, my eyes do not want to play. So if I put the immersive reading, like put the audio on with it, then I can fall into the book and I immersive read with it and I can continue to read. And I might get an extra hour out of it or something like that before I've got to go to sleep. That's the only reason I started doing that. But Dune is not a book that you can immersive read. You either go full audio and just forget that there's even a book there and accept it for what it is, or you pick up the book like Coda said and geek the shit out on that book because there is so much stuff.
You got to geek it out.
Yeah.
And if you really, really are one of those persons that's like, I can't geek it out, Coda. I got to do the audiobook. Don't.
That's fine too.
Watch the fucking movie. It's better.
It's better, yeah. Because it's essentially what you've got is a watered down version of the book. Audiobook is a watered down version of the movie.
The movie's great.
Or
the movies, you know.
Yeah, because it's movies
part
now.
1 and part 2, but it's all Dune. The first book. Not the version from the 80s. That shit is silly. You're floating on the ceiling like I was like, okay, maybe that was the book and maybe it was silly translated, but no, watch the new one with what's his gay face, that one, the little guy.
I don't know what his name is. I'm hopeless at that sort of stuff.
Timothy LeGay.
What is his name? Is that his name?
It's like Lachey or something.
Oh, Lachey. I was going to say, it's not like gay. Like, fucking hell. That shit would be all over the internet.
It could be. His first movie was Call Me By Your Name. I can't believe they put the peach scene in that movie. I was like, you know how usually you're like, they took that part out of the movie. This is one of those cases where you were like, they left that part in the movie. It would have been like at the end of it, if all the kids had sex with each other. You would have been like, I can't believe they left that in there.
I'll have to go and watch it. I haven't watched it.
It's not in the movie. You have to read it. You have to read it to get the weird shit.
Okay.
It's weird. But we're early millennial Gen X. It's fine. We'll read it and be like, that was weird. Probably can't recommend that chapter.
Yeah.
But whatever.
I don't know if I'll talk to my grandma about this one, but hey.
Exactly. You're just like,
yeah, because we grew up in a time where there were no trigger warnings. You opened up a book, that shit, you were in for a ride or you weren't, like.
And also we're weird Virgos, so the weirder it is, the more we're like,
this shit's good. I was last night.
It's not always good, but we can at least appreciate the different.
Yeah.
Weird.
Which makes it different, weird, and obscure. Sometimes in my mind, is a good book because it's different, weird, and obscure.
Seriously, it's actually just that one part that's different, weird, and obscure. But the point stands. The peach scene in Call Me By Your Name, and Call Me By Your Name, if anybody out there hasn't read it and you're like, I'm putting that on my TBR right now, don't fucking do the audiobook. It sucks.
Yep.
Let me tell you why, because it's legitimate. Narrator. Okay, so there's two boys who conversate in the book. And there's also a lot of internal thought.
Yeah.
The main character. And there's no differentiating between the two guys. There's no voice change. You can't tell who's speaking, first of all. And you can't tell whether they're speaking it out loud or it's in their head.
Okay. This is on the audio, right?
Yeah, on the audio.
Yeah.
In the book, it's fine because there's italics for when it's in their head.
Yeah.
He said, she said, you can follow the quotes. But in the book, the narrator just did a shit job of differentiating who was speaking and whether or not they were thinking.
Yeah. I remember I got one book. I got one book off Audible, and I can't remember the name of it because I deleted it off my list, and I really wish that I didn't, because it was a perfect example of someone taking a good book, which had the potential, because I hadn't read the book before, so it had the potential to be a good book from the synopsis, because my partner said, go check it out, and anything he tells me to check out, I always read the synopsis, because his taste in a good book and my taste in a good book are two different things. On that, not that his books are bad, it's just they're not my cup of tea, and my books aren't my cup of tea.
Double check.
To be
fair,
he has read more books that I've recommended to him than I have the other way around on that. So, and I'm trying. I'm trying that, but we're very different readers. Like, we're very different. Like, he sort of stays in one genre, whereas I read across the board, and I'll read a lot of graphic stuff where he doesn't like that graphic stuff. He doesn't like slasher movies. He doesn't like graphic books either. And that because he's a pussycat on the inside.
Those are my favorite. Happy and Dyson chopping stuff.
He doesn't even like medical shows, like anything like where there's like, yeah.
Medical's different. That's almost real. It's almost real. Like bones and
whereas I'm there for it. Like
and stribulas and
I feel like if I was going to be a serial killer, now if I was going to assume a character from a book and I was going to be a serial killer, I feel like I would be a medical style serial killer. I would probably dissect and all that sort of stuff. I love that shit. I'll sit there and watch it. Some things gross me out and I go, oh, that was a bit rough.
Daddy and Dexter, like.
I feel like I would be that sort of serial killer because of the way my mind works and all that sort of stuff. And like, I love that shit. I eat that shit up. And as I said, some shit I go, whoa, that was a bit rough. Like, even by my standards, that was a bit rough, you know. And he doesn't like to read things where there's abuse or violence against women or anything like that, which that's fine.
Unnecessary violence.
Yeah, like unnecessary violence and all that sort of stuff.
Like that with movies, he'd be like, "I'll watch like ghost stories, cool horror."
Yep.
Saw, no.
Yeah.
No Saw. I was like.
Some of the movies, like a slasher movie, you know what you're in for, you know what you're getting. They have a formula, they generally stick to it. The next movie usually ups the ante a little bit. By the time they get to the third and fourth movie, it's starting to taper off. You've had enough. They move on to the next franchise. So you sort of know what you're getting. You're walking into that with your eyes wide open. But things like, I haven't watched Saw, and I haven't watched Saw because friends have told me bits and pieces about it, that it seems very, and Centipede was the other one that just done my head in.
Anything? It's not that extreme. And I haven't seen that, but I've heard about it. And so my lips every time I think about it. It's not that. It can't be that. I mean, maybe it's not on screen with Centipede. I haven't seen it, but just the idea is not gross.
Yeah, some things you just like. You sort of think about.
Watch the first Saw.
Okay.
Watch the first Saw, and if at the end you're like, all right, then watch them until they get stupid. Seriously, because out of all the franchises, they're not horrible. They're gory, extreme, but the plots aren't bad. It's consistent. It's so like, have you seen what's the one where what's the franchise, you guys, where in America they have the day where there's no laws and you can kill everybody? Come on. You guys know what I'm talking about.
I don't know that one.
I'm watching the bottom of the comments like somebody is going to give me the name of this. I know what it is yes, thank you, Heather. Purge. The Purge.
I haven't watched that yet. No, I haven't.
So like the first Purge is great. It's great because it's a good movie. It's great because it's an original idea and the idea is scary. Right? Like it could almost happen.
It could potentially happen, yeah.
It almost happened.
Yeah.
as the purge progresses, they tried to do the bigger and better thing. But
Yeah.
you can't take an idea like the purge and bigger and better it. You have to take an idea like the purge and keep it consistent.
Yeah.
And that's what Saw does. Saw
Okay.
keeps the idea consistent without they try to top the gore
Mm-hmm.
and
But the baseline is
the
consistent
edits of the death scenes and the
Yeah.
traps. But they don't try to top the plot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know,
So the baseline is consistent throughout the franchise.
exactly. It's like
Yeah.
Scream, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got a base. Yeah.
Scream movie, you're gonna get a Scream movie.
Yeah.
It's never the best movie you've ever seen, but it's always gratifying because it's
Mm.
exactly what you went to see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. The problem with me, I haven't seen a lot of the newer stuff. Like my watching of movies probably stopped around probably early 2000s, maybe late 90s, because Brenda doesn't watch them. So, and it's a group activity. And we lived in the middle of nowhere, and then I had little kids. I couldn't exactly have a movie on like that with the little kids around. Not good parenting.
Nobody watch horror movies. I made a Discord. It's private, you guys. Don't get excited. Only because I needed to make a channel where I could invite people to watch movies with me.
Cool.
And we're going to watch movies, and we need to watch Wolf Creek because you live in Australia and you haven't seen Wolf fucking Creek.
All right. I haven't seen Wolf Creek because
it's scary.
It's scary as fuck, and I know, and like some of the places I'm probably going to recognize and go, I'm never going to go there again.
Wolf Creek is another one where it's consistent.
You
always get what you sign up for. Wolf Creek 1, Wolf Creek 2, Wolf Creek the series. Shudder, if you're watching, please bring back Wolf Creek the series.
Did they can it?
It hasn't had a new season. I think it got maybe old for people, but it's not old for me, and I'm the most important. Shudder. Wolf Creek. It's just.
I'll have to. What I might do is because Savannah doesn't mind the odd horror movie. Like she laughed all the way through it and whatnot. So what I might do is, she thought it was hilarious. I don't know. She's concerning sometimes, but anyway, talk about someone.
They put that one scene in there. She might have been disturbed.
Yes, she might have been. Hello.
Oi!
She can't hear.
No, I heard that.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah, what'd I say?
Yeah. Oh, I did it. Oh, something. I don't know what happened to it.
Every time I see you, Nerly, your hair is kinkier and more rock and roll.
Yeah, because I actually put stuff in it that it's meant to have in it.
Like water and soap?
Like curl cream and like gel and mousse and the whole shebang.
Well, it looks fucking fantastic.
I have to drive.
No, sorry. That sucks for you, doesn't it?
We have to drive where?
Hey? She's got to drive, she said, so.
Why?
Do you want me to drive you to where you got to go?
I'm just going to go to Maddie's.
I can drive you up there a bit later. When are you going up?
I don't know, but I'm staying over there.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe, I don't know, we'll figure that out.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not your bag. You don't normally come home.
Yeah, I might want my bed, I don't know.
Staying over means you need to have your car so that you can change your mind about staying over.
Yeah, but then she can't.
Because in Australia, you can't, if you're on your probationary license, you can't
have any
alcohol or drugs in your system at all. You have to blow, if you get pulled over and breathalyzed, you have to blow a 0.
Mm.
And if you blow above that, you lose your license. Like
instantly. Yeah. Don't even go to court, they just take your license.
Yeah, but then when you're on...
What's the limit if you're a grown-up? Or
0.05?
Something like that. Yeah,
0.05, something. 0.5 maybe.
No, it's 0.05.
0.5.
Yeah.
0.5, you did.
What's ours, you guys? Hey, everybody in America.
0.5, you're fucking comatose and in the hospital getting a charcoal wash.
Yeah.
I think ours used to be like 0.2 something, and now it's 0.0 something.
As it should be.
Yeah, that's it, Heather. Good job, Heather, with it. Yeah. It is too high. God, yeah.
Oh my god.
So point,
0.08.
ours is
0.08, yeah.
0.08, but
Yeah, ours is 0.005.
It's like
We can use
yours
normal
is
numbers.
0.05,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Less than yours, yeah.
but you guys have higher tolerance, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He's drank a bottle of wine and then some already.
One.
I gotta do what you gotta do.
2, sorry.
Let's see how many is left in the. How many? Let's see how many wines are left in the wine bottle.
Oh my god, these 14-year-olds cussed me out for asking one kid to stop riding an electric scooter and almost getting hit by 3 cars in a car park. And then they cussed me out. And then I was like, you're idiots. Stop it. And they're like, no, you're off shift. You can't tell us what to do. I was like, okay. And I walked away and they're like, yeah, keep on walking. I was
Were
like,
they bigger than you?
no, they're tiny.
They were tiny kids.
And I'm 5'1".
Let me tell you
There's
secret of life.
13-year-olds.
Let me
And
tell
I
you
was like,
secret of life. If you're bigger than them,
yeah, but I'm also an
You're in
adult and they're
charge.
13.
huh?
Wow, that's really diplomatic of you, Nerily.
It
Did you
doesn't
not
matter
like
if they're
that?
13.
And there was like 7 of them.
I get
And
full
some of
Oh,
the girls were
so-
bigger than me.
okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm actually going to keep on walking. And then they walked past me and I was sitting my pretentious little ass in my BMW and they all started pointing at me and like getting them all to look at me. And I was like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Run up on my fucking BMW? I'll fucking charge you. I will get the police down here
Well, the
and
police
say
are around anyway.
they attacked me.
You have to get back at them in secret. Like, do you guys have a place where you can buy fart spray there?
The internet.
Yeah,
Well,
the internet.
is good for lots of things.
No, he'll get run over. He'll get his juice.
Yeah.
I'm just
There'll be
saying.
all the drunk idiots coming out tonight with Bacon Fest and all the rest of it,
Mm.
and they'll just get
You
cleaned
guys
up.
have no idea how upset I am that we don't have Bacon Fest here.
It's
And
so
every
bad.
time Nicole is like, "Ugh, Bacon Fest," I'm like,
Maybe not that dramatic, but
upset
It
about
sucks.
bacon. It's like the happiest.
There's a
thing
massive
since
blow up
big.
pig, and I'm gonna steal it. I don't know if they have security around this. There's like a
I'm gonna let you talk for a
massive.
sec. I can go look.
It's like a normal size like building. I don't know what size your buildings are, but like normal small town buildings. It is higher than the bloody buildings, and I endeavor to either pop it and or steal it.
What are you popping?
A giant pig,
Can you
a
take
blow
a
up
picture?
pig.
Can you also take a picture? Send me a picture of your buildings. I'll tell you if they're bigger than my buildings. We'll compare
But-
building sizes.
I'll just get a ruler. For some, for like what's it called? Comparison.
Like, God damn it, the Australian building's bigger than mine.
No, they're probably not because these are like ancient buildings. They're like a couple, like 100 years old or something. It's pretty much ancient. They're historic buildings.
Dude, we have those too. Some of them are really tall.
Ours are not. They're small and compact.
Well, that's what they all say.
They're bigger than me.
It's pretty, right?
Pardon?
I said as long as it's pretty, it doesn't matter how big it is.
No, they're
No.
ugly. They're ugly buildings. They're all run down and
The
full of
buildings. Yeah.
asbestos.
Yes, the buildings. We'll just
Yeah.
drop the metaphor. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm too tired for metaphors. I didn't graduate.
You don't have to graduate to have metaphors. You just have to not want to say what you're trying to say out loud. Out loud.
Yeah.
It's fine. Actually, if you didn't have as much mousse and gel and stuff in your hair, you probably
It's seeped into my brain. It's fine. That's alright.
It's me. I'm horrible. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. I'm out of wine. That's the problem. Nearly. Don't wave bye to me. It's not bedtime yet. Are you going to bed?
I said thumbs down. This is a no Taylor Swift
Thumbing
zone.
down my vocals?
No, just Taylor Swift.
Oh, you used to like Taylor Swift.
Not anymore. I grew up,
Oh.
and she had bad songs.
Oh.
Ugh, get a new topic.
Oh.
She has no. I know lots of other artists that have way more bad songs than Taylor.
Oh, yeah, same. But she's just way overrated
I know.
and way overplayed. I don't know. People just need to about Taylor Swift. They
So,
keep it quiet.
at least she doesn't sing about her muff.
Speed races.
Sorry, that was my bad.
Sorry, excuse me.
So what time are you heading out?
Bye.
2 Maddies.
Mm.
She wants me there at 5, but it's 4:30 already, and I'm just too lazy to get there at 5. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be there around that sometime.
Are you going to be preloading before you go out?
Drinks are expensive.
Do you want some gin?
No, I have to drive.
No, not to drink
How are you
now. To take.
No,
and
gin's
driving
bad.
without preloading and driving. You're a conundrum.
I shall get a lift from wherever they are. They'll get a
No, we have to walk. We have to walk it. No, actually, you might just take us, but we'll have to walk back home.
I like
That's
that.
why Savannah
I like
needs to
that.
drop
You
out of
might.
uni
You
and
might.
move back.
Savannah's not going to drop out of uni to be your bloody
There's a
car bitch.
Listen, I walk everywhere. Walking is good for you. Walking is great.
not in this
Walking
town. It's
makes
not.
your drinks last longer.
Walking in this town on pub night will get you stabbed.
Well, take your bottle with you so you have a weapon.
They serve them in cups. We don't get bottles unless you buy a beer.
Stash a bottle around the corner.
Don't you have like a taser or something?
No.
That is way too much power for Neroli to have.
I have dad privileges.
Mm.
No one will touch me. All the crackheads in town know him because he moves cars for them. They're like, oh my god! And then
Do
every
they do
single
like
guy.
that too? Oh my god!
But, and then every single guy at the pub last weekend, they all found out that I was dad's daughter. They're like, oh my god, I'm gonna fangirl. And then I ended up talking about cars for like 6 hours.
Yeah, but you don't look upset about it.
I was not. Bad.
No, she's not upset about it because she's a car chick.
But it was so, yeah.
Yeah, so there was a winner, right? Out of all of them that were talking about cars with you. Was there a winner?
No.
It's Slim Pickens in Kingaroy.
Yeah.
It's
And I had a boyfriend last weekend.
It's in bumfuck Colorado too, but
I like how you just slipped that one in.
Yeah.
Did you hear what she said? She goes, I also had a boyfriend last weekend.
I don't this weekend.
This weekend she does not. You shouldn't have it. You shouldn't have a partner at 18. You should be out living large.
yeah, those hotels.
Not slutting it up, but at least living large. I mean, if that's what floats your boat. But anyway.
I mean, don't
Pants.
slut it up. Unprotected.
Maybe in Toowoomba.
Mm,
Just not at the Federal.
hmm
Because that's where he drinks.
Mhm.
Or the Irish.
hmm
At least I know where he drinks.
Yeah.
Because I can just. No, that's mean. See, I saw a reel yesterday about like
Don't
a
be
buzz
playing
cut.
those games.
No, about buzz cuts,
Mm.
right? And I went to send it to him, and I was like, damn. And I was like, I went to send Hugh a reel to Maddie, and she was like, I don't think you should do that because I feel like he would just get upset. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. But yeah.
But you have to test it, right? Like you can't know for sure unless you really upset somebody accidentally.
Well, they
Not upset like he'll cry.
the thing is that they ended it really well. Like there was no bitterness or bitchiness. They were actually very mature about it.
We're adult.
And
Like,
I was actually quite surprised because half the people I know would have been like, you're a fucking bitch, down the fucking blower. But they did it all by text and it was very civil and all the things.
Because if I called him or saw him in person, I would not stick to my script.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wrote a paragraph and copied and pasted it.
Fair.
Sometimes you have to write a paragraph and copy and paste.
Sometimes you just have to know who you are and where you're gonna not do what you mean to do, and that's what you do.
Does it make sense?
Yes.
In a really odd way, right?
Yeah.
With someone, and you know that if they call you and apologize, you're going to be like, oh, and then it's going to happen again, and then again, and then again. So instead of letting them call you and apologize, you just block them on everything. That's the same ish.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some more wine.
I'm going to read some comments. You're going to wind down before you go out? I
That
can't
sounds
drive
right.
you anyway because I'm over the limit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yell and moose and rain cloud your hair with everything.
She's looking very rock and roll, hey?
It is. It's like I
The
can't
back is so
my hair's
bad.
not down, but it's like this.
It's like been up all day, so
Yeah.
it's like all bad and stuff.
It looks good though.
So
Give us
the
a
front.
flash. Give us a headbang.
my brain will melt out of my nose.
Shut up. You're like no. You're not old enough for your brain to melt at all.
I don't know.
You could probably just do lots of things that should melt your brain and be okay for at least until you're 30 something or 40.
After that, it gets a bit sketchy.
After that, it's like, why am I doing this?
Just for fun. Got enough Sprite there, mate?
What's the fucking smallest bottle they friggin' had?
Jesus.
Oh no, that's what I thought too.
Jesus.
I'm like, well, I do have a litre of gin.
Oh my days. What entire nation? What the fuck is he doing?
He's looking in his glass for more wine.
Reminding you that I need more wine.
Do you even have any more wine?
Yeah, he does. He
In
went for
your-
he
at
went
your
for a
house?
walk.
Oh,
He
you
went
went for a trot.
He went for a truck.
Let's see. Go through the comments. I'll see how much
Okay.
wine I have.
I don't even know where we're up to. Oh, here we go. This is when Coda should do reviews for his arcs. We need more drunk Coda. Drunk book reviews could become a thing, maybe more honest, but also require serious sober editing. This is true, very true. Finished a thumbnail and scheduled the announcement video. It was way up here somewhere.
I accidentally bought a wine bottle that doesn't have a cork.
Oh, that's sad.
Put a lid on it.
I think I
It comes with a lid.
Oh, you're fine then.
You're saying that it doesn't have a cork. Wine with a cork is usually better than
Oh,
screw top. Screw top is like service station wine.
yeah, well.
Yeah.
Screw top is like
$2.75 wine.
like you're taking. It's like you took the guy home from the bar that was sitting in the corner all night. Okay.
So I may have started Dowry of Blood. I can't share too much because it's for a vlog, but I think it could be a 5-star. Awesome. Go Chess. I'm not sure if this is allowed, but how do you guys deal with negative comments, both online and in person? I rant to my family.
For like 7 years straight. But I do the same, so it's totally okay. And I love hearing about it. And then I give her petty teenage girl things to do. And then sometimes I carry them out for her. I mean, no, I don't. She's an adult.
I generally tell them to go and get fucked
Yeah.
in a diplomatic way.
I type out a very bitchy response and then I
Mhm.
hover over the enter key until I'm okay.
Yeah.
And then I still might edit the response to be slightly less bitchy and still send it.
Yeah.
But we Virgos, we don't give a fuck. We'll tell you.
Mm.
We'll tell you.
We won't. We will, won't we? When it's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful.
Especially
Don't call me a fucking bitch. It's disrespectful.
This is what she did to me. She called me a fucking bitch, right? And I said, "Don't be so fucking disrespectful."
No, she's like, don't call me a fucking bitch. It's disrespectful. And she slipped into an accent. So me, being the absolute angel of a child that I am, for the past year and a half, almost 2 years, whenever she says disrespectful, I'm like, don't call me a fucking bitch. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. And I'll be walking around the house saying, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
Nearly, I was trying to swallow. You know how difficult that is even when you're sober?
That's payback for what you did to me the other day. You did that to me the other day. I had a mouthful of fucking drink. And I'm like this over my cup trying to swallow.
That's just disrespectful, Coda. How could you do that?
Sorry. What can I do about it?
Aye.
She has all different sorts of accents that come out. Whether they're good or not, I don't know. But it's fucking funny.
I used to do accents when I was Nearly's age, and now I feel
I can't even scream at my sister.
I know
being
people who have accents that I used to try to impersonate, and I'm not trying to.
I couldn't talk to my doctor for like 3 years because he's Indian. So she had to come with me, even though I was perfectly capable of talking. Like, actually, I could do it myself. I couldn't do it. Like, I went to talk to him once and she had to shut me up. She's like, no, I'll talk.
She sounded like, what's the dude from Simpsons in the seven?
Oh, yeah.
Was it Abu?
Something.
I was thinking of Family Guy. That was my bad. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. The guy that was in the 7-Eleven, the Indian guy. Yeah.
You come again.
She started doing that to the Indian guy, and I'm like, oi.
Yeah.
I will talk. Because I can talk to humans without mimicking their accents. It's just her ADHD brain that does it.
Yeah, but guaranteed you took over talking and you got called ma'am.
I got called ma'am. Someone ma'amed me.
Yeah, I got ma'amed the other day. I was like, you're like 67 years old. Why are you calling me ma'am? And then I got in trouble.
Did you sir him?
No, it was a woman.
Well,
an old woman ma'amed me. I was like,
well, excuse me, ma'am.
Maybe I should start wearing sunscreen. What are you trying to say right now? And then an old lady yelled at me because I didn't ma'am her. She's like, excuse me, where's your manners? I was like, sorry? What can I get for you? She's like, no, you address me as ma'am. I was like, okay, what can I get for you?
Ma'am.
I never ma'amed her.
I would have said Missy.
She was so mad.
Oh, I'm like, I'm about to dress you with whatever dressing is in my fridge.
Would that be French or Italian?
Oh my god, I got a phone call today that I picked up. It was about me.
Oh, was it?
Apparently I had an attitude while I was making coffees. I was actually talking to my coffees. I didn't say that to him. I was like, yeah, I'll talk to my crew. I will definitely talk to my crew for you. He's like, yeah, like, I reckon customers are rich too. And I just thought it was really disrespectful. And he's like, she wasn't rude to me, but she was like making comments at the coffee station. I was like,
it's good when you're the boss and you can take your own criticism from customers.
I was like, I'll definitely talk to her.
Do I report that? Let me see, delete.
I was like, I'm just going to talk to myself in the mirror.
I feel like everybody's bitchy at the coffee station unless they just made themselves a drink before making your drink. If we're sitting here and we haven't had a coffee and we're trying to make you coffee, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to make you a coffee without having a coffee. Like,
I'm trying to make you coffee without throwing your coffee at you.
Literally. And then some guy came in.
Nerily makes good coffee. She's the only person in Kingaroy that can make my coffee.
Except our coffee machine is so broken. Don't get Hungry Jack's coffee.
No.
No.
What did you do to it?
Hungry
I didn't do anything.
That's Burger King, right?
Yeah. Jack's. You know it as Jack's because that's what I call it all the time.
Jack's. We have
also Macca's.
Jack in the Box over here too.
So. In-N-Out, Jack in the Box, Raising Cane's.
Dude, In-N-Out is not worth the hype. Jack in the Box is.
There's no hype around it.
No hype.
There's no hype.
There's
There is no hype.
No.
Hype? What hype?
Hype? Or
There's no hype.
Is the hype in the room with us
Are we
right now?
vibrating or are we hybrating? Wait.
I wasn't sure if that was vibrating or hibernating.
When he's drunk, the Texan comes out.
Hibernating.
What, coronation?
Way more
Hibern-
sense than hibernating. Whatever hibernating is, it sounds like fun. Let's try it next weekend.
That just okay.
Oh,
my days.
Are you okay?
I mean,
No.
hibernating is
I think my brain just melted out of my nose.
Vibrating. So
That's all good.
Atia's going to bed. Atia, how can you go to bed with all this shenanigans?
I think we're confused. I forget that's actually people watching. I forget we're not just on FaceTime.
Yeah, no, we're actually.
Sorry, guys. Our bad.
We're actually live.
Ugh.
Finished my hedgehog jigsaw puzzle. Nice. Read a chapter of Face Like Wishes and had a snack of potato chips and cola. Did not read. I finished my drink though. That's awesome. I'm here. I'm there. I'm going. That was like an hour ago. I still have 11 hours at 1 times speed for Green Rider 3. To the computer, Batman.
Yeah, because I was like, I'm coming. I was like,
Because I can hear you for sure when you're at your neighbor's house and your computer's muted. You sound good. Nacho cheese. Rachel taco.
wait.
I had nachos with cheese and then they were talking about food. Finished another chapter in the editors and finished 17 pages in an old print arc. Behind the Mask. It's a biography. Awesome. I'm surprised I can still read the comments. Read through with no food and I started drinking. Not a good move. Can nachos absorbed.
I didn't have
alcohol.
food either.
I know,
We
we
can
can tell. I read 3% of my book at 93%, but I think I'm losing the ability to read. You're killing it, Nicole. I'm so impressed by your stick to itness. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I got 3 hours and 28 minutes left in my book. You can do this, Ali. We'll be here forever by the looks
How
of
long
it.
ago was that?
That was like
4 o'clock.
that was at 4 o'clock, so it's not too long ago. About an hour
That was
ago.
an hour ago.
Yeah, but
Oh,
it's not too long.
like
We've
4
been known to be
o'clock?
3.5 hours behind in the comments.
3 hours.
Yeah, no, we're not that far behind. Read 10 chapters of which of Wild Things and 3 chapters of another book. Salsa.
Yeah.
I got. I actually reviewed a book this week called Salsa, Spicy Salsas and Moles.
Keep it down, mate.
And who? And mayonnaise?
Mole. Isn't that how you pronounce it? Moles or whatever it is. MOLES with a little thingy.
Moles.
Moles? Is it Spanish or
It's Spanish. Spicy salsas and you're the Spanish dude here.
Spicy sauces.
I'm
and
reading
what?
it, but I see got a
Wait,
decent
she's
amount-
saying that she
Wait.
read a book about salsa.
I read a book
mole.
about salsa.
Mole?
Yeah, mole. Mole.
Mole,
Yes.
mole.
Hey?
There shouldn't
Okay.
be an S unless it's French, because only the French don't.
Oh, well, it doesn't have an S on it. It was like salsa, spicy salsas,
and mole,
and mole. Yeah.
which is like
He just doesn't need to go to
A
your
gravy.
room. Are you right there?
which is
No,
like a
parlez-vous
great
français
cocoa
Is do you
in.
speak French and French? Even though I do not speak French.
Do
I
you
didn't
speak
say
French?
do you speak French?
No.
I said only the French put the
No.
S at the end and don't say the S. They're like, hey, when it should be hiss.
I'm almost 2 a.m. here. It's been up,
2 p.m.
blah, blah, blah. Been up since 6 a.m. I'm guessing that you're going to bed, Lexi? You just stated the time, but not any plan to around said time. 5 minutes to 2 a.m. for Jean.
I'm like, well, it's 12:51.
It's 5 o'clock for me. So cheers, bitches. He's gonna crack that one day. Deb says, "Woohoo! We need to do more drunk sprints. Oh, they're quite frequent here.
Alcoholics.
Yeah.
Hey, steady on there, precious.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Well, who else is here?
No, she just called me an alcoholic. She's like alcoholic here. I'm like, steady
You're
on.
only an alcoholic if you do it like on the calendar or every day.
Mm.
There's two versions. There's the version where you do it all the time every day. And then there's the version where it's this date and I can't not go through this date without having a drink. That's also an alcoholic, even if it's only one date a year.
So about that.
I'm just saying that's a legitimate, like,
No, but like if you drink every year on your birthday, does that make you an alcoholic?
No, it's if you say you can't go without a drink.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you can't go without a drink on that day, you're an alcoholic.
Mm.
If you drink every day, all day, you're an alcoholic. If you drink this day and that day, and maybe that day, but the rest of the days you're just like, I do what I want, and it's not that day. I think you're okay.
Mm. I'm actually surprised I'm drinking, considering I spent an entire week drinking not too long ago.
See what I mean? It's a drink.
No.
Sorry, isn't disrespectful.
Listen,
When have I?
you should have some.
I'm not abused. I am safe at home. Everybody.
Do you know what this bitch did to me one day?
Don't call me a bitch. It's disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
No.
Listen.
I can call you a bitch. Just don't call me a fucking bitch.
Oi.
Hey.
Hey. Oppa.
Oppa.
Anyway. I got called into the council's office because I was a troubled youth. And I made a joke about me being abused at home. And he started writing on his little iPad.
Because the first question he asked was,
are you safe at home?
Are you safe at home?
I'm like, nah, gee, I'm abused. And he starts writing down. And I was like, what are you writing? Why are you writing that down? That was a joke. And he was like, yeah. No, I'm just like writing the date. And I was like, yeah, we're gonna go to visit. We never got a visit.
No, we never got a visit because the said counsellor rang me and got a counselling session.
Yeah, literally.
In America, you would have got a visit. You got a visit, and they would have been like, all up in your home. And then even if everything was legit, they would have been like, well, there was this fork on the counter. It should have been in the dishwasher, so we're gonna have to take your kids.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Lucky we don't live in the United States.
And that's what you get for not fucking putting your fork away, you fucking fork hoarder.
Finish the thumbnail, schedule the announcement video, finish the graphics, schedule the Instagram announcement. Huh?
You read this one.
Have I?
Yeah.
Dude,
and finally picked up my book. No, I didn't.
While we're being
when you were scrolling up, you clicked on it and read it.
Okay. Yeah, I know I've read this one. Drunk reviews require serious sober editing. Jamie always keeps us on the right track. Thanks.
Trail. It's Colorado. She lives in Colorado, so it's probably a trail.
Yeah.
It's a track.
It could be a trek.
We have Amtrak.
Star Trekking. What's the rest of the song, people?
No.
Star Trekking.
Yeah, Star Trekking across the universe. There's Klingons on the starboard bow. Remember that song? Star Trekking across the universe.
No, I just know a Little Einstein song.
That was the tune to it.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're aging yourself in the opposite way that normally us old people age ourselves.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
How?
You.
Little Einsteins?
What is that? That wasn't alive in the 80s.
No, it was a little baby show.
Fine.
Little Einstein.
Crazy.
5,
He looks
4,
crazy.
3, 2, 1. Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Zooming down. Little Einstein. Climb aboard. Get ready to explore. There's so much to see.
I
No,
know
no,
the
the rest.
Barney theme song.
The what?
Barney.
Can you say the iCarly theme song?
Fuck no, I didn't say fucking art. Shut up. Fuck Carly. Listen, I'm 40. I didn't iCarly. I
iCarly.
don't
Yeah,
even
she loved it.
iPhone.
If I had to choose between iCarly and another show, the other show was getting chosen.
What's that?
Did I have control of the TV while you were growing up? No.
What is
Have
the
I ever
other
had control of the TV? Only just recently.
The other show
But
is
I have my
probably better than iCarly. I've never watched iCarly, but I'm assuming that it doesn't have enough tits and ass and sex and violence.
It's a children's
show.
show.
Has violence.
I know
Yeah.
that. When I was a children,
When I was a children.
we had
Yeah,
children's shows that were obscure. They were almost for adults.
Mhm.
Obscene, some would say.
They were obscene, some of them.
Have you watched Looney Tunes?
Uh-huh.
Totally.
I've exposed my children to everything.
100% adult.
Mm. Sarah says we need more drunk Coda.
I don't think Coda needs any
I'm
more
here.
drunk.
I'm here.
This is when Coda should do video reviews of all the arcs. I want to see Coda talking to the queer Japanese people. They're so shy. Oh, good night, Sadia. Thank you for watching. Didn't read. I watched a YouTube video. Awesome. Yeah, that's what confused me. Like just one. I'm hearing an echo. Am I crazy? Probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely tonight you're crazy.
Yeah, it's not us at all.
Here, Sarah.
Peach scene had me in shock when I first saw the movie.
Have you read the book, Heather? Actually, the book part's better because it almost makes sense in the book, but in the movie, you're like, really?
What was the name of the movie again?
Probably the same
You
as
have
the
to
book.
read the book first. You're a book person.
Yeah, I know, but what was the name of the book in the movie then?
Call Me by Your Name.
That's the one I wrote down. Read with my eyeballs next to it.
Just let me write a note to send it to you. Listen,
I'm all right with the younger generations just absorbing the movie versions of Dune, so that us sci-fi nerds who are all reading the series before the audiobooks can feel superior about something.
Dude, that audiobook is not superior.
No, that's what she's saying. I'm happy. Read all the comment, not the top and the bottom, because then it doesn't make sense. The bit in the middle makes it all worthwhile. Jamie is saying that they can do that because there's a bell. Yeah, so anyway, Jamie's saying that they can watch the they can watch the movie and all the rest of it. She's out. She's bounced.
Finally.
Coda said bye. She said bye.
Okay.
She's up the other end of the house. So yeah. Also, Call Me by Your Name just reminds me about the Army. Is it Arnie?
Google something. Army Hammer Cannibal Rumors. Army. Wait, I can't put my fingers on the right case. Army. Oh my God, it's the top hit. Army Hammer Cannibal Twitter. Okay. Army Hannibal. Let me start.
Yeah, you are hammered. That's correct. This is
Army Hammer denies he's a cannibal, but admits to Brandy.
We don't want to admit.
But admits to Brandy. Dude, you can tell by looking at him that he's not a cannibal, but he probably eats a lot of dick.
Fair assessment.
It's my just, initial, what's it called? First impression?
Yeah. Your initial impression of him is you eat a lot of dick, dude.
It's the most important Army Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching.
Tia says, if I were to be a serial killer, this is the type I would be. Was not on my 2024 bingo board.
Fucking Aunt Tia went to bed and she's not here to witness us laughing at her shit.
Someone sent a message to Tia and tell her that we just read her comment about the bingo board. Cheers, bro. My cup's not big enough. I need a bigger martini cup.
I need a big one.
I need to go to the I need to go to the super size. Give me a big one. I love this. If I were a serial killer, this is the type I would be. It was not on my bingo board. I love it. Atia, you always come through for the fans with the comments. I love it. Especially when we're being dicks.
I'm gonna have to go find a big martini glass. The thought that went through my head was like, we should find a big one. We should find a big one to put in her box.
Oh, dear me. Saw is much worse than a human centipede, at least the first human centipede.
Worse?
Gore-wise. Gore-wise.
Oh, but
Yeah.
idea-wise, maybe not, right? I'm like, I can't get past the idea. Lips sewed to assholes. I'm like down to be there for a second. If you need prepped. But I'm not trying to be down there permanently. So
I just feel like the first person, like the head, everybody be vying to be the head as opposed to being.
I'm just not trying to be an ass again. That was for all you crafty bitches.
Purge was the movie you were talking about. Came out in 2012, 2012 was what I was trying to say.
Because when it came out was the good Purge, and then the second one was not bad. And then how many are there? 3 or 4?
Everybody knows the name of this show. I'm like, I've got fucking nothing.
Everybody's just like
purging in the comments. See, I think Jess will be down for some horror movie watching in Discord.
Jess I have seen all of them except for the newest one.
Mm-hmm.
And I started it the other day, and I think I might be too old for Saw now. I started it the other day, and I was like, you know what? I'm lying. I'm not too old for gore. I'm just too old to stay awake for a movie. Unless it's Twisters. That fucking movie was great.
Yeah, I was surprised that you stayed up for that. I'm going to have to check it out. You hired it, did you?
The whole movie, I was like, yeah. Yay. Yay. Thank you for being exactly what I expected and not trying to be anything more.
Yeah. Cody, you should do horror movie reviews on your channel. I agree.
Dude, the problem with my channel is not coming up with ideas for content. It's making time to make content.
Yeah. And trying not to be a perfectionist.
Oh. We can't avoid that. Let's not pretend like we're not Virgos. There's no way around that. I can send it to my friends and they can be like, just send it on. Post it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I avoid being what you said.
A perfectionist. It's almost a swear word to us because it is a problem. We hyperfixate on the smallest fucking detail. And then at some stage you just have to go, you know what? Life is too short for this shit. I need to stop it.
True.
I watched, excuse me, there's 10?
Yeah. That's the newest one. And was like, whoa, not because of, wait, whoa, bad or what? Yes, fucking Wolf Creek. That's the best.
Well, we'll have to do it.
10 times better than fucking Saw, dude, because it was fucking scary.
Mm-hmm. Deb is also here in Australia. I'm in Oz, but John Jarrett was play school was on Play School. So the star, the guy in the sicko in Wolf Creek, we grew up with him on a show called Play School, which is for kids, where he read us stories and played games with us.
Oh, but maybe that's why he makes the best bad guy.
Yeah.
He actually
There's
makes
a chair in there.
Because...
There's a bear as well. There's stories to tell.
You can do it on the computer. Wait, John Jarrett. Really? That's the same guy?
Yes, Play School in Australia. And the echo is whenever Coda opens up a browser, people.
Shut up. Oh, that is him. He looks so much older in real life. Am I No? Okay, good.
I didn't hear what you said. You started laughing before you verbalized it. You thought it, but you didn't say it.
I said, am I echoing?
No. But you started laughing before you finished the sentence. I know too many random facts and didn't even need to Google it. Deb's got to head off. Bye. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. We'll be back here tomorrow at 9 a.m. I don't know how coherent I'll be, but I'll be here.
I don't even remember what I said. It was so fun.
I like Neroli even more for the Swifty take. Yeah, Neroli is pretty good value. She's a funny little critter. Some of the conversations that we have, it's just like I just look at her and go, "Oh my god, you're just like me when I was younger, with the side of your dad." And fucking hell, the world will know.
Don't you love that though? Don't you just like go to a like dark corner and be like, yes.
She's very gregarious. Even though she tries to play the introvert, she's not. She's a little bit shy. She is a little bit shy, but she'll come into her own. She's fucking quick. Like she's quick-witted. Like she's quick on the uptake. She has a fucking comeback. Like you throw some shit out there, and she has some sort of comeback for you straight away, and dry as fuck, like I do it. Her dad does it. So she's a Leo with two sides of Virgo.
Oh, that's right.
So yeah.
Oh, I don't personally know about that, but that sounds fun.
Well, I'm a Virgo. Her dad's a Virgo.
Right. And
she's the Leo. And then sometimes she tries to put it over us, and then we gang up on her, and she's like, and you can see her little kitty cat just shrinks down just a little bit. And because we had an argument one night, and I can't even remember what it was about. She said something, and I just spun on my heel and just roared at her. And to do that to a Leo, it freaks them the fuck out. Like when just raw. And I come from a European family, so I have the qualifications to roar like a sergeant major when I need to.
Well, it's not just the Leos. I'm pretty sure most people, when we roar, are like, what the fuck? We're so nice. We're so nice all the time. We are really nice people. I'm not trying to say we're faking it or anything. We're really nice.
We are
people.
nice people until you piss us off.
Don't fuck it up.
I'm like the nicest person you'll ever meet.
Yeah, you're a Leo. We already know about you, babe.
We're done.
You are a Leo. We already know about you.
I'm like an angel.
Like, Just because you moosed your mane, don't mean you got a mane. Not a mane. Don't mean you don't got. I was gonna say that not drunk and appropriately funny, but now that I fucked it up, let's just pretend like I said it right.
I don't even know what you're trying to say. There's a thing.
Your hair is your mane, you little Leo.
Exactly. Just nod
Oh.
and comply. It's like the government.
How's your Yeti going?
What's in there?
Water.
Oh, gross. That's what I do when I drink water.
All right, you gonna go and have a shower and everything? Get ready?
No, I'm so nice.
Okay. Okay. Did you see my new coloring book?
Yeah, how's that coloring book I got you?
I don't want
Lost it.
No, it's up behind me. I'm gonna get another one because I want to take some pictures out of it and put them in frames.
I've never seen it again. I haven't looked for it again. I don't even remember what was in that one.
It's right there.
It's a
Well,
witchy
the
coloring book.
wildflower.
Everybody in the
Right,
audience.
yeah, that's it there.
It's cute.
Hey? Huh? What?
Telling everybody in the audience that I seen it and it's cute and it's witchy and you can color in it.
Gumi? What?
Scusi?
Why is this photocopy him?
Because my photocopier doesn't copy them as good, so I'm just going to get another one because there's some pictures in there that Savannah will want to.
Rally, did I gulp it?
Me too. Oh, well, I think I'm heading to bed. I'll leave you on the TV for the watch time. Hopefully we won't scare the shit out of you, Jean, while you're sleeping. But anyway, there'll just be some drunk bastards in your room.
Just in case Jean is asleep right now. Ah! Love you, Jean.
Enjoys the rally. Enjoys the happy combos and faces.
Oh, we love you.
APU. What's APU?
That's the Simpsons kid. that you were talking
Apu!
about.
Apu. Yes, that was
Thank
you.
you. Come again.
Yeah, Apu. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe I should stop wearing that.
That is completely valid.
Yeah, it is valid. Yes.
I have
That's
to
a
send you,
while.
I have to send you guys the well, I'm gonna send it to Nicole because I don't have Narrowly on social.
She doesn't even have me on social.
Blocked. Just
You
restricted.
could request me if you think I'm pretty.
Suddenly,
Until then, I'll send it to your mom.
Suddenly, I'm
Murphy.
Amish.
Amish?
You said you can send me a request if you think I'm pretty, and she goes, suddenly I'm Amish.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll send you corn.
Did you say corn or porn?
He said corn.
Okay, I
I
was like,
said corn. Amish people don't request porn. They eat corn and they don't worry about what it looks like afterwards, or if they ate it on time, or if it was yesterday. Corn
Good
is.
night to you.
I don't think we're supposed to eat corn.
Always going forward because we can't find reverse.
Unless it's in goulash.
Corn.
oh.
Yeah, you
We're
can't-
having 3 different conversations here.
you can't have
I,
goulash.
I started ignoring because he was just talking about corn.
I know what you should do. Start something words.
Yeah. Yeah, girl.
I don't know what. Is that it? But that? Yeah.
That's what I said. That's exactly
Verbatim.
what I said.
This is my primary guardian, everybody.
Primary colors.
Hey, you turned 18 the other day. I'm out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
you
point.
don't need a
Forgetting.
fucking
Tag, I'm
guardian.
out. Someone else is it.
Yeah, there's actually no such
I'm
thing
now
guardian
unsupervised.
ourselves.
Everybody, I'm unsupervised. She's 18. I don't need to be here.
Doesn't make any sense.
It does.
You
I'm
looked
you
really
unsupervised.
upset.
I'm unsupervised. I can do whatever the fuck I want, and I won't have children sitting there going, "Mum, you can't do that."
You'll always have children saying, Mum, don't do that. That's embarrassing.
It's not rude if you're drinking water while you say it.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to take their side.
No, I was saying you didn't do a good job, Narrowly, because you're drinking water while you're trying to be bitchy, and you can't do that. You have to.
I don't have to try to be bitchy. Default setting.
Yeah.
I came out bitchy. Came out purple.
I
Preview.
came out purple too, but that's because I was suffocating.
Same.
No, you weren't.
I
You
wasn't
just
breathing.
you just came out because you came out too fast, and that stopped you from breathing.
I just wanted to give them a preview of what the lives are going to be like.
Did you have the forceps too?
No.
I was
had the
normal.
forceps, and that's why I came out with a football head.
Yeah, no, when I did it.
Well, so
Hush.
look,
That was a
listen.
joke. I don't even know what that
Things
means.
to be grateful for. There's
Yeah, when they use a
you
forceps,
got
they
lots of
squash the
things
head.
to be grateful for, and it's not the water.
I had the worst day, but lovely listening to you. Put a smile on my face. So silly. Grateful for all the sharing your time with our similar interests. Awesome. Glad we can be here. No, I haven't.
ASMR.
I feel like this might have been
ASMR.
about
ASMR.
something.
You're doing ASMR?
Yeah, I was cracking my knuckles
Yeah.
for everybody. That was really good.
It was nice, huh? It felt good for me too.
Wait, I cracked all my knuckles. I can't do it anymore.
Can you do your thumbs too?
Yeah, I do that. I like if a girl can't, when a girl can't fight, when people can't fight, they tuck their thumbs in. That's how I crack it.
Can you do this one?
No, that's hectic.
Mm.
It's far too hectic for I.
Ew.
Ew. Keep that to yourself.
That's not something you should share in public.
I mean, I think it's my thing to share things that you shouldn't share in public. That's like
Yeah.
that's like my channel brand.
That's your brand, I know. I made it through 3 pages of the print version, Call Me By Your Name, and DNF'd it. I couldn't get past the writing style or something.
With your eyeballs, Jamie.
Yeah, that's what she said.
But you always make it through all kinds of dumb shit. I mean, you read a lot of shit and you make it through all of it. Really?
Mm.
I mean, I get it.
No, Jamie's been known to DNF stuff.
I actually get it because that book is really gay.
My throat.
That's what I said while I was reading that book.
Yay for Leos.
Obviously. Best out.
Don't get too excited. Yes, I hate when someone yells.
Who's yelling?
I was telling them when I roared at you and you cringed, your little kitty, you just shrunk.
Oh, when we were literally screaming at each other and you backed me into the wall.
Yeah.
Did she go like this, though?
Close.
Scariest with acrylics. It's not the scariest with cut nails, but it's the scariest with
acrylics because they don't give. Yeah, no, I backed her. I turned and backed her up against the wall. She was not happy.
I was still screaming back though.
But once I yelled at you,
man,
get in your
big man. No, only big man when I scream at dad.
Yeah, it's so
the
funny.
only sibling to do it.
No, it's
the only sibling to scream at dad.
But usually she curls up in a ball and cries.
Yeah, true.
Every single time I'm screaming.
Did you fucking say that to me?
Yeah,
and I'm like, and she says it to Brendan, and Brendan's like, he sort of just side eyes me, and I'm like, hey, I don't know. Yeah, okay, fine. I taught him how to be strong women and stand up and say, all right, it's my fault.
Sorry, guys.
You know what?
How dare I create strong women, independent women, you know? Like,
I think that's a good job.
Yeah. The only problem is,
sorry, Brendan, if you're watching. But...
You teach your girls to be strong, independent women. That shit comes back to bite you in the ass as a woman.
You do. Well,
you know, you teach it. They come back, and then I'm like, don't throw your fucking shit at me. Like, what are you doing? The next line in the Star Trekking lyrics, I have no idea.
She's not a nerd, unlike I said.
Well.
Yeah, she's a nerd.
Corn with a P. Porn.
That took you a bit.
I got it. I got it.
It came via satellite, but you got it, right? All right, we have got to the end of the comments. Coda, are you sticking around? Like, I feel like for the last 3 hours, all we've done is talk.
I'm like, I'm drunk, so I'll probably be here if I'm here.
Okay.
It's like 1:20 in the morning.
It's just gone 5:30 for me. I do need to get some more reviews done before tomorrow because otherwise I won't get all these reviews done. So I'm definitely going to do another sprint. Because it's Lockies. Sorry, got distracted by the phone and cars. It's like, I do not care about this. Hilux.
It's the only difference between me and Nicole. She's like, cars. And I'm like, shiny lights and penises.
Yeah, same, different.
Yeah, same, but different. The only reason I was interested in the car is because Marilee's interested in it, and my husband is
not interested in it. I didn't care.
Oh, okay, fair.
Did not care. It's ugly.
Mm.
What?
It's no Subaru.
Literally.
Mm.
It's no 180SX.
That's right.
I'll
I'll take a picture of her new car that she's got.
Oh,
you got a new car and you hate it?
No, she doesn't hate it. No, this was someone else's car.
My friend. No, I got a few new cars.
Yeah.
In the works. I got an RX-8 with no motor and box, but we put in the rotary from the 40th edition and box into the one that's in our driveway that isn't smashed in the rear end. And then we put in the 40th edition interior into that one because that interior is like, it's clean, but it's the wrong interior. It's the wrong interior.
Yeah.
And then I have like I don't know if you know what JDM is.
I don't. I got lost when you said smashed in the rear end.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Anyway, so it's like
not that sort of smashed in the rear end, Coda.
With rear-ended.
Not even that sort of rear-ended.
I was stuck, dude. As soon as you said smashed in the rear end, I was like, oh.
It's in this case, same, but very different.
Oi!
Hey!
That's oi me.
That's funny, mate.
That's what I say when I get smashed.
TMI.
I'm just a baby.
I'm just a baby, she's saying. I'm just a baby.
Listen here. You wanted to put mousse in your hair. This is what you get.
I didn't want any frizz. I just didn't want frizz in my hair.
Welcome to being an adult. Some people
overshare
aren't adults.
And overshare.
Yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of adults who overshare, there's this manager at work. I won't name names for privacy reasons. So basically, I don't know what's wrong with her marriage, but her husband will call her while she's at work, and he'll make like the manager put on one of the crew to talk to the husband to prove that's where she is. And I'm like, that is inappropriate behavior.
Oh, I would go as far as to say that someone has cheated.
Behavior is the biggest euphemism ever right now. That's psychotic behavior.
Yeah. And then she randomly popped out to a 14-year-old the other day that does not care. She's like, oh, I'm getting a divorce or some shit like that. And then it was my friend, Billiana.
I would have said, that's great. I'm having chocolate cake.
Literally. And then it was my friend, Billiana. That's if she's 16. It was just for dramatic effect.
Yeah. Turn around and let a story get the way of a yarn.
She's like,
do you have any idea that you're writing like you're verbally writing a novel that Chris wants to read?
Yeah.
It's sad shit.
Chris likes sad, depressing.
Sad, dude.
No one's sad over her. No one likes her.
Anyway, we're gonna.
You don't have to like somebody to be sad about them.
Yeah, you do.
I mean,
I don't love caring about them.
Melissa's like,
Mean.
fuck everybody. I'm laughing my shit off right now.
I can't believe that we still have people watching. We have so gone off the rails for Arc August. Like,
how many people are here?
there's 15.
That's
There was
more
like
than
28 when I got
that's
here.
way more than the usual my time of 30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. For most of the day, I've had around 40 people on. So yeah. And the only reason it's dropped off now is because it's hit the 2 a.m. mark. In another,
you say is because the only reason it's dropped off now because I can't even say it without slurring.
because you can't even string a sentence together.
Because it's prisoners and it's yeah.
Alley Cat says this is great. It's making my night. We're glad that we can entertain you. We're here for your entertainment. And we read books occasionally and also try to review them. Apparently, that's what I started out the day doing, but that's not how it's ending.
You see me like, oh, I'm supposed to read a book.
The nobody likes them a bit just adds to the misery of this novel in progress.
When I say nobody likes her, I mean nobody likes her. Like no one cares about what she says or what she does. Like
she's a Nigel no friends.
Yeah, and she thinks everyone loves her, and I'm like, ugh. And then she like stopped. She turned up with bright pink eyeshadow, and then she had like 3 dots of concealer under her eye, not blended in. Nobody told her. Nobody told her. And then she turned around the next week and she was there for 8 hours like that.
That's harsh.
Nobody told her. We had about 14 staff come through. No one told her. No one. And then she turned around the next week and told one of our teenage girls that we have that she can't have lashes, that she can't have dyed hair. And I'm like, that is so wrong. We literally had like an ARM, which is an assistant restaurant manager, with bright red hair and the biggest, boldest fake lashes you've ever done.
Stripper lashes?
Pretty much.
Oh my lord.
And she turns around, she's like, you can't have that. And
is
then
she a new manager?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then Tyler texts me, she's like, who died and put her in charge? And I was like, fuck funny, but she's wrong and she's not in charge. Yeah.
That would be Naralee's job.
That's Tyler's job.
Is it?
I was going to be her replacement.
I think you're
But then
doing
I'm
a good
leaving.
job. Always be 3 years older than you are at work.
Oh, yeah. Everyone
Um,
thought I was 19 when I was like 15. I was like, you walk away from me, Archer.
Exactly. And demand respect because fuck everybody who doesn't give you respect.
that's it, eh?
Literally all the 14-year-olds because they know I'm young. Cheers! Water.
Raleig's finding it very entertaining, which is good. I'm glad we're entertaining everybody.
Raleigh, we love you so much. I hope you're having a better week this week than last week.
Yeah, last week wasn't too good.
Turn your computer off.
What?
Turn your computer off.
Yeah, I have to set an alarm to remind myself to turn the computer off. I don't do it. I ignore the alarm. I do turn it off every now and again.
This one?
Why are you reading my phone?
It was there. I have eyes. I thought this is a reading channel.
It is a reading channel,
Exactly.
just not you reading my phone and personal messages. Just remember, there's some things that you can't unsee.
No.
That's what it's
Never
about.
forget
It's not about
that.
privacy. It's about know what you want to see.
I was 10 years old
Well,
when I was putting his washing away, trying to be helpful.
stop it.
Never been the same.
Oh, you liar! You read dirty books.
Oh,
No, I'm not at 10 years old. I don't.
Not at 10, you didn't. No.
Twitching in the corner.
Well,
That tape was fun. It's a bit traumatized, but it's fine. I'm over it.
You right?
Yeah.
You finished now?
No.
Okay.
Flashbacks.
No worries.
We have like
Sorry.
1,000 subscribers and nobody's sad.
Why would they be sad?
What is the cat doing?
Exactly.
What cat?
There's the cat out there scratching at the door.
No, that's just the wind.
Oh, is it going to rain?
No.
All right, we're going to go to another sprint. Sorry, we got distracted by the noises at the front door. You know, someone's breaking in.
I hate it when the wind sounds like a cat. You go to the door and you're like, "Come in."
It's the wind and not a cat. All right, we're going to go to another review. I hope that everybody's enjoyed themselves today. We will be back in an hour. If I can work out what screen to press on. There we go.
I'm gonna
That's the one.
try to be back in an hour.
I'm gonna be gone in an hour.
I was gonna say I'm gonna be drunk, but I already am.
No, we've passed that point.
Yeah.
So Coda, what you're going to do is you're going to lock up the house, pull all the blinds down, and drink some water. Yeah, you know it's the right thing. Remember when you woke up in the middle of the night and I said, Coda, you're still maggot, go and drink some water. And then you sent me a message the next morning and said, thank you so much for making me drink water. I would have been wrecked otherwise.
Isn't wine?
Dude, that's what happens is I'm not drunk enough to register that I need to listen to my Nicole. You have to text me in 3 hours and be like, wake up, bitch, and drink some water now because I know you didn't fucking drink water and I told you to drink water earlier and now you're fucking maggot and stupid and too drunk to drink water. But anyways, even though you're too drunk to get fucking water, get up anyways and get it anyways.
Wait, do Americans say maggot?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Americans don't say maggot. I've introduced the term to Coda.
I was gonna say, I was like,
the first time I said it, he's like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Listen, Narrowly, I'm
listening.
Fucking acclimated.
He says Macca's. He's not acclimated.
I know. It's a TikTok.
Yeah, acclimated might be different. That's what I'm acclimated.
No, that's the
you're using it right. I said acclimatized.
Yeah, she changed it on you to confuse you.
Maggot. I know a couple more, but I'll have to maybe be awake after the sprint to tell you.
Okay.
Probably not.
He says Macca. He says Macca's all the time now.
Okay, as you should.
Now I say Macca's because hey, you know what I had for breakfast all week?
What?
Not Macca's. But at least 3 times this week I had Macca's, including today. And I even shouted to the sky. I was like, Patrick, I eat fucking McDonald's every day and it's your fault.
Who's Patrick?
So I didn't used to eat McDonald's, but now I need an Egg McMuffin when I'm hungry.
And on that note, we're going to start the timer, and Coda is going to go and drink some water and possibly have another wine. We will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody, or recovering from laughing so much. We'll see you soon.
We both muted.
Hello, we're back. How did everybody go? I got another couple of reviews done. I have managed to get my score back up to 57, and I still have a number of stuff to do. And when I get off here tonight, I'll probably read a couple of little short books that I've got there to review. So, because I'm not really feeling tired, but my shoulders and stuff are starting to get a bit sore. So, but I'm doing Goodreads, NetGalley, Storygraph, and Kit, getting all the things in place. So that is good. I'm averaging about 2.5 a sprint. It'd probably help if we didn't have 2 or 3 hour chatty bits, but no, when Coda's here, Coda's passed out for sure. Like, there's no way Coda is still awake. Obviously, I had a lot to say about Blue Maiden. I wrote the heading and then didn't write anything down. I think that's the one I've got in my phone, actually. So yeah. And so Coda will definitely be asleep. I will send him a Voxer message and say, hey, dude, you better drink some water because you're going to wake up all you're going to wake up all fucked up like you are right now. Oh my goodness.
I'm barely awake.
Yeah. I did not think you were coming back. I've been eating Freddo frogs and caramel.
I was in the bathroom going, any minute now, we're going to be back. I'm tired. I should already went to bed. I meant to come back 15 minutes earlier and be like, see you tomorrow.
Well, Selena has some entertainment. She's back from her little break out of the hospital. I said to her that she needs to go back and watch the sprints. Coda is maggot.
He's not just Selena. It's not just a look.
It's a lifestyle choice. It's not just a phase.
What it is. Listen,
so anyway, drink some water.
I don't know where that's at. Listen.
In the tap. Coda is maggot. Like,
I have bottled water. We don't tap anything but ass.
Get some bottled water. At least drink a bottle of water before you go to bed, all right? And you'll pull up heaps better. Take a couple of Nurofen, Panadol, whatever drugs you've got there that cure headaches. Take that and you'll be all good. You guys have no idea what happens behind the scenes where the Voxering will start.
Did we Voxer?
No, we haven't Voxered today. Well, we have Voxered it today, but we haven't tonight. Cheers.
Oh, shit. What did I do?
Nothing. I don't know. What did you do? You're still here. So yeah, I'm up to my 10th review. So I've reviewed 9 today. So that's not too bad.
I still have so well. I can't even hold my phone.
I still have 9 to go.
Ow, dude, like that hurts, bro. Listen.
I was looking away. I don't know what you did.
I'm trying to find Voxer on my phone so I can Vox Selena. Drunk Vox.
Put your headphones on, Selena. Chrissy says, "Are you still going, girl?" Yeah, I am. I'm trying to get all of these things sorted and
one
what?
eye in it.
Turn your light off. The light is too bright for you right now.
Hold on. Listen, I'm trying to box Saluna.
There you go. Is that better? Not as
I
bright?
still look drunk.
Yeah, that's fine. We know you are drunk. There's no hiding the fact that you're all maggot. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to get all these reviews done because I last week read a lot of books. Well, actually, yeah, from last Saturday until last night, I read 18 books that I have to review. So, and I know that sounds like a lot, but there wasn't a lot of like words and stuff like that. So there's a few cookbooks, a few craft books. I think I've only got 3 novels there, and there was a short story collection. But even still, the short story collection wasn't very long either. And I ran most of them through my Speechify. So that's why I got through them so quick. Had Snoop read to me. Gwyneth.
Both of them?
Huh? Mm-hmm. Both.
Both
Not
of
at the
them?
same time. Nice try. Yes, both of them, not at the same time.
That would have been tits.
Guess who's back? Shady's back.
Saluda's back.
Box it. Left me up all day. Oh shit! I hope it was turned down because fuck, it got wild.
Fuck
Man.
you.
You're in a hospital.
Not your grandma's podcast.
That's what we should call it. Not your grandma's podcast. You shouldn't do that. That's going to make you ill. You'll fall over. You're still only looking out of one eye.
That's because that's my look. I'm a pirate.
Oh, okay. I got it. You're missing the eye patch, dude.
Arg, Nicole.
And you need your carrot.
These things.
Also, Coda, why are you awake? It must be late there. It must be like 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm honestly not sure.
Mm.
It's probably this red spot on my forehead. I've been trying to get rid of this for days.
What is it?
I'm not sure, but I pushed some squeeze out of it the other day. So it's not cancer.
What time is it there?
Oh, we don't talk about what time it is. What time isn't it?
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 12 time mathing and things.
No, I just looked at the time and I know that if I go to 11 o'clock, it's almost 7 o'clock here. And if I go to 11 o'clock, that's your 7 a.m.
It is. We know our 7-Elevens.
Yep, we know our 7-Elevens. And then I looked and I'm like, so it'd have to be 3 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, there you go. The cats are all glaring at Jamie, so I guess it's bedtime. Thanks for the sprints and see you tomorrow. Somehow I don't think you'll see Coda.
Before me, this is fucked up. This is not even okay. This is fucked up. Jamie, are you still awake? Jamie, I want you to post in the comments if you're still awake. This is fucked up. This is not
I said to Saluna that if you should rewatch the stream, it should give you a good chuckle. I'm not sure Coda's still with us, but you were in the bathroom waiting for the timer to go off.
I heard the 5-minute ding. Listen. I heard the 5-minute dinger and I was like, I got 5 minutes. And then I heard the dinger, and I was
Yeah.
like,
I don't have 5
"You
minutes
didn't make
anymore.
it. You didn't make it, Selena. You're very late. Not as late as I am. You're
Yeah.
later than I am. I've been here this whole time. My hair's
But
greasy.
Selena had a breakout today. Broke out of the hospital with her friend and had a lovely day with her friend, reading and snacks and all that sort of stuff. So,
Are you? Selena? Are you out? Or are you?
no.
Were you out? Now you're
Just,
not. Now
she had a day. She had day release.
And now, do you have a better nurse today, or do we need to talk to her while we're on here? Put us on the TV. I'll talk to the nurse. Listen, nurse. We don't do the things you've been doing to my Selena. Bitch. Fucking kill you.
It has been entertaining. Thanks for the quality content. I don't know about quality, but anyway, you got some content.
Quality.
So yeah. Is there any updates at your end, Selena? Rhea is asking. Sue fell asleep listening to us chat. Had no idea you were still going. Typical night for me, though.
I'm like, Sue, how? Like, we're so fucking loud.
I'm like, you can sleep through anything, Sue. You got this.
Yes. Sue's like, oh, these peaceful bitches.
I can't imagine anybody going to sleep listening to us, but apparently Sue can. Thank you, Sue, for the dedication, sleeping, listening to us, keeping us up, and coming back. We appreciate it. We really do.
Nobody calls you peaceful. They might call you a bitch, but not peaceful.
True. It's so good to hear your voice. It's good to have you here. Sent you a Discord message about a question about reviewing. Cool. You can ask it here. That if you want. Coda from Selena. Have you guys been smashing down the drinks? Yeah, I started drinking the pink gin in the wrong cup, in a martini cup. But you know,
I don't even know where mine is. As soon as this sprint's over, I'm gonna fucking call you on Facebook, Selena.
Coda looks drunk.
I'm gonna tell you good night. Listen, we don't have to say it out loud. This isn't even the drunkest I've ever been on here. I even know who I am.
Oh yeah, no, you've been way drunker on the thing. I you know, like some people might not appreciate that on their channel and all the rest of it, but I hope that you guys appreciate the fact that we get on here and just be ourselves. Like, it's always a good time. We do encourage each other, and if we were in a classroom together, we'd be in the principal's office all the time.
Oh my god, they would shut down the school. They'd be calling our moms like, we can't handle these motherfuckers. You need to put these fucking crazy people up. Listen, we don't do this at public.
We would be barred from everywhere. I can't wait till I'm out of hospital and I can do maggot sprints with you all. You will be so invited to come along and do maggot sprints with us. And I think,
especially now that maggot is a part of my fucking official
vernacular.
Vernacular. That's a spectacular. The word vernacular.
So yeah, they're a lot of fun. Also, how epic was the hospital cheese platter? I know, that was awesome. When I sent it, I'm like, this is a good friend to have. Someone that brings you cheese and books and bickies and then breaks you out of the hospital. And I hope that someone tried to stop her and she told them to get stuffed. Voxamy, I need the entertainment. Nicole, you're drinking straight from the bottle. No, I was trying to be a classy lass and drink out of a martini. It's the wrong glass, I might add, for gin. But yeah,
I don't have
Huh?
cheese pictures, and I'm very upset. Selena,
Oh, Selena, send the cheese pictures. Oh, do you want me to send it? I can send it.
listen. No, I'm gonna Vox Selena right now. Listen. Everybody listening?
We're listening.
Hi.
That's so good.
Hi. I did it.
You did it?
Where's my wine? I don't even know where I lost it at.
Well,
I'm
the
not-
last place
If I
the
can.
last place you were at was the toilet, so I'm guessing it's in the bathroom.
Did I take my wine to the toilet? You guys, that's embarrassing.
You know
Who
you took
does that?
you know you took your wine to the bathroom.
If it's
Oh.
fuck, I just spilled water everywhere. Now it's bedtime.
There you go. I sent you the cheese platter.
I'm all kitties.
Yeah, I can drink straight from the bottle if I want to. The problem is my cup, it's not big enough. The bottle's big enough. The glass is not big enough. And you've got to get the ratio of the gin just right with the mixer. And, you know, I also have to be back online again tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. So I'm drinking and then I'm drinking water between. So,
And Sprite
yeah.
in your martini? It's a Spritini.
It's a Spritini, that's right.
I'm looking at cheese.
It's actually a Spritini. It's not a Spritini, it's a Spritini.
Cheese.
Mm.
Crackers. Everything I didn't have tonight. Listen. I don't know why Saloon is talking about sex.
I have never seen you like this, Coda, and I'm obsessed. I sent Coda the funniest gay reel today on Insta. Yeah, he was telling me about it.
I sent it to everybody, Gianni. I sent it to everybody. My mom, Nicole, Neva.
Everybody got it. Hey, Jojo, how you going?
People I don't talk to on a normal
Thank God it's for that. It was on mute while she had us up all day. Thank fuck for that.
You watched me on mute?
No, she wasn't there. She was out.
Oh, I was gonna say that's like drinking without alcohol.
So water.
Listen, it's not as fun.
You can go to bed after you drank that bottle of water. See, look, you know that's going to do you favors in the morning. Oh, that was a gross sound. That was not good. Are you right?
That's like I was telling somebody the other day. Somebody, I won't call him out.
No.
But somebody was like, I know I'm not big because no girl has ever told me that's big. And I said, girls aren't going to tell you that's big. That's what guys do. Girls are going to, if it's that big, girls are going to say,
I knew where that was going.
no one's ever said that either.
Selena reckons the three of us should start a podcast. Not your grandma's podcast.
Not your nobody's podcast. Sign up at your own.
You know what? Brownie points go to Alicat today. Finished a book. Like, That is skill and ability, and it's 2:44 a.m. here, so
That's gold.
that is. That's well
hey,
done.
we're in the same time zone. I think I knew that actually.
You did know that.
I did know that. Hey. Just kidding.
Got to 50% in my arc of Demi. Oh, you still had to stay on the hospital grounds. That's just rude. Just the cafe out of the ward. Still, you got out of the ward, which is good. I complained about the nurse and was told she was not would not be attending me anymore. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
The one nurse, the one that you're talking
The
about.
one. Yeah, the one. Yes and no. It's slow progress, but today I really struggled with pain. Rhea. Jojo says you're all hilarious. I'm glad you find us amusing. Selena, at least you're typing your name autocorrects to Domino's. That's funny.
I don't know, Selena. I can actually swipe Selena. No.
It was about Demi. It was marked as a YA on Storygraph, and I can't find its age on Goodreads. But it's full. It has a full-on sex scene. Then it's not YA, because I didn't think full-on sex scenes happened in YA unless they've changed the bar.
I mean,
maybe new adult. It might fall under new adult. So yeah, I don't know. Well, like not sex, but sex-like acts. It shouldn't be. Which to me shouldn't be YA. No, probably new adult. So I included that in my review. I would.
And like as an author, they always tell you know your audience. So if it's marked YA and it has steamy sex scenes in it, probably they know their audience.
Yeah, well, I know, but you know, the church-going people of the world don't like to see that in YA. Even though teenagers are the horniest human beings on the face of the planet.
Besides Scorpios.
True.
Oh, hey, listen, Christians. Don't read it. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Give it to your child. And then make them go to church. Because it's a lot easier to be like, go to church. If you've let them read the smutty book, than it is if you're like, everything you're doing is good. You should go to church. See, reverse psychology. Go to church because you read a smutty book. Then people will be like, maybe I should go to church. Actually, people won't. They'll just continue. They might go to church and read a smutty book in the pews.
That's probably what I'd do. I wouldn't go to church in the first place, but anyway. That's just how I roll. And it's nothing.
It's like.
Selena says, I could never watch you on a mute. I'd be scared I'd miss something. So true. So much that you would miss.
I try to be expressionate enough that you would know what I was saying. Even if you couldn't hear me.
We haven't had a visit from Neroli as well today. She sat down for a little bit. Or are they going to say, get the fuck away from me? I don't know what that's about. Too big to fit in here.
Wait, are we back to the Olympics conversation?
Yeah, the one who ignored me when I was having a racing heartbeat during an infusion. Oh my God, really? Rhea says some YA has sex scenes, but to me it feels way more adult. It may be like new adult.
The first sex scene I ever read, I don't think it was like full-on sex scene. It definitely wasn't. But it was like, it alluded to, it talked about sex. It was a Fear Street book. And I was like, favorite
It involves praise kink.
What is praise kink?
That was my question. What the fuck is praise kink?
Selena, we're old. We don't know.
And we have different names for things, okay? You people that keep going and changing shit, and I'm like, my kids say stuff to me, and I just look at them and I'm going, when did you change the name of it? Like, that's not what it's called. It's been called this for fucking 200 years, and then you fuckers come along and change the name of it and claim it as your own. You guys didn't fucking coin those for... I do it to them all the time, and they just stand there looking at me going, it's okay, Mum. No, I'm sick of you fucking stealing our shit.
It's not okay.
It's
I'm
not
upset.
Okay. And then Neroli goes, it's just disrespectful. Fucking little shit.
Yeah, but you said backwards. Stop. Stop.
So what is praise kink? Do tell.
Please.
Is it like hallelujah, praise Lord? Because if that is the case, then that's some sick.
Is it
right
talking when you're not supposed to be talking? Oh, you're so good at this.
Shh. Stop.
Oh, good job. I
No.
love it. Brazil.
No. No, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh my god.
So past my bedtime.
Oh, it's way past your bedtime. And some throat action. Oh, good blowjob.
Wait, what?
Honestly, I'd say that it's probably more new adult than YA. It's probably at the higher end of YA. That's why it's labeled YA, because I think I don't know. I find that some books I think should be more new adult. How old are the characters in it? Are they in their early 20s? Then that will indicate it's new adult. 1920.
I'm just reading the comments that are coming from Selena, and it's totally out of context. So I'm just looking over and I'm reading, no, I meant hand around the throat. Mid-20s.
I'm enjoying it very much. I feel like when I'm reading it, I might need my curtains to shut in. But it's good balance of actual story. Just one steamy scene so far, but it's witch packing, which I love. It talks about him sucking on a clit. He calls her.
You don't see in the comments very much.
he calls her a good girl. I don't remember reading my first sex scene. I've read far too many to remember that sort of stuff. I'm too old. Remember to subscribe. Just got my poison stab. If you read these really fast, this is really fun. I meant hand around the throat, mid-20s. Also high off my face on painkillers. So, continuing story. And with that, she sips her gin.
I don't even know where I put my wine at. You guys
go and get another bottle of water. Mid-20s is new adult. Yeah, that's what I think too. This is hilarious. Oh, you should have been here earlier.
Do you know what? I'm pretty sure the definition of new adult is I don't read lit yet, but I need sex.
What?
Am I right?
Say?
New adult.
Mm.
Doesn't read lit yet.
Mm-hmm.
They read clit though.
Yeah.
They need the sex, but not the seriousness.
Mm.
I have a fancy. Oh, you have a fancy glass. I was like, this is not a fancy glass.
This is a fancy glass. I'm talking. It's finished.
Deja vu. Listen.
So, you even have a fancy glass. Huh? Clip before lid.
I mean, if you're birthing. I talked to Saloon about this earlier. We were talking on, I don't know, Instagram or Facebook or something.
Somewhere on the
It was
interwebs.
right after she was like, "Is that you when you get drunk?" And I was like, "No, I'm gay even when I'm drunk." And then I was like, "Well,
I'm still gay."
I told her, it was like, I haven't had sex with a woman in over 20 years. But I would consider it if she wanted to have my baby.
That's fair.
And Selena's like, for real? We get along.
That's fair. I didn't think you'd turn straight.
I know, but it was the funniest thing to say to that comment.
Yeah.
She was like, "Is this you when you were drunk?" And the only thing I could think was no, because it's not just an ugly woman, it's actually a woman. I mean,
and all I said is, isn't that the beer that you drink?
That one.
No.
That
was hectic.
Drunk. We're not that drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, no. That yeah, no.
Grab me my cape. Where's my dude? Hi, my dude.
All right. I am going to I am going to go to another sprint. You, my friend, are going to go to bed.
I am going to bed.
Yeah. And you're going to get yourself another bottle of water.
First, I'm gonna FaceTime Saluna because I'm so jealous of your crackers and meat.
Yeah, you guys drinking fun stuff, and my drink I have just been handed is Movicol to get my bowels working. Oh my god!
But your crackers and meat looked good.
Yeah,
I'm actually jealous of your crackers and meat. How many times have you heard that?
You go, even Ria's saying, "Go to sleep, Coda. Go drink some water, lots of it, so you don't have a hangover tomorrow."
Oh,
yeah. So you've just drank 600 mils in this chatty bit.
This is the most water I've drank all week. What are you talking about? I'm doing really well, Ria.
Yeah, yeah. Go and get another bottle and down that, and chuck a couple of Panadol down his throat.
What's a Panadol? We don't have Panadol.
Nurofen, paracetamol, Nyquil. Whatever gets rid of your headaches, take some of that. Ibuprofen. Okay.
You don't call it that?
Nurofen is a brand of ibuprofen. Panadol is a brand of paracetamol.
What's paracetamol?
A pissy fucking lukewarm bloody tablet that they say is supposed to get rid of temperatures and all that sort of stuff. It's just paracetamol.
Oh, Tylenol.
Yeah, Tylenol. There you go.
It's acetaminophen.
What?
Acetaminophen.
Okay. Is that what you have to get rid of a headache?
That's what Tylenol's made out of. Fuck no, I don't take Tylenol. Tylenol doesn't work.
No, nor does Panadol.
Okay, we're on the same page. No,
yeah.
Ibuprofen or
something hardcore.
Dilaudid. Morphine.
Yeah, morphine will work. It'll still fuck you up the next day, though.
For my headache.
Selena agrees with me. Go and drink some water and chuck some headache tablets down your throat. Brought my own in because they were gross. Tylenol. lukewarm. I meant to say piss weak Nurofen is what I meant to say. Ibuprofen. It's like half strength ibuprofen. Except ibuprofen is an anti-inflammatory, whereas Panadol is not. And they use Panadol on young children because it's not an anti-inflammatory. Because, yeah, anyway.
They should rename it just because the phrase they use, Panadol. What did you say?
Panadol.
On children. Doesn't sound right if you don't know what Panadol is.
Panadol. Panadol for pain, ibuprofen for inflammation. There you go. But see, a lot of kids are allergic to ibuprofen. That's why they don't give kids ibuprofen. They give them Panadol.
When did that start?
I don't know. We were a lot tougher. They just gave us shit and hoped for the best when we were younger, but now they're all
unallergic to ibuprofen as a child that I'm immune to it as an adult. I'm going to bed. I love you guys so much. I don't look pretty anymore, so it's bedtime.
Selena says from the resistant druggie who's on 15 different drugs a day.
But first, I'm going to call my drug addict, Selena.
Good night, Coda.
Love you. Thanks for loving me like I am, you guys. It's not hard being me. Because it's me. What are you gonna do?
You can do. All right, go get yourself a bottle of water and get yourself into.
I'm gonna get Selena's gonna make sure I get a bottle of water. I'm gonna FaceTime Selena. Selena, you ready?
She goes to go. No, friends, I'm going to the restroom. This whole thing, restream this whole thing, not restroom. I'm still going to do.
I'm not going to call you if you're in the restroom. I mean, I do that with my sister, but I mean, maybe. I'm
not going to go pee on the stream.
I mean, don't pee on the stream. Pee the stream.
Your autocorrect is so bad.
I mean, but not as bad as Jeans.
Jeans is like cryptic. All right. Be gone with you, sir. Go and have a drink of water. Take some Nurofen, ibuprofen, whatever the hell you call it in America, and get some sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I love you, and I love all of you, and that's it. Good night.
And we love you being here with us as well. It's so awesome.
I love you guys so much. I wouldn't have missed this for anything but Neighbors, which I did for a second.
And you're telling me I'm coming because I can hear you all the way from the United States?
I'm coming to the stream. Wait.
Yeah.
I'm coming to the stream. Wait. Good night.
Bye, friends. See you tomorrow. I might be late. A friend is bringing me breakfast. Awesome. But I'll be around most of the day, and so will I, because I after this review that I'm doing now, I have 9 to do. I have to find one. I wrote the heading for my review. I know I enjoyed the book, and I'm hoping it's in my phone, but I couldn't see it when I glanced at it before. Coda, you're still sitting here. Why?
I'm looking for Keani on Facebook so I can fucking video call her in a minute. Because she was like, I'll see you tomorrow. Like, she was leaving, and I was like, wait, I just told you I'm gonna listen. Right now, I'm calling you. Get my hair under control.
Coda is looking for God.
I broke my record. This is worse than. It's okay. I just love to be known for who I am. Hi, consistent.
Alrighty. I'm pulling up the timer. What are you
I'm
going to do
signing.
out of here? Oh, crack me up, dude. No, I wanted to edit that. Stop.
Okay, I'm leaving before you get any drunker. Crazy.
Yeah, okay. I can't even spell.
It's your fault, Virgo. That's Good night, guys. I'm gonna call Selena. Selena, can I call you? I'm calling you. Don't answer if I can't call you. I love you guys. Good night, everybody.
Like you, Coda. Good night. Alrighty, we are going to do a last sprint. We'll be back again tomorrow. No, I'm not leaving just yet. I am still going to go. I still have stuff to get done. Nicole, you should get drunk with Coda more often. I would support this cause. We often do have drinks together, quite often. We used to do it a lot on Saturday afternoons and Saturday nights. But then we had a lot of readathons and going away and holidays and all that sort of stuff, and it sort of died off a bit. But this is the first one we've done in quite a while. So we used to, sometimes Neva would join us as well. Like we'd join Neva on her channel and do it on her channel. So there was always alcohol involved and all that sort of stuff. But I've got to get myself a better glass because this just does not hold enough. And I feel like if I had this one, this is saying something about my drinking habits. It's all about the appearances and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, we've got one more sprint. I just want to get one more. I wanted to do 9 reviews today because that'll leave me 9 for tomorrow. So, yeah, we've had a lot of extra talking time and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Yay for one more sprint. Yeah, I have been. That was full of water. I have been drinking water between drinks because I have to get up in the morning. And I still have another one of water here. So it's all good. And I drank that earlier today. So I'm well hydrated and I've had plenty of coffee and all the things. All right, let's get this timer started. But thank you very much for reminding me because I'm really good at reminding other people and forgetting about myself. So, yeah. Anyway, Selena's going to be busy with Coda. And I will see you all in 60 minutes to wrap up. Happy sprinting, everyone. We're back. All right, that is the last sprint. I got my my final review done. I started to do another one, and I'm just like, you know what? It's been a big day. It's been 11 hours of sitting here, chatting, drinking, having fun, writing reviews, and catching up on my NetGalley. So the good news is I got myself up to 57% from 50. I think it was either 49 or 50 this morning. I think it was 50. So I got myself back up to 57. I have reviewed 9 books today. I have another 7 to review tomorrow, but I just started another book, which I'll probably be finished by the time I go to bed, if not first thing in the morning. It's only a very short, like small town, cozy type, not cozy mystery, but like a cozy small town vibe in England. It's not a cozy mystery or anything like that, but it's just I've read this particular author before. Her name is it's escaping me now. Her name is, where is it? Is Jessica Redland, and I read Finding Love at Hedgehog Hollow, which I thoroughly enjoyed. Like, I really enjoyed that book. And most of her books are on Kindle Unlimited. So it's nice to be able to read them before they come out. Now, this is the third in the what was the Lake District one, but they're very much like these ones, from what I could tell before, because I seen it on there and I was going to request it, and I thought I'll go and check. So I went and checked on Amazon. And from what I can see, they have different characters. They're in the same district, but there's different characters for each one. So it gave me the same sort of vibe as the Village at War series that I've been reading, which I just got the 4th one for, which I'll probably read tomorrow night because on the weekends I do NetGalley stuff. And so basically I think I'll read that tomorrow night because it's coming out in September, and I would like to continue getting books from that particular author, which is Ellie Curzon, which is 2 authors that write together for the Village at War. But this one here, Jessica Redland, I actually really enjoyed reading Finding Love at Hedgehog Hollow, and I haven't gone back to the series, and it's only because I've been super busy. And that, but it's always on my mind, like it's on a wish list. And I think there's 6 books in that series. Yeah, there's 6. And then there's the Starfish Cafe. She's got Christmas on Castle Street, and also Welcome to Willoughby, Whitesborough Bay. Ugh, words. There's 10 in that one. Oh, like they're all on K. Well, most of them are on KU. Some are pre-orders and stuff because they're coming out, but I enjoy them. They're just a nice, sweet story. You're familiar with the author's writing. It's sort of like a palate cleanser, I guess. I could use them, and that's what I'm sort of doing because I've had a bit of a rough time with a couple of books and all that sort of stuff. So I have to cleanse the palate, so to speak, and get back into my reading and all that sort of stuff, which for the most part I've been doing really well because I read from Saturday to Saturday all of those books. Okay, yes, some of them were only an hour long, 2 hours to read, so I do a couple each night and they tally up really quickly. But I did 12 last weekend. 11 or 12 last weekend, and then the rest I've sort of just done during the week and all that sort of stuff. So it's good that I'm getting them done. There was a couple in there that were for a video, and then there was a couple in there that I used for Pick-Pongathon and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was pretty good. I feel like I've had a very productive week. Can I use all of those for Pick-Pongathon? Some of them did get used. I had, I think 4 I used off the list from NetGalley. I did 4, and Speechify has been really helping me too to keep me focused. And that, like, if I'm, for the most part, I just read them with my eyeballs. But if I'm feeling a little bit unfocused, or I've had a long day like today, I can just run it through Speechify. So them accidentally billing me after I cancelled it has actually turned into a good thing. And I'm slowly working my way through the voices, and I've actually found several voices that I really like. And the one that I'm listening to now, she has really good punctuation. So every now and again she'll sort of stop in mid-sentence, but because it's AI, but really good sentence structure and punctuation as she's reading. So I've used her a couple of times for books because, I mean, Gwyneth Paltrow has good punctuation, but she still has a lot of mid-sentence breaks, whereas this one doesn't. And there's another one that sounds really good for, like this one that I'm listening to now. It sort of sounds a little bit like the girl that narrated Amari and the Night Brothers. It sounds like her. So, and I really enjoyed listening to her. Like, she had really good, like, it's a middle grade book. So, and Mia really liked her as well. So it'll be good if I can get some middle grade books for on speak, like through the PDF or whatever, and I can put them through Speechify, and then Mia can listen to them. Which I haven't seen or heard from Mia in a few weeks. So since I think mid-July. So I'll probably check in with them tomorrow before I get on and that. I know that they're super busy and her mum works on and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I'll probably give them a call tomorrow and find out how they're all going. You know, no news is good news from that neck of the woods. So that's a good thing. Believe me. Anyway, I am going to bid you all farewell. I'd just like to say thank you to everybody that is still here that's been hanging out for today. I hope you've had a lot of fun. It has been an absolutely corker of a day. Coda is finally asleep. You probably see me before laughing because Coda was still messaging me on Boxer and whatnot, and but he has gone to sleep. It's gone quiet. We've got radio silence now. So, but I did say to him, you should just wake up and set your alarm for 7:30, get up, water your garden, and then go back to bed. So that's probably what he's going to do in a couple of hours. So yeah, at least then he won't be wrecked for Monday when he gets back to work. And I believe he's got a birthday party on Sunday, so he may not be here on Sunday. Or was that next week? I can't remember what he said, but because that was ages ago. That was like this morning. So yeah, so he may not be here on Sunday. So yeah, so we're Sunday for the Northern Hemisphere for him, Monday morning for me. So you are going to have me. Coda is still awake. Oh my god. Good night, friends. No. Not asleep yet. Had to make food. Fair enough. That is fair. I'm about to go and have. I'm debating what to have. I'm thinking that I'm going to make some sourdough toast, and I'm going to get a little bit of my smoked salmon, and peppered smoked salmon, break that up, and maybe do a poached egg on that. How's that sound? That sounds pretty good. Oh, I might be able to whip up a hollandaise sauce too if I've got the ingredients. I don't know. Or actually, no. I might just make a mustard sauce for it, a seeded mustard sauce. That sounds pretty good. But yeah, I can't believe you're still awake, dude. Coda, you told me you were going to bed. Yes, he told me he was going to bed too. But you know, sometimes when you're really drunk like that, you just need food. Next time, Coda, we have drinks on sprints. You need to order pizza. So next time you're pouring bottles of wine on a Friday night, you need to ring and order pizza and get it delivered. So yeah. He told me you were going to bed. We got off the phone halfway through the sprint because you were going to bed. I'll be here late Sunday. That's right. It's next Sunday. Hollandaise sauce food. Yum. See? Yeah. But anyway, I just like to say thank you so much for joining me today. I had a wonderful day. It really was a great day. I had a good laugh. That's always great medicine. I hope that we've made your day as well and you had a good time as well. And if you are watching on the replay, don't forget to head over to Coda's channel, subscribe. Also subscribe to this channel as well. And then that way, next time you can join in with us and you can be part of the conversation. But I will be back at 9 a.m. in the morning, so 12 hours from now, to do another session of review writing, hopefully, and reading for some people. Make sure that you come on over, and I will catch you all in the morning. Have a wonderful sleep, everybody, and I will see you all again soon. Bye for now.